again.
Where you at?
Eat a feast, the supper last. This one broke for you.
Where you at?
Where you at? Where you at?
Where you at?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Know what I mean?
Where are you at?
What just fucking? What's going on? What happened out there? Fucking
This
glass
is
breaking.
the Sunday evening overdose. The studio is in turmoil.
What the fuck just happened? For real?
I don't know. People were moving a couch, and they broke the window. I think the main offender is actually in the studio now.
Can you get his mic set up? He's got it.
What just happened out there?
What the fuck?
Well, I was helping a friend of mine move a couch, and out of nowhere, dude, just like Bruce Lee, suddenly picked the couch up and hurled it at a window.
Was he?
Wait a minute.
Don't make stuff up.
He must have been on PCP or something.
Wait a minute.
It was insane. He got all crazy-eyed.
Wait, hang on. I'm not seeing him.
He disappeared. I went out.
I'm not seeing his mic.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
can hear
I
him.
feel like I'm not hearing myself.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Let's use this mic here.
Here, use this mic.
Oh.
What?
I don't know. I'm not seeing it on the track. But anyways, so how did you guys break that window? What did you do wrong?
Yeah.
I just told you.
That's all. That's all you're gonna fucking say about it.
what
Like a
happened?
madman. Well, what actually happened is I guess there were some feet on the couch. Didn't see them in a blind spot.
It's right through the fucking window.
And then, he almost threw the couch completely through the door, but had it not been for the feet,
Wait, he did throw it though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were making that part up.
No.
I thought you guys were like,
No, that's real.
I am dead fucking serious.
that wasn't okay. All right, that's weird.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
I thought we were getting invaded or.
All right, whatever. That's what happened when we were starting the show. Windows breaking. And you know what else happened this week?
What happened?
Guy killed his mom and fucked her corpse. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
What?
Yeah. You guys don't know about this?
I briefly heard.
I don't know what's going on with that
What-
guest mic. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But
I don't know.
a Texas man has admitted to killing his mother and having sex with her dead body. Kevin Davis, an 18-year-old from Corpus Christi, first tried to strangle his mother, 50-year-old Kimberly Hill, with a cord from a video game console on March 27th. Hill would not stop screaming, so Davis proceeded to hit her in the head with a hammer around 20 times. In a videotaped interview, he told investigators that he stuck his hand in the fatal wound to feel her brain and make sure she had died. Davis then raped his mother. Should I be reading this more like a news guy?
That sounds. What?
Davis then raped his mother. He said,
Crazy. He
Guess
stuck
I
his
lost,
finger in her, he stuck his finger in her fucking hole in her head.
yeah.
To touch her brains.
That's
Well,
why.
Does it say why?
To touch her brains.
All right. What?
He said it's because
Hey, I know what was
Wait,
wrong
hold
with
on.
your
Here it
mic.
is. Here it is. What is it?
because
You can
she
use that mic
wouldn't
again. I know it's wrong. Sorry. Go ahead.
because his mom wouldn't give him permission to kill himself. He was mad.
His mom wouldn't give him permission to kill himself.
I'd be mad too.
Yeah.
So he
It's-
killed her
it's
and
his
raped
fucking
her a
life.
bunch of times.
I would have done the same exact thing.
Oh God! It's David Box, everyone. Welcome to the show.
Special guest David Box is in the studio.
And
with
how
us.
else are you going to know whether or not she's dead unless you feel the brains?
Yeah, well,
Right?
that is where the pulse is the heaviest. I think inside.
That's where the only
Inside the brain.
indication
That's
of
like-
life is.
You can take a pulse in different places, but that is the most
But you can't
reliable.
feel that a brain is dead. Like, let me feel it. Oh, dead. Like, what are you feeling?
No, you're just making sure.
Oh, so if you smush around the brain, you're definitely dead.
Oh yeah.
So he's probably like, scrambling it up.
And if she's not dead, she ain't gonna say nothing after that. So if you hit the right sections, the defendant waived. Wait, hang on. So he told authorities. Hang on. Oh shit, we skipped this part. Sorry. All right. This is what he said. Guess I lost my virginity to a dead corpse. That's what he had to say.
When I heard that earlier, I was thinking you can't lose your virginity to a corpse. He's still a virgin, right?
You can. What are you saying? That it doesn't count if she's dead?
if you fuck anything that doesn't know it's getting fucked, it's not losing your virginity.
So it doesn't count because you didn't have to talk her into it or like have some kind of skill.
That's
to,
that's half of losing your virginity. Somebody did it. Somebody did that to you. It's like a thing with somebody else that's alive.
I think intercourse is
spiritual.
I think the intercourse, no matter how it happens, that's when the virginity is lost.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. Okay,
Go ahead. You try to explain this.
I guess. Okay, if it was a woman, and she had a hymen, and she busted it on a fucking dead dude's dick, then I guess she did lose her virginity. But he just stuck his dick in a woman, and it still hasn't been in a woman that let him. You know.
So if you rape anyone, it doesn't count as losing your virginity?
I didn't say that.
Well, that is basically what you just said, actually.
I didn't say that. If you rape someone that you had
counts?
sex with, hell yeah, guess what I just did? Guys had sex with a live chick. You know?
Thanks for specifying.
Yeah, totally fucking virgin free over here. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? You don't think so?
You want to know what else he told authorities?
What did he tell them?
I had my fill of killing. It seemed a little much. So I guess he had originally planned to also kill his sister when she got home, but instead rode his bicycle to a random couple's house not too far away. He told them to call police because he just killed someone.
Okay.
He also smiled at the jury and nonchalantly admitted to murderous fantasies and acts. Davis said he once killed a cat and violated it sexually, and he dreamed of cutting a girl's head off and having sex with her body. Police found a series of handwritten notes from Davis in the apartment where he killed his mother. One read, "Chase me. Sorry for the mess."
Well, I think one thing is clear is that he actually lost his virginity to a cat.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're
I mean, if
fucking
it's
right.
just a physical act
Yeah.
that makes you lose your virginity,
He fucked the cat with
that's
his
when
penis,
it happened.
his dick, like his whatever's dick. Or
I
whatever.
guess let's not split hairs here. He definitely fucked a cat. That's it for me.
Yeah, that's another live soul.
That's as live as it gets. Are you kidding? Would you rather try to hold down some fucking dumbass 17-year-old girl or a fucking wild clawing cat? You know what I mean? That counts.
Yeah.
God.
Holy shit. No wonder people rape people. That had to be horrible.
Yeah, right?
You know?
Oh my god. That cat probably was going ham sandwich, dude.
It all makes
Do
sense.
people still
now.
say ham? Whatever.
No, I think that's old now.
Who gives a shit?
You use like 25-year-old urban slang.
I
quite a
lag
bit.
behind, man.
Yeah.
I'm lagging behind. I don't know because I don't have a TV. If I had a TV, I'd know exactly what to say about it. About, you know.
As for why he killed his mother, Davis said he had asked for her permission to commit suicide, and she told him that she was upset, but ultimately could not stop him. Is this the weirdest? Why? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
This guy fucked his mom, man, after he murdered her and just touched her brains with his fingers to make sure.
Yeah, he said he's not mentally disturbed.
No?
No, that's his thing. He says no. He's sane. He knows what he did. Obviously, having recollection of your actions is the definition of sanity. We all know that. Davis pleaded guilty to first-degree murder right as the trial began on Wednesday, and was sentenced to life in prison less than an hour later. He had told investigators that he should go to prison for 100 years because he would kill again if he had the chance.
There's people in prison to get killed. He can kill in prison.
He raped his mom?
Well, yeah, hell yeah. You want to be his Sally? Hell's no, dude. Like, what are you in for? Raped my mom, killed her first, stuck my fingers in her brain.
Yeah, but he's like a little... what is he, like a little
He's
Indian
18.
kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
He looked like a nerdy little... Is he Indian? What is that?
It doesn't say.
What does he look-
I mean, he's from
Can
Texas.
did you post that shit? Put that up.
Yeah,
What
it's
is it?
on.
I wanna
It's on
see that.
Facebook.
Whatever nationality it is, I can tell by looking at him that his mom had a lot of pubic hair. And that's what worries me. Like, look at the guy's picture. Did we post that up?
God.
Yeah, it's on. The link is on Facebook.
So he was pounding out that old fur burger.
His mom, first of all, he probably had to take off like 16 layers of weird ethnic clothing to get to her. I'm not sure what it's called. I don't even know what race he actually is, but he looks like a guy whose mom would have shitloads of robes on and stuff.
If he was an
Like-
Indian guy, they wear big ass circles with a hole in the middle.
What?
His mom's name was Kimberly Hill. That sounds pretty white.
They're not white. Look at
They're
him.
not. I know, but
Let me see this
but
fucker.
it-
Let me
does
see
he
there's
this.
look
no way
like?
to
He looks-
speculate on his race.
Whatever.
Besides
Doesn't
the
he
way
look
he
like
looks,
he would
but
have
it's-
his
Oh, my
mom would have a
God.
nasty bush?
He can be. He could. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
You see what I'm saying?
But I would say that he's Indian or
Yeah, exactly.
from one of those weird parts of Mexico. Those weird
Yeah,
Mexicans.
he kind of looks more Hispanic to me.
You know
You
what I'm
think
talking
so?
about? Yeah.
I don't think so.
I kind of think
Can
so.
we get this guy's
Let's
family
track that
tree
down.
up?
Let's track that down.
Okay.
His genealogy.
Let's for now move on to ghosts.
Well, let's first thank our last week's guests and introduce the show and what we're going to talk about.
All right. Well, who was here last week?
I don't fucking remember. I don't
Yeah,
think
that
we had
ghost guy.
anybody.
Oh, Ross Allison. That's who it was. Usually I have that shit written down. Ross Allison. He was our awesome guest last week that a lot of people actually really liked. Went out to the bar a couple nights later. A couple of folks said they heard it and they liked Ross Allison. So thanks for that. And what else do you want to do? I just think we should just talk about ghosts.
All right.
So ghost news. Why
Why would that be the song for Ghost News?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
I just feel like we should have more fucking intro music for
Yeah,
this stuff,
right.
and I'm just trying to come up with it on the fly.
All right, what do we got here? What is that? What is that?
All right, did you see this? First of all, who's DJ Quick? I don't even know who the fuck this guy is.
What,
Was
read,
he-
what's the headline? Read the story.
DJ Quick says he was haunted by Tupac's ghost after Suge Knight and YG, who's YG, make claims that rapper is alive.
Who the hell are those guys?
I don't know. Who's YG?
I'm getting it.
Should we fucking know about this? Since his death, much controversy has surrounded Tupac. Oh, really? West Coast rapper DJ Quick recently made claims that he was haunted by Tupac's ghost.
Wait a minute. So is this a story about him being alive? Or is it a story about this guy talking to his ghost? What the fuck is this?
What do you think? I'm reading it to you, fucking asshole.
Read it.
It's about it's this guy saying he's haunted by Tupac's ghost, and Suge Knight also said he was alive, but that was like a fucking year ago or something. I remember when that happened. But he didn't actually say it. It was just something that you could construe that way.
Does it say how he haunted him?
Yeah, he was in the studio with Big Sky recording a remix to a Pac record in the allegedly haunted Karen Carpenter room when Pac's spirit decided to make an appearance. He says, Sky kicks back, hits a blunt, and starts laughing into the microphone. And he sounds eerily like Tupac. The lights just got a little weird. I got chills. It was like Tupac haunted the fucking studio. That's the worst ghost story I've ever
What?
heard in my life. That's the whole thing.
So he's saying his homeboy sounded like Tupac and
For a
the lights
second,
dimmed?
and the lights got a little weird. It didn't even say dimmed. The
Just
lights
weird.
just got
So
it. The lights just, they weren't. They were a little. I don't know.
Everybody know Tupac like it dark. Everybody know.
Yeah, everybody.
Everybody know that.
Everybody know he likes weird lights.
Sorry.
He likes weird ass lights. Tupac. Weird lights that apparently can't be described in any other way. How is this an actual story? Where's this from?
It's a stupid story. There's two headlines in one. First off.
Stupid ghost news. I hate the ghost news. But if you noticed, it was on. It was a rat on television saying, the one morning saying. All right, fuck. I can't read this. But if you noticed, it was a rat on television saying he the one did the shooting. See, that's why I'm having a problem. This is Suge Knight speaking to TMZ. But if you noticed, it was a rat on television saying he the one did the shooting. See, I'll just read it in my Richard Pryor white voice. This happened, that happened, this happened, that happened, right? If you think about it, right? Why do you think nobody been arrested if they said the one killed Tupac? I mean, if they said they the one killed Tupac, because Tupac not dead. Fuck, I can't do it. All right, Tupac not dead. Tupac not dead.
That guy has like millions
No, he
of
said
dollars.
it twice. He says it twice. Tupac not dead. Tupac not dead. Nigga. I assume that's what that is. And blank, 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 A. If he was dead, they'd be arresting those dudes for murder. You know, he's somewhere smoking a Cuban cigar on an island somewhere. Why are all these people's justifications for things about Tupac so fucking loose and retarded? The lights got a little weird and kind of sounded like Tupac, and then Well, clearly he's alive because no one was ever arrested for his murder. So
Tupac
that's the
sucked
whole- that's
dick,
the whole
dude.
thing.
He was the worst rapper ever.
Yeah, he wasn't even.
I
that
liked
good.
him I liked his.
He was more
activity.
interesting as a person.
Yeah,
than
he was
a rapper.
awesome.
I really don't need to listen to just like the same rhythm over a slight different
He's a
range
one-trick
of fucking
pony, man.
Yeah, just a little bit of range and tempos, and then just rap the exact same rhythm and fucking
Yeah.
and shit over and
It
over
doesn't,
on
it's
every
not
song.
that it doesn't sound cool. It's like kind of the same shit. But
I never really liked
I
it.
wrote this song in '93.
A real long time ago.
Fuck.
All right, well, what else we got?
How
we
is
got,
that a ghost? That guy's an idiot. Did he put
That's
that on
what's
his
in
Twitter?
that's
or
what's in the
something?
ghost news. Look, just leave him alone. He's probably totally stupid or nuts.
What's that?
Gotcha. Ghost caught on camera after years of spooky goings-on at England's most haunted castle. Couple believe they have snapped the infamously elusive Grey Lady of Dudley Castle while visiting the tourist attraction. Was this from this week? I thought we did this fucking story like 6 months ago.
I don't see a broad in that photo.
Yeah, right there.
Where?
See?
Hold on.
There she is. Are you putting this up on the page? You guys can fucking play along.
How?
This is from
What says that's not a real chick?
right there. I don't know. It just looks like a ghost. Don't you? You don't know how to fucking.
It doesn't
spot
look
ghosts.
transparent. It looks like a chick standing there.
Nah,
it's
it
really
doesn't.
far. It's dark. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
you
There's
don't-
even a shadow. Ghosts don't have shadows.
There's no shadow.
Look at the fucking shadow coming off the foot going towards the back.
No, that's not a shadow.
That's what that is.
It's not. You can make your own
Put this on the shit
mind
page.
up at home, but it's definitely a ghost, 100%. In this spine-chilling moment, an elusive ghost said to have haunted a British castle for centuries was finally caught on camera. Birmingham couple Dean and Amy Harper reckon so, after they snapped what they believe is the fabled Grey Lady of Dudley Castle, a notorious ghost said to prowl the grounds of the building dubbed England's most haunted. What are you saying? Did you have something?
No, I was just saying it's up on the page now.
Oh, good for you. The tourist.
We were
tourist
doing
attraction-
baseball signals. Just don't pay attention.
The tourist attraction has long boasted spooky goings-on, and the Harper's phantom photo is sure to add fuel to the fire. Blah blah. All right, so they spotted some weird shit up in the. Wait, let's see. As the photo showed upper rooms in the courtyard glowing red. Yeah, it's a creepy photo.
It looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
that
real
is true.
chick to me.
And there's some red glow up in the windows there too. I don't know. No, it's a ghost. It's definitely a ghost.
It looks like a real chicken. It doesn't look like something that people don't wear anymore.
You don't know ghosts. Nobody wears this. Look, it's like a long sleeve dress down to your ankles. Nobody fucking wears that shit. That's not. Yeah.
It looks
come on.
more like she's about to go to grad. Looks like she has a graduation hat on.
No,
Something
that's
like
a ghost. That's a 100% definite ghost.
Okay.
I'm looking through the images that night.
I just wish the 100% definite ghost pic wasn't of a fucking ghost. Like 3 miles in the foreground or the fucking background.
Well, dude, that's how you get them. They're not just walking around right in front of you.
Uh.
They're fucking hiding. They're not. I mean, you know what I mean? They're elusive.
Whatever. What do we got? Is there more ghosts?
I don't know. No, that's about it. But the Grey Lady is the most famous ghost of what is this fucking place? Dudley, whatever. She is reputed to be the spirit of Dorothy Beaumont, who died along with her baby shortly after childbirth. On her deathbed, Dorothy asked, fucking Christ, 2 things: to be buried next to her daughter and for her husband to attend the funeral. All right. There's the story of Dorothy Beaumont, the Grey
Who
Lady.
writes these shit stories, man?
Well, this is ghost stories. They suck. Fucking the ghost news. I like paranormal investigators, but the ghost news sucks.
God, it does.
You know? Every time we don't have a paranormal investigator, we try to get ghost news, and it's all terrible.
It's fucking the worst, man.
And she also haunts the Grey Lady Tavern, a pub named after her. No, she
How many
doesn't.
bars are haunted by
Shut up.
women that
I
they're
know,
just
this-
using that to make money?
Exactly.
You know, this place is haunted. That's where we put the fucking bar.
Let's go to our fact checker.
You left out the part of her story
Fact checker.
where her dying wish was not granted, and that's why she haunts the place, because the castle was under siege by the parliamentarians.
You know why I left that out?
Why?
She's a stupid, selfish cunt, and I don't care. And
Well,
she said,
all ghosts
how many
are.
years ago was that?
I don't.
She's still walking around whining. It was probably like 250 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, that's a
There's
long
no,
time.
there's no
to still
date on
be
here.
acting like
Oh,
that.
1646.
Oh, boo-hoo, you
Yeah.
old fucking gray stupid cunt. Get out of the castle.
You're talking shit to Ghost, man.
Yeah, well, I didn't know she was from the 16
yeah,
fucking
but
hundreds.
you don't even know
Yeah.
that she's real.
If you want to join the conversation tonight, 630-599-7827. 630-599-7827. This is the Sunday Evening Overdose. Okay, that ghost is a cunt, and I hate her because it's been 400 and fucking whatever years. Or less than 400, but still.
Like 350.
You know how many
350.
books she could have read by now instead of just hanging around there?
Maybe she is reading books.
I'm so
If she was reading books, she'd figure
My
out-
last dying wishes weren't fulfilled.
Meanwhile, somebody
Whiny
in like
bitch.
Central Africa is getting run over by a tractor at gunpoint. Fucking yeah, fuck that bitch.
Did you really just say runned over?
Yeah, no, I said runt.
Runt over.
Yeah,
Runt over.
where the hell are you from, anyways?
Cicero. You
Cicero?
know that.
What kind of fucking place is that?
God, I'm not even gonna talk about it.
All right,
They'll kill me.
Cicero, Illinois. Yeah, it used to be mobster. Now it's just fucked up.
Well, it's still mob run, man.
Is it really?
Well, they're gonna kill me. Just leave me alone. I'm not gonna talk about where I live. I'm scared out of those motherfuckers.
Should we move on to UFO news?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's only 9:23. We're doing
Yeah.
good.
We're doing good.
Wait, actually, we weren't even supposed to get to police till the second hour, right?
No.
Oh no, that's first hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're behind. Hurry up, motherfucker.
Oh, we're behind.
God damn it.
Okay. So, what the fuck do we got? Yeah, we got a video.
Yep.
An old Air Force captain's UFO photographs revealed.
Yeah, pull it up.
All right.
I saw it. I didn't really look at it, but I did see it. Let's check it out. I want to see.
Okay. What is this? What is the video about?
I think it's the photos, right? He has
Oh.
photos of fucking. Yeah, here you go. He survives in the Air Force, New Mexico, from 1961 to 1965. It says.
Oh, and these are all his released photographs. Let me
Yeah.
go back to the article. All right, throw that up for people to take a look at these. And these are some pretty fake-looking flying saucers and shit. I don't know. Looks all right, I guess. We're gonna find out who this guy is. Oh, it's just the video. That's all we have. All right, we'll throw that up. I guess that's interesting.
I didn't
Sorry,
think it
I
was
wouldn't
just a video.
I wouldn't have downplayed it if I knew that was all we had. But these are some old black and white photos. What the fuck is this guy's name even? We have no information on this. Well, that's no way to run a fucking story.
There should be a news thing article.
No, there's nothing.
Yeah, for
with it.
sure.
Nope,
Whatever.
video only, it says.
It just says old Air Force captain. Maybe he can't give his name.
Whatever. Put it on the page. It's cool.
Hey.
Everybody look at it because it's cool. And you
Do us a
better shut
favor.
up and look at it.
Do us a favor. These are cool photos. Why don't you run that story down for us real quick while we're doing the rest of this segment? See if you can find out who that guy is. Let's move on to a UFO that was allegedly spotted in Lorain County, Ohio. And a video was recorded. I guess we do have probably some better video of this, huh?
Yeah, it's this dude and I seen it. It was his wife and him, and he's like, "Oh, this is fucking crazy as shit." She's like, "Yeah." And from what I remember,
So in Lorain, Ohio, I guess that's a fucking hotspot for
Or maybe
UFOs.
maybe it's a
they're
different
saying.
video.
According to ABC on Friday, another person believes he have seen a UFO this past week, and the man who believes he saw the UFO video recorded what he saw and posted his 10-minute video online in the social media YouTube platform. Do we have the whole fucking 10 minutes, or what do we have?
yeah, but it's right away, right at the beginning.
Oh,
You can
okay.
you can start seeing shit, and he's like, "I think, man, well, pull it up. I can't remember good." Well, I should say well instead of good. You're not supposed to say good. You're supposed to say well for the viewers out there.
What is this? UFO
Proper
allegedly
fucking
spotted in Lorain County.
Yeah. I mean, what does it look like? Do we have is there audio?
Look at that. I can even look at that. We can see it on the thing.
Let's see what this shit looks like. Oh yeah, it's like a rotating fucking weird light prism. It's out in Lorain County, Ohio. Are we getting that up on the page or
That ain't no plane.
That ain't
ain't
no
no
plane. Hell yeah.
this guy's good.
That's funny.
Really
Hang on.
See it.
Let's listen. What are they listening to in the background too?
Yeah. Plus, that's Shazam. Real quick.
Look at it lighting up on the bottoms.
Listen to some shit pop station. That might actually be country.
That is
It all
odd. That's an
sounds the
odd looking
same
shit,
and
though, right? That's not a normal looking thing.
No, that's a fucking
That's
weird ass thing in
weird.
the sky.
Hold on, I gotta stand up to see this fucking computer screen.
But I don't know that I would call it like a. It doesn't look to be necessarily an intelligent fucking craft. Again, we're looking at the Lorain, Ohio video
Is that
of October 2014 here. I don't know. There's nothing that says like an intelligent craft to me. It's just fucking some weird like rotating, floating around giant
what
piece
is
of
that?
metal.
Then what do you think it is?
Well, I don't know, dude. But it's what I'm saying is like it's not maneuvering or doing anything. It's just kind of hanging out.
Well, I don't think
See
it
if it
does
does
anything. I don't think it does anything.
ahead
Go
in
ahead,
this.
skip ahead. I skipped through it a little bit too. I didn't see nothing.
No, it's just.
But it is a
lot
crazy
brighter.
looking
Hang on,
fucking thing.
Listen to what they're talking about here. Listen to what they say.
Or an estate plan, or have thought about getting one, attend the estate planning team's last
Turn on their
trusted
goddamn
estate planning
radio.
class for this year. Learn estate
When you're
planning
filming a
basics
fucking
and
UFO, aren't you embarrassed to have your
I'm so
stupid?
glad I got this on film.
the positives and
Glad I got this on film. Yeah,
7 minutes.
And she's just all fucking drugged up, like, yeah, baby.
it's a good. It's a good sighting. Let's see. While ABC made mention of the alleged UFO and the story surrounding it, it's difficult to find mainstream media stories on such alleged occurrences. That's why you have the Sunday evening overdose, ladies and gentlemen.
Boom.
Basically, this is true because the masses, and this is the article I'm reading from in Examiner.com. Basically, this is true because the masses, including media, don't buy into the notion that there are aliens and UFOs out there. Yet, Protetious, the online moniker of the person who posted the YouTube video of the alleged UFO in Ohio, claims that the object in the sky in the video is not a star or a house. Protetious writes that the other people were not here to see what he has seen and recorded. So, he asserts that you should not be so quick to dismiss his claim that it's a UFO. In conclusion, his post says that he has seen UFOs around the area 2 other times a few years ago, but did not have a camera, blah, blah, blah. All right.
Thank God for that cricket
So,
store.
Yeah, Tuesday, of course, is the same day that the alleged UFO was recorded. Oh, wait, sorry, I skipped the sentence before that. The video was that of an alleged UFO spacecraft hovering close to astronauts while they performed... Fuck. I need to go
What
backwards
the
in the
hell
story.
are you talking about?
Oh, this is in other UFO News Week.
There's a
News this
video
week
of that. You talking about the ISS, the International
reported that a
Space?
mysterious aircraft left space enthusiasts baffled as it was spotted in NASA YouTube video. Did we get that?
Yeah, it's from the International fucking Space Station where they're all gonna go and the fucking planet explodes.
Okay, let's check that out.
Fucking hang
So
out
this
for
is
a
from
while.
the NASA YouTube, and NASA uploaded this.
Oh, I don't know. It's
That's what that
it's-
said.
Who else has footage of the International Space Station? I don't know where it came from. It's got to be NASA or Russia. They both run that shit. Who knows?
This is the video. Play along at home. Check out the Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook, and we post all this shit.
Everything we
Oh
say.
yeah, you know I did see this. That's right, I forgot about this. There is a giant fucking object
That
off
is
the space
so
station.
big. It's not even little at all.
It's just parked there.
Yeah, but can you really make out what it is?
Does it matter?
Hold on.
It's
Let
out
me
in
get a
fucking
closer look.
space. I mean, something spatial.
Why would you put a fucking international space station that costs $80,000 billion up there and not have an HD fucking cam on that motherfucker?
Well, that's the thing, dude.
What
We're-
is this?
We're supposed to be idiots and
What
believe
the
that
fuck?
this is the best they can do. Yeah, no, I know.
You know how Jesus Christ, that music is drowning us out, man.
No, but that's there. Look,
Oh
there's a
wait,
hatch
is
opening.
that what?
Astronauts coming out.
Is that what that is?
I don't know.
That looks like another spaceship.
No, a hatch just opened on the side of the fucking thing.
Oh, this camera sucks dick.
But why are the cameras so shitty?
Exactly.
They're
Everything in
they're
the-
always like that. I think it's because
Yeah, why are these cameras so shitty?
I don't know.
Like, hey, look at this video from the best people at making stuff in the world. You know, that's who NASA is. They're supposed to be the best at making shit that's really hard to make, and they don't have a fucking HD camera.
Dude, that's fucking ridiculous.
My phone's better than that resolution.
No, it's the same. We're supposed to believe that there was no video camera at the Pentagon.
Good God.
You know, during the 9/11 attack.
Oh my
There's
God.
just constantly shit like that. We're idiots.
Google was there. Google was there sitting on the grass.
It is true. You fucking build that space station. You should have a right. Is there any reason? Does anyone know? Are we
No.
idiots? Is there any reason that it's just not
Did you
possible to
post
take
this to the
video in
page?
space? Like, do you need fucking oxygen to take fucking video?
Yeah, I
It's
put
like-
it on
Not
the
that I know of.
page, and I'm trying to find a reason why they might have a bad
Yeah.
one. Now, this does say that they just installed an HD camera on the outside of
It's
the ISS.
2015.
Yeah, I mean, they got it up into space. You think they could put a camera on it?
Well, I
but-
mean, like, film cameras from like the '60s looked better than what we just looked at.
It's unbelievable that they.
well, maybe it's a
what?
lighting situation. It is space.
No.
It's not
It doesn't.
space.
It doesn't matter how many years that thing has been up there. That thing has been up there for who cares how long it's been up there. When that thing arrives in space from humans, we should have HD cameras on it. I mean,
Did you find out who
how
that
can you
guy
go to
was?
fucking
The,
space but not have a camera?
the space captain, that fucking
Yeah, the
how old
only
is the video?
thing.
captain, Air Force captain.
What's that?
How old is the video?
Oh,
It's
it's new.
It's October
It's-
9th, I think.
Oh, really?
That's
Yeah.
new. Like
Yeah.
what the fuck?
That's weird.
That is fucking weird.
The old Air Force captain, the only thing that the internet says about it is that it's this guy's wife's grandfather. And they were on Polaroids. They found them they're called daytime Polaroids, and apparently they were more primitive than the Polaroids we're used
So
to.
they can't be tampered with, is you're saying?
It would be very difficult for them to have altered the Polaroids. And then he scanned them into the computer and blew them up. And as far as he's aware, they're completely real. And he reported them to MUFON, too. So he thinks they're real. And also, the ISS has 4 external cameras, and they're all contained in pressurized boxes on the outside of the structure.
The camera.
Now
they,
that's
they,
two
they-
different
they
stories,
built,
but so
they
maybe
built
it's
a
that.
pressurized box
Well,
for the
okay, but-
fucking cameras because that's how important cameras are.
So
and then
apparently
they have
the
shit
camera,
cameras.
I would think that what would be the problem with the camera just being in space? I don't understand that. Why can't they just have the camera on the outside?
Decompression, and
Just go out and mount one when you
weather-
get there.
weather-
they do stuff on the outside, right?
weather
Don't they
extremes.
They go out there, or is that just movies?
It's freezing.
Out
no,
in
no.
space?
Yeah, the astronauts, they go on the outside of the goddamn thing, right?
Yeah, in the suit for a little bit of time, it's freezing.
Right.
I'm pretty
Of
sure
course
it's freezing.
So, but why can't they make a camera to mount out there? Because obviously now, all right, so the picture's shitty because it's sitting in a fucking box on the outside of the thing.
Is that why it's shitty? Because it's sitting in a box?
Probably because to have like a box like that,
Well-
it probably needs to be thick glass or whatever they use, plastic or
The cameras that are at like traffic lights that are also in boxes, those
Those
can
are pretty
zoom
clear.
in. Yeah, they'll get your license plate and everything. I don't
I've
think
seen my
there's-
own face on them. Yeah,
Yeah.
They're,
So that doesn't make much sense. It couldn't be the box.
They caught me
If it's just
masturbating
glass-
while driving, and they charged me $400. Can you believe that?
no, I don't believe that at all.
It didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe they just didn't see the need for HD. Maybe it doesn't.
It's just we don't need photos out. We're studying the fucking the makeup
The
of the
existence
atmosphere
of
and
everything.
not the atmosphere. We're studying we're taking scoops of space
Well,
and analyzing them.
are they
That's what I
there-
think they do at the space station. They just have like a scooper and they just stick it out of the fucking thing and bring it back in and just throw things in some chemical solution and analyze them.
It is a joke,
what they're
dude. No,
doing
no.
up there?
You know what? It is a joke because years ago I saw a fucking video. These guys are underfunded. They're just there, like for some reason.
To justify the fact that the
That
fucking
they're there.
the station
Yeah.
is there, yeah.
Yeah, these guys, they have to use like CD players to fucking stabilize their flashlight using the fucking centrifugal inertia. They don't even have a device for that. They use CD players with duct tape. All right?
Weird.
Fucking weird.
And paper clips.
Yeah. What do you mean paper clips?
They're MacGyvering.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right, we got one more UFO thing. Military investigating reports of shiny, unmoving UFOs. A military defense command is looking into sightings of 3 UFOs in the Breckenridge, Colorado area, and reported in the sky. They were reported in the sky Friday morning. The objects were described by witnesses as shiny, unmoving, and remaining still in the sky for about 15 minutes at a time.
Those are always in the mass sightings, right? The same type? Look at it, yeah.
These little daytime motherfuckers.
Yeah, those things are
Just
fucking
white,
creepy.
shiny shit UFOs.
But they're definitely weird. There was a
Shitty,
fleet of
shiny
those over
UFOs.
New York fucking 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Fleet,
Oh, that's
a
right.
fleet.
There was. Yeah,
and
yeah.
and no news like really covered it except for the interweb.
The inner web.
The
You got to
inner-
go like deep to find that stuff now too. Do you know?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like
it is
that's
hard to
like a
find.
hard video to find.
I tried
anymore?
to show somebody that, and I couldn't really find it easily.
No.
No, it's not easy. Fucking pricks.
Have you guys even seen that? We can maybe try to find that.
We should try to find that shit, but
New
you're gonna
York,
have a lot of trouble. It's not gonna be a Google search.
What was it called?
New York, a daytime mass UFO sighting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Ah, shit.
God,
Did you call the cops?
I already have. I don't have any tickets, warrants.
Who called the cops? Was it you?
Yes.
All right.
Calling the cops.
It's the police news. All right. That was pretty sweet. Well, let's try to get through this real quick. Every week, we take some of the, just a few of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of stories about police brutality and abuse of their authority. And we throw them into a little segment called Police News. So here we go. Dash cam shows a cop drive by a woman whose kids were being taken at gunpoint.
Yeah, there's a video.
Oh my God, did you see this video?
I didn't see it. No, that
Oh,
one.
it's good.
That's one of the ones I actually just compressed and.
Don't even read the quote from
Yeah.
the cop.
Oh, no?
No, hang
Okay.
on.
Okay.
So, Richardson, who was the cop, he was fired this week for his negligent actions in refusing to help Misha Kilson, who was flagging him down as her kids were being kidnapped by a deranged lunatic. She was being chased by a crazed man with a gun. Stephen Douglas is the man with the gun. During the chase, Kilson hit a curb, which left her vehicle disabled. Douglas then came over to Kilson's vehicle and proceeded to kidnap her children at gunpoint. He reached into the windows, pulls it out, said Kilson, and as the window exploded in my face, I actually thought he shot it. I didn't know it at the time, but I did see his hands up and he pulled the window out. And I looked over and I looked up and out that passenger window. I swear I saw an angel because I saw a police car right at my car. So, that's the situation this lady's going through. Let's find out how.
That sounds horrible.
What do you mean?
What was her name? Amisha?
Misha Kilson or something? Yeah.
Smisha or Amisha?
Misha.
Misha.
Yeah.
What is that? What kind of name is that? For what people from what type of part of the world?
I really don't know. But here we go. Let's check this out.
All right.
We got the cop. This is his dash cam footage, or his the car footage. Backseat.
Blow that up. Just hit the maximize.
Look at this. Listen to this. Here we go. He pulls up. All right. Let me set this up. You'll hear this lady start to scream. That's Misha Kilson or whatever, and her
He
kids are
stops right next to
being
her.
kidnapped. She's waving at him. He starts to stop, and here's what happens.
Right here, what, baby? I'm on the call.
Bye.
Did he say, I'm on a call? Is that what he said?
She said, right here, right here. He said, right here, what, baby? I'm on a call.
Right here, what? Right here, what, baby? I'm on a call.
Right here, what, baby? I'm on the call.
Yes.
There you go.
I mean, I'm so upset by it,
The
but you can't not laugh
boys-
at it.
The boys in blue.
Did you post that shit? That's just
Yeah.
fresh.
There you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you to that fine representative of, where the fuck was that anyways?
Probably Detroit or some shit.
Dallas.
One of those. Yeah, well, that's just as shitty.
Yeah, Dallas is kind of rough. This is another video. Did you guys see this one? Please leave our neighborhood. It's called "Rich White Woman Defends Elderly."
I saw that earlier this week.
Okay, can I finish that line?
You asked.
Rich-
Did you guys see this one?
Yeah, but then you didn't say anything when I asked. I paused for a second. You said nothing, and then you waited till I was talking, and then said, "Yeah," whatever you tried to say.
I saw it too.
Everybody saw this. See, even he's seen it.
Rich white woman defends elderly black man from cops. Okay.
Oh no, wait, I didn't see that one. I'm just kidding. That's what I'm referring to. Good. Damn it. No, I am. No, it's a good video.
Where is this fucking? Oh, please leave our neighborhood. All right.
It's the same exact thing.
So here's what's going on. This lady knows this guy. He's been working in the neighborhood for a long time. She comes down. She's already she's got the one stupid fucking cop right next to her who you can tell is already kind of going like she doesn't know how to handle the situation.
Why is she wearing gloves? Why is a police officer wearing gloves?
Because
like
they
rubber
think the
gloves?
guy's a crackhead or something. You know, they think because that's what they do. I don't know. They're
Rubber
paranoid.
gloves? Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, and so you know you got the lady standing here. This cop is like trying to keep control of the situation, and another squad car pulls up, and they're in a very rich neighborhood, and they have this guy detained on the curb here. So another squad car pulls up, and this homeowner. He's asking what address they got a call for, asking why he's pulling up there. So here.
What address did you get a call for? 40. Pardon? What number, please?
But she's a lawyer too, so she even tells...
Yeah, she is a lawyer, and she's walking right up to the
So,
cop
like-
car. And it's funny how much different things are. Like, if me or you, like, walked up to
It would have been over.
Oh, they would...
The other cop would have snapped your neck or
they'd
shot you in the
yeah.
back 38
They'd
times.
pull guns on us. It's so much different in a neighborhood
Change
like this.
clips.
There's really... This is like millionaires, you know, billionaires maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty fucking rich people. But here, let's check out what she does here for this guy.
You ain't know my sister.
What do you say to her? You ain't my sister? He told that
Yeah.
because she's black.
Dennis.
right?
Dennis.
I think that's what
this is the
that's
maid.
what he's saying.
So this is kind of a funny scene though, because like here is this rich white lady and she's being nice, but like she's got the classic like Mexican maid and kind of like kindly old black guy servant, you know, and the maid's filming right now, and this is very like classic fucking rich America. Hang on. And the maid's gonna start telling the guy to relax or something.
4602, and you're in the 4500 block. That house isn't even in this neighborhood.
So they stopped this guy because they're saying they had a burglary.
Because you're accusing him. I'm sorry, but you need to get your officer.
I'd imagine he was just walking down the street before they stopped him, right?
He just left her. She just told the cop, "You need to leave our neighborhood."
Oh yeah. You can't tell cops that. They'll just beat the shit out of you.
Hang on, watch.
Come on, Dennis. You said you can go.
She just said, "Fuck it, let's
Come on,
go."
you're coming. Come
Tell
on.
me, you know my sister metropolitan police. I'm disabled.
Come on. You keep coming with me.
What is he saying? He's being
He's
weird.
a little disabled. Yeah, he's not all there, but
But he works for this broad.
I'm reporting this. I'm an attorney, and this is wrong. Now, please leave our neighborhood. Come on. Would you like a card?
nice.
Ma'am, would you like a card? Here you go.
Yes, I do want your card.
Sit down then. Let me go get the card.
See, that's what $20,000 in property tax will get you.
Right.
Not your ass whooped.
They know me down this way. They
Probably
know
more
me.
than that, actually.
Just because he's
Yeah, that's a good
black
point.
doesn't mean he's here to rob a house. He works for us. He's been in this neighborhood for 30 years. Now go find 4600 Foxhall Crescent.
Burn. Hell yeah. That broad was fucking standing for herself rights, whatever.
Well, she's standing up for someone else, actually.
Actually,
So,
that's true.
yeah.
You better not be fucking hassling my cheap labor. You better back the
Yeah.
fuck back.
Hands off my indentured servants.
Yeah, really. You fucking scare this
You
guy
bureaucrats.
out of working for $9.25 an hour. And fucking wherever
My
they are.
laundry is dirty, you piece of shit cop.
Yeah. Stop hassling my slave.
Word.
Now back to work.
Yeah. Now come back.
Yeah, she probably put him right to work. Like, do you know what I just did for you?
I'm
You're not
actually-
getting paid for a week.
I'm actually glad this happened. She had like that. She had that like fucking what's her name? Katharine Hepburn type of voice. Was that her name?
I don't know who that is.
Get a clip of her talking. Somebody.
Catherine Heckerburn?
Hepburn. Yeah, I
Hepburn.
think that's a good reference for what I just said. It might not be. Don't know. Andrea's got it.
Okay.
You find that clip and send it to me over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fucking.
We got any more? We got a couple
reference.
more. We got
But-
we only got about 15 minutes here, son.
All right. Well, we got addicting info. Woman beating celebrity psycho. Live tweets 3-hour standoff with police. Now this is fucking Mayhem from Bully Beatdown. Remember this guy?
I don't remember him. There's a we got a video. That's
Did you ever watch? No, there's no video here.
No,
This
there is.
There's
There's a news video article.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, there's a news whatever. Yeah, it's a video. Same headline.
Bottom.
We begin with breaking news out of Mission Viejo, where MMA fighter Mayhem Miller has reportedly barricaded himself inside of a home, and he is live tweeting about the situation. Sky
These punk ass cops are outside of my house.
So this guy, you remember him from Bully Beatdown, right? No, you never saw that shit? That was a good show.
No.
They get it.
I saw that.
Yeah, you've seen that. All right,
Yeah.
this guy's like the goofy fucking like. I honestly, it would be weird if he turned out to be like they call him a woman beater, and that would be strange to me because he made a career off of like standing up to bullies and shit.
Why is everybody always against stuff that's easy? Beating women, easy.
Right.
You know,
it's fucking
easy. Everything that's easy is fucking what demonized is the word.
If it's like easy to do when you're in a blackout drunk at fucking 3 in the morning, it's gotta be easy. Like that's
surrounded the home. Welcome to the KTLA 5 News at 1. I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Jessica Holmes. It started this morning when police attempted to serve an arrest warrant at Miller's home.
Now, Miller has had run-ins with police in the past. KTLA's Orange County Bureau Chief Chip Yost is live now near the scene with more. Chip.
Chip.
Yeah,
hi there, guys. This current
Let's listen to how
run-in is
Chip
on
talks.
with more. Chip.
Chip.
Yeah, hi there, guys. This current run-in
Well, Chip kind of talks. Chip kind of talks normal.
Yeah,
it's kind of disappointing.
is on Avenue Cali.
He doesn't look normal though.
Viejo. Let's take you to a live look at Sky 5 HD. Sky 5 is above. As we bring Sky 5 in, you're taking a look at that. We're going to bring Lieutenant Jeff Halleck in.
Yeah, close up
with
on his
Orange County
house.
Sheriff's Department.
So this guy was. I read all his tweets.
At about 10 o'clock this morning, deputies were here at the location serving an arrest warrant for Jason Miller.
Jason Mayhem Miller. All his tweets were like, you know, this bitch is lying, trying to whatever.
We got a caller over here on the
he's saying it's not
Sunday
true.
evening overdose.
Okay, well, I'll have to fucking interrupt the whole show.
Hello.
Hang on, we got somebody that wants to join the conversation. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Can you turn off your stupid fucking
God, turn your
what is wrong with
computer
everyone?
off.
Turn
What's
your
the matter
radio
with
down.
you? You know about that.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I got it done.
You're making a house out of it. What did you say?
Hello?
Hey, so
Hey, turn off. No,
what the
stop.
fuck?
God, turn off your radio.
Turn.
It is off.
What is this fucking echo? Are you on speakerphone?
Yeah.
All right, don't be on speakerphone.
Turn your fucking speakerphone off.
All right, didn't realize that was off. Okay.
All right, what's up with it?
What's going on?
Not much. So Mayhem Miller is like locked in his house, like bleeding or something like that. Am I hearing that shit right?
This is live. Hang on. Let's go back to these fucking news anchors. Tap back into that live feed. Here we go.
Process of serving that arrest warrant, he retreated into the house.
Yeah, right now he's locked up in there, and
Well, we're looking at, Sky
he says
5
he's not
HD.
coming
I'll bring up
out.
some other video for the
He's actually fired a few shots at the police already too, so it's not looking good.
Shit.
Yeah.
If you don't fire at them, they won't know that you're serious.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Those of you
Really?
who may be
Yeah.
familiar
Cool.
with Jason Miller. Sheriff's Department not
Too
confirming this,
slow.
but Jason Mayhem Miller is a well-known celebrity, a former MMA fighter who once had a TV show on MTV. And as you mentioned, Glenn and Jessica,
guy looks like a real
he also
douchebag
has
either
had
way.
some run-ins with the law just around the corner.
Yeah, he's kind of a douchey
He looks
guy.
like a football quarterback. What does this guy do?
I've listened to him talk
He's an MMA
in great
fighter.
length. He used to be a regular on another radio show.
I kind of like him. What radio
And
show?
He's not the brightest tool in the show.
What radio show was
Just
it?
to start with. Huh? What radio show?
Yeah.
The Jason Ellis show.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Fuck that show.
I was setting up.
How would I get that from that? How does that translate?
That was a thumbs down.
Yeah, I was thinking of Roman. I thought you wanted me to kill David Box.
Stop. All right, go on, please.
No, but like, I've listened to him in length, and he's not like the brightest guy in the world. So it doesn't surprise us when he gets himself into trouble. And just over the last couple of years, like the last few times he was on like the show, he just got weirder and weirder. So he's like just like I think at like the tipping point of like a crazy weird trip he's been on for like the last couple of years. Like it's all been heading this direction for like a few years now.
Do you think he would beat his broad?
I'm not. It wouldn't.
Wait, we got to come up with
the dude. Kind of does have. I mean, he's a pretty happy dude, but he's a guy who could flip really easy too. You know
Do you guys think that he used your conventional bitch smackery, or he used some martial arts on her? What do you think?
Would he bludgeon his bitch?
Totally conventional, like drunken brawler. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking old style. Beat your wife. That's what he's doing. He's not putting her in like submission.
Well,
he's not putting her in an arm lock, saying, "Bitch, you better recognize." You know.
I mean, I would think if something happened with this guy, it was probably something. You know, he's a world class fighter. I mean, like if he's not gonna just go around hitting people, I don't think, you know. And like, I could see like maybe some argument got out of control and he fucking did something out of line or whatever. But I really doubt it's like he was really trying to fucking beat her up or something, you know.
Right, no, I agree entirely. I don't think it was like I am going to destroy you. I think it was like I'm angry, so I'm going to punch you. And damn,
who cares? Fuck this guy.
Are we finding out any? This is not live, by the way.
From inside the house, I know you can't confirm that, but looking at Jason Mayhem Miller's Twitter account, he has been tweeting out things such as, "Look at this waste of resources outside my house." I think he even live tweeted his address at one point.
Is he dead now?
Along with some other things.
Yeah, he died.
I mean, the police kill him eventually.
Yeah, police killed him. All right, R.I.P.
No.
No.
Why are you just saying shit like it's true?
I'm just fucking making shit up. All right, well, thanks for the call. We got to keep moving to these stories.
We got we got 8 minutes here.
All right,
yeah, but call back later, and we don't have that many fans, so you can call back twice. All right, see you around. We got the next goddamn police story. We're gonna get through these. Oh, wait, that's it. Actually, is that it?
No, there's the fucking guy who got tasered. The biggest fucking viral video on the internet, dude.
Oh, criminy.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
We had a 59-year-old Georgia man also killed in a no-knock raid. Jesus. No drugs found. You heard about this. This guy, his name was David Hooks. He got his car stolen. They found the guy who stole his car, and he was in the stolen car, and they found some meth on him. The guy said, well, I took the plastic bag from the pickup, or he wasn't in the car, I guess, but when they found the drugs on him, he told them, I took the plastic bag from this pickup I stole, or whatever. Fucking idiot. And he whatever. He told the officers that he became scared for his safety and turned himself in to Lawrence deputies.
So he stole the truck and found some meth and turned himself in?
I don't know. He didn't find the meth. That's the point. They raided this guy's house whose car had been stolen. They didn't find anything. But when he saw his car had just been stolen, he was a little on edge. There was a no-knock raid. They don't fucking come in their shiny, like, blue police uniforms. They came in fucking, like, hooded SWAT uniforms with guns drawn. He saw him coming. He, in a panic, told his wife to hide, grabbed a gun, and tried to defend his home. He never fired a shot. He tried to point his gun and say, you know,
yeah, it sounds all right.
Don't come in or whatever. And they killed him. Yeah.
Well, they killed him.
Yeah, they killed him.
They kill everybody. Everybody know
they
that.
Kill everybody. So that's
David what the Hooks. Other video's about too. They're like, dude, you know, you look at the fucking cops killing everybody everywhere. I'm scared of you. They're telling them, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And they're just like, please get out of the car with a smile on his face, and then he just breaks the window like a fucking monster. Fucking yeah.
They held the property for 44 hours after the shooting and did not find one single bit of contraband. Yep.
That's right.
He had also passed multiple background checks to work on military bases and was very financially stable. Fucking idiot cops.
He
Good
probably
job
tried to retire.
Murdering another innocent person. There you go.
Probably tried to retire and they had to kill him because of what he knew, because you can't retire from that kind of shit.
So we got another checkpoint refusal video. I guess we're running low on time. We don't have to do that. But as long as you fucking people understand, I guess, you know what? We'll play it really quick.
How long is it? We'll do it through the break.
It'll only take a second. So for people who don't know, what is the deal with checkpoints? Do we have to fucking stop and get out of the car? It's different in every state, I guess, but I see a lot of these videos, people just pull up and they do this exact thing. Here's this guy.
You had anything to drink tonight? Am I free to go? Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Am I free to go, sir?
Well, I'm just asking if you had anything to drink tonight.
Have you had anything to drink?
It's just a simple question.
Did you hear that? He asked the cop, have you had anything to drink? I like that. Let's back that up a second.
You had anything to drink tonight?
Just mimic cops from now on. That's me the shit.
We're trying to hear this. Thanks.
Come on.
Drink tonight.
Am I free to go?
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Am I free to go, sir?
Well, I'm just asking if you had anything to drink tonight.
Have you had anything to drink?
It's just a simple question.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Let me get you to do me a favor, okay?
Yes, sir.
Sit right here for me.
Gotcha.
Hey, can you grab Sergeant Griffin for me? Or not Griffin.
You gonna bring the supervisor over?
Y'all having a good night tonight?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Just rolling on through, having...
How does this cop not feel like a fucking douchebag?
This looks scripted, man.
Y'all having a good night tonight? Huh?
Is that this?
Yeah. Yeah, so, how do people live with themselves like this? Like, I'm gonna pull you over, get in your business.
This
pretend to be
15-year-old...
friendly?
Sorry. This 15-year-old has better cameras than NASA.
Well, hey, man, I'm just asking if you had anything to drink.
does.
I understand.
You know, simple yes or no and let you be on your way.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
You can ask away.
Did you swear an oath to uphold the Constitution?
Boom.
Boom. Oh.
Slam fucking dunk.
Certainly did.
All right. So, do you think it's okay to treat everyone as if they're guilty until proven innocent?
I'm sorry?
Do you think it's okay to treat people as if they're guilty until proven innocent?
That's not what's going on here, young man. All we're doing is just making sure everybody is okay to drive out here on the roads, keeping everybody safe, including yourself.
Okay.
All right? You want to let me know whether you had anything to drink tonight?
Am I free to go, sir?
Well, when you answer my question, you will.
So
You don't
I'm
have
guilty
to
until
answer
proven
fucking
innocent.
questions.
No, it's an investigative detention. That's all this is.
Detained for what, though?
Investigative detention.
Which would pertain to a suspected crime or a report of a crime, and then a person who matched a description or something like that. That's an investigative detention.
Yeah,
That's,
right. It's all stupid wordplay. I wasn't under arrest for fucking an hour last
Well, the point is,
week.
this is not an investigative detention, though.
What crime?
It's not a crime. You're not detained
So,
over a crime.
if I'm not being detained, am I free to go?
You're being detained right now for an investigative purpose.
For what crime?
Just making sure everybody's okay. Keep on driving.
What
The law's
crime
written,
have I
so-
committed for you to detain me?
Y'all drive safe.
I appreciate
That's the
that. Thank you,
supervisor.
sir.
That's what always happens. You argue with the dumb little lackey. The supervisor came up, and he knows the law. So he says, well, fuck it. We're going to not waste time. You know, they know there's video cameras everywhere. This same guy makes videos that he'll document the fact that when they're headed up to the checkpoint, one cop will see the camera and yell to the other cops, camera, camera, you know.
So they don't fucking hurt anybody.
So they don't do things that they know are wrong.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking maniacs.
What were you talking about? Where's that taser video? Did you get it?
Yeah, of course. You got an article that's named the same thing as the video.
I don't see it.
It was shocking or some shit.
NYPD officer takes $1,300 from man, pepper sprays him. Oh no, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
So
Jamal Jones.
yeah, I don't know. Hang on, but this is a whole other thing. They fucking took this guy's money, pepper sprayed him when he objects.
Well, it's only
That's another
10 seconds of video, so you never know what he did or what's going on. You can't put it into perspective at that point.
What in this?
He could
Jamal
have been
Jones
selling
thing?
crack right before they pressed play. I mean,
do we have that video?
No, I didn't see that in there.
So we don't have it.
No. But we have the other one, the dude tasered.
No, we don't. So you have the taser one.
Yeah,
Where
of
is
course.
it? What's
It's
it
in
called?
there. It's fucking
this one?
Shocking taser video
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something like that.
Okay. So this is
Shocking
what is this?
taser.
This is Jamal Jones.
Whatever.
All right, so they're a family sitting in their fucking car. All right, we're about to go to break too. This will be the last thing. We're family. This is a family, an African American family, sitting in a car. Looks like a I don't know. Looks like a pretty decent neighborhood and shit. Looks like a nice suburb or something. And I don't know where. I might be totally wrong about that.
Yeah,
but-
I'll press play. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they're basically they're trying to get this guy to get out of the car, and he don't want to get out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I suggest you come out of the car. Go ahead.
You a white shirt? What's that? A white shirt. I'm asking for
He's asking for a white shirt, like a supervisor.
Yeah.
a white shirt. I don't know what's going on. I just gave him my information. I don't know what's going on now.
Right. That's what I'm.
It's who?
Listen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
I don't know what's going on. I never got out of the vehicle from being in the passenger side.
If there's a warrant or something, they have to tell him that shit,
I
right?
gave it to him.
There's no warrant.
Okay.
So they're just being
Then
cocks.
ask the man-
No, they're making a big deal because he was reaching around in a backpack.
Yeah.
I got somebody in charge of y'all.
And
Oh, okay, I didn't see that part.
he went. I think he wanted to get his ID out or something out of a backpack, and they pulled a gun on him.
Both of them
What?
information. Y'all got my information, right?
For my license.
I mean,
And this has turned into a huge story. You guys can find this Jamal Jones.
if you're gonna give me a ticket for no
Is that the right name?
seatbelt, right here.
Hey,
Then just give me a
that's the right
ticket
name?
so I can
Yes.
go to the
Yes,
hospital.
Jamal
because the doctor
Jones.
called me to tell me to come in because my mom is about to pass away.
So they're on the way to see this
Alright,
lady's mom for the
so-
last time.
I guess he's
They don't give a fuck.
His information in his book bag. When he digs in his book bag, they pulls a gun out. What was the purpose of a gun?
What was the purpose of a gun?
Well, the better to kill you with, my sweetie.
And now they asking us. Now they asking me to open my door so I can get out. I'm scared. If you can pull out a gun in front of it's two kids in the back seat. If
you understand?
Yes.
All right.
No, don't mess my. Now they about to mess my. No.
I'm not the operator
Now they
in
about
this
to
vehicle.
bless
So
my window.
if you do that, all right. I'm not the operation in this vehicle.
Are you gonna open the door?
Why do you
This
say
guy
somebody's
goes
not
nuts.
gonna hurt you? People are getting shot by the police.
Oh shit!
Fucking smashes some axe-like device through the window.
Yeah, they just fucking smashed the window and
Immediately
tased the dude. He
tase
made
him.
no move of aggression towards
Right.
anyone. Yeah, there's your police.
Fuck the police, man.
Dude, we're what do you got?
That's Hammond, Indiana.
Oh,
right
that
around
makes
the
a lot of
corner.
sense.
Right around the corner. Well, that's not a
Yes.
nice town.
Well, the cops aren't nice either.
No, the cops are fucking horrible.
If there's a
But here's
shit
the
town,
thing, they have kids in the fucking back seat. Look at their car; it's clean. They don't look like fucking drug addicts. You know what I mean?
No, right.
They're healthy. They didn't sound drunk or something. You know, I mean, it's bullshit.
but if you know a town is shit, you better believe that the fucking shittiest people in that town are the fucking law enforcement because the town's shit. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, that just makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
No, that is generally true. I can't. I mean, we're just for those of you who are listening, you can check. We're gonna start this going on. This is all gonna be getting put together this week. We're gonna have a playlist of all our police newses that we do every week, and you'll see. I mean, it's not hard.
Newses?
Yeah, we fucking turn down 150 stories. Just pick out like 5 or 6 ones that kind of illustrate the point, and it is not hard to find these.
I gotta take a piss.
Yeah.
Join us after the break, folks.
It's not hard to find these fucking examples of police brutality and bullshit like that. So we are gonna head to a break, I guess, and we'll be back in like fucking shit. I don't know what 8 minutes or something. Sunday evening overdose. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will be right. We'll be white black. Coming back. Coming back.
Back from the break.
We're coming back.
Coming back from the break. Definitely.
Coming back from the break.
Oh man, I have recurring dreams about getting like eaten by wolves and shit. It's happened to me 3 times in my life.
Do you really?
Well, it's happened to me like 3 or 4 times, but I remember them all.
Does 3 or 4 times in your life, does that count as a recurring dream?
I can't. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think so.
What do you
I
guys-
guess.
recurred.
I guess it recurred.
Well,
yeah.
it's not only recurring, but it's a pretty intense thing to happen in the first place. So like, I think that makes the numbers bigger. Like if I had it 100 times, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
It's pretty intense. I don't like getting eaten by animals in my dreams.
What do you
for
think
sure.
that means? Have you ever thought about it?
I did think about it. I even looked it up, but the websites are so fucking stupid. It's like horoscopes. You know what I mean?
Right, that shit's gay. Just
Yeah.
think about what does it mean to you.
I don't know. It's really scary when it happens, and they just eat you alive. You can like, I can even like feel like they smell their breath and shit when they're eating me.
And they're usually
It's the worst,
they're
dude.
like wolves, like wild animals.
No, they're wolves, timber wolves.
So wilderness, you know, and they're powerful and they're out of your control. You fear things that are out of your control, and this probably has something to do with that dream.
You can, yeah, sure. I mean, it's got to be something.
Well, it probably represents fucking, you know, chaos and
That's probably my
fucking,
only
you know.
nightmares. I don't have any other nightmares besides that ever. My dreams are really good.
Yeah, you fear losing control. That's all. Your brain just turns it into something scary because it's a fucking weirdo.
That could be true.
Thousands of venomous spiders force family from home. You hear about this? Seen this? You heard about this? A family was driven from their suburban St. Louis home by thousands of venomous spiders that fell from the ceiling and oozed from the walls. Brian and Susan Trost bought the $450,000 fucking home overlooking 2 golf holes at Whitmore Country Club in Weldon Springs in October 2007, and soon afterwards started seeing brown recluse spiders everywhere. The St. Louis Post-Dispatch reported, but not what?
Oh, me? Oh, the way you read the first line, it sounds like the thousands of spiders are driving them away from their house, like in a car.
Like they're fucking using...
Read it again. Read it again.
A spider-drawn carriage.
Read it again.
And with spiders, too, they just hook their webs to the front of your fucking carriage. But it takes millions of them.
Yeah, more throttle.
Yeah.
It just but the way it's written, it does sound that way.
A family was driven from their suburban... No, see, no one else would think... Everyone else would know that they were... All right.
5,000 of spiders, it says.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Like they all formed into a fucking man
like
and
those
got in the
bees
car.
those bees that attacked you that one day.
Let me finish a fucking joke.
Oh, was that what you were going to say?
Dude. No. I was saying like they all fucking formed into a person shape and got in the car and drove them away. Holy shit.
That's not a joke. You said that. It's an idea. It's pretty funny.
Cut off the last half of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She told St. Louis television station, Susan Trost told him that the spiders started bleeding out of the walls, and at least 2 pest control companies were unable to eradicate the infestation. The couple filed a claim in 2008 with their insurance company, State Farm, and filed a lawsuit against the home's previous owners for not disclosing the brown recluse problem. So, these were fucking brown recluse spiders, by the way, too. I don't know if we fucking said that.
That's the worst spider, right?
Yeah,
one
and
of the
I've
worst.
never heard of like anybody seeing more than one at a time either. Well, they're recluses. Fucking.
So that's like they're lone wolves and shit. So that's not unusual for them to be in a hive of like 30,000 or whatever the fuck.
No, I don't know. But yeah, but I don't know if that's just because I've never fucking heard of it. They've got to breed somewhere, but I've never heard of a spider infestation in general. I'm sure it fucking happens.
I thought they were called recluse because damp, dark places or something like that. That's where they like to be, you know?
Well, yeah, they're off the beaten path. They don't go where there's activity. They're reclusive.
Yeah.
They're a recluse.
That doesn't mean that they don't hang out with other recluses in the reclusive area.
No, see, that's exactly what it does mean. That's
oh, okay.
That's you can't be a recluse if there's other fucking recluses around. That's already a Monty Python sketch, by the way.
That's not true.
Yeah, they have fucking recluse communities. And this is an old fucking
How long
Monty
have you been
Python sketch.
preparing for this story?
What do you mean? I just knew that.
So they got money from the people. Did they get money? They get their money back, or how?
The jury awarded the couple slightly more than $472,000, but the former owners declared bankruptcy. The insurance company still didn't pay anything, and the couple moved out 2 years ago. The home, now owned by the Federal National Mortgage Association, was covered with 9 tarps this week, and workers filled it with a gas that permeated the walls to kill the spiders and their eggs. There'll be nothing alive in there after this, said Tim McCarthy, president of the company hired to fix the problem once and for all. There you go.
I wonder, when was that?
Yuck.
I wonder
That
if
was
it's-
this week.
They're probably still there. I bet there's a couple livers. They're not dyers. Or what do you, I don't know what you, survivors. Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know how to
livers.
say survivors for a second. My bad.
Couple of livers. That's not it. A 56-year-old man is recovering in a Calgary hospital after getting mauled by a grizzly bear while hunting Sunday morning near the southern BC town of Fernie.
What's that? That's a state of Canada, right?
British Columbia.
Is it a state? Province? Or
Yeah, it's one of those fucking goofy shits they have, whatever they are.
They're big and long up there.
Fucking big, stupid areas of nothing. Man mauled by bear in Fernie. All right. And now he was also shot in the rescue attempt, apparently. So, a spokeswoman for Stars Air Ambulance says a crew responded to an emergency call just before 9:30 a.m. David Fairbanks says the man was not only attacked, but also shot by his hunting partner who was trying to neutralize the animal. British Columbia's Environment Ministry says the hunting partner managed to kill the bear and was not injured in the incident. The man was in stable condition when he was flown from the area, and his injuries are described as non-life-threatening. Provincial conservation officers from Fernie and Cranbrook, BC, are examining the scene.
Sorry.
How would you feel if you were getting mauled by a bear and I fucking shot you? I would laugh my ass off. It's like, I would shoot. Actually, if you ever are getting mauled by a bear, I will shoot you.
Okay, I don't like weapons being fired in my direction, but if I had to choose weapons being fired in my direction, I had to choose who? I'd say, like, a hunter. Maybe I'd get a hunter to save me from the bear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That sounds like Dick Cheney's shooting people, you know.
Yeah, totally exactly.
It's weird.
The
Like,
same.
I
know.
I'll take Fred out hunting.
Take Fred out hunting. Oh yeah, get him close to a bear. This will give me the perfect opportunity to shoot him.
Is he dead? He's dead, right?
Yeah. Not thinking. No, the guy survived. You
Oh,
don't
well.
fucking listen to the fucking stories at all.
I'm sorry. No.
How do you want to make jokes
Because
about him if you can't listen?
Your
to
joke
him?
would have actually been worked if he was dead.
My jokes worked.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to tell him you were trying to shoot him either, right?
Oh, God damn it! Police searching for
Sorry.
Police searching for person who may have been exposed to a rabid coyote. Chester Township. Where the hell is this? New Jersey. Police are asking for the public's help in reaching out to a fifth person who may have been exposed to a rabid coyote in the Black River Wildlife Management area last weekend. God, New Jersey's got some crazy shit going on. They got bear attacks. Fucking, that was last week.
What?
There was bear attacks in New Jersey that we talked about. The coyote attacked 3 people on Patriots Path Saturday before it was killed the next day when it attacked a hunter. Don't you know no better, you dumb coyote? Hunters fucking kill you for fun and just throw you in big coyote pits. I've heard the stories.
That's not true.
Yeah,
is
it is. Hunters hate coyotes, a lot of them.
Why?
Nobody gives a shit about coyotes. I don't know, because they're fucking pests, I guess.
I saw a
and,
fox yesterday.
Cool. Chester Township Lieutenant Thomas Williver said the fifth person was believed to have come into contact with the animal on Saturday while running on Patriots Path. He was reaching out to the media in order to convince the person to come forward. The person has not come forward yet, and we are requesting the use of your media resources to urge this person or any other person that may have come in contact with the rabid coyote to contact the Chester Township Police at 908-879-5514. 908-879-5514 if you've seen the rabid coyote. Williver declined to comment on the person's identity, but he did ask New Jersey Advance Media for assistance reaching out to a man who he said had been attacked by a coyote last weekend. Blah, blah, fucking blah. Who cares? Guy got attacked by a coyote.
Why does rabies have an adjective for its havers?
What do you mean?
Like, he's rabid. He came in here all rabid. You know, say, this guy came in here all like a different word, like for cancer. Like, guy fucking, you know.
Yeah, you should come up with that word if you want to do the joke, though.
No, there's no joke. It's just wondering why that disease has a term for its, like, sufferers.
Cancer-ridden.
Or, like, what about, okay.
Mental disorders have words
you know
like
what I
that.
call
People
them?
could be crazy.
It's like Ebola.
I call them cancer-ridden nuisances.
Yeah, but how come they have a different word for that?
Burdens on their family.
You're rabid. You got, like, because that's like a disease virus, right? Scary, too. It makes you bite shit.
What the fuck is your point? What is the deal here?
I don't understand why they have a word for the people that have rabies and not for other diseses.
There probably are.
Is there?
Yeah.
I'm sure there are, yeah.
Septic. If
Give
you
me-
have
what is
sepsis,
septic?
you're septic.
Or infected.
Yeah.
Viral,
Infected is
contagious.
across the board, though. It's not like for a specific thing.
Sepsis is a
virus.
condition. Maybe rabies is a condition, not a disease.
Oh, like lepers. They do that too, right?
No, rabies is defined as
No,
a
like
viral
leprosy.
disease.
Lepers?
It's a viral disease?
Yes.
Okay.
Right?
it's
Lepers too.
just it's a predisposition.
Whatever. It's just weird to me that they have a word for the people that have it.
Lepers what? What do you keep
Doesn't
trying
that
to
mean
say?
you're suffering from leprosy?
If you are a leper, that's a noun. You're talking about an adjective.
Oh, a noun. I'm
Rabies
talking about
has-
a noun.
No,
rabbit.
you're not.
I'm talking about a rabbit fool.
Well, that's a noun, but the word
Oh.
rabid is an a fool is a noun, a rabbit is an adjective.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
No, you don't know.
I'm just saying it's weird to call people things based on the disease they got.
It's
That's all.
Weird to say that rabbit is a noun, and then when I say it's an adjective, you say you know. That's what's weird.
I brought it up in the first place. We wouldn't even be talking about this. I'll
We
leave it
shouldn't be
alone.
fucking talking about this. This
I
is why we
told
have
you
no,
not to talk about this.
is why we have no fans.
I don't care. Well, I think we have fans.
Great. Show's dead. I'm going to go
Dead?
home.
What are you doing? We were supposed to continue.
All right, well, stop killing the show. Deal?
Well, all right.
All right.
I just said it's weird.
Let's move on to sharks. But it's not weird. So let's just go.
It's weird to me.
Good. Shut up. Let's do sharks.
Right.
New Smyrna Beach, Florida. 2 surfers are recovering from non-life-threatening injuries after being bitten by a shark at New Smyrna Beach Sunday morning. The 2 shark bites happened only 30 minutes and 2 miles apart of each other. Kevin Ross, 29, of Deltona, is in high spirits despite having received 30 stitches due to his injury. I guess I happened to catch where a mullet was running where mullet were running.
What?
Mullet, our fish. Where mullet were running, and a shark thought my foot was a snack, Ross said. I never thought it would happen. I'd rather stay on shore, he said. I'm done with the water. Finally! How many months have we been doing this, and finally one person doesn't go, no, it's not the shark's fault. I'm going right back in. This guy is the first one in since we've been doing this for fucking 4 months of shark news. This is the first fucking guy who has said, oh, no, that's it. It's dangerous in there. I'm done. This is the only guy I respect out of any of these fucking shark stories.
But he... I mean,
he only started surfing 3 months ago. He already got
they
bit.
were in there before he started fucking around in the water, though.
Well, he's 29. He just started surfing 3 months ago. Why do you think he waited so long? Because he knew this would fucking happen. He knew it. And he has, now, look what he's got. Here's his aunt. He has a tendon that's torn in his foot. He has to have it repaired. And this shark just fucking laughs his way to the bank.
Was it the same shark that bit both of them fools?
Probably. Laughing his way to the shark bank.
Really close together, you know what I mean? Around the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shark was just fucking on a rampage.
New Smyrna Beach, we've had a bunch of attacks from there.
There's something going on there with
That's a hot
electricity
spot.
or something.
That's a hot spot. No, they should fucking pump electricity in there and start electrocuting sharks. I can't believe they abandoned that coal in Australia. I'm still pissed off about that.
It would take so much electricity to electrify the oceans.
Yeah, it would.
If you guys start a Kickstart.
We'll start a Kickstart for that. If you guys aren't aware, we do hate fucking sharks on this show, and we're sick of shark apologists making it, making everything out to be the human's fault constantly. So let's do this. There was another woman bitten twice by a shark off the coast of Cape Canaveral. That's another Florida, man. All the fucking shark
Isn't that
attacks
where
are
they
in Florida.
have rockets?
I think so.
Like,
yeah.
into outer space. Yeah.
Yes.
A woman was hospitalized Tuesday after being bitten by a shark off the coast of Cape Canaveral. Authorities said the victim was attacked along the shoreline off Washington Avenue. Blah, blah, blah. There was just 2 bites on the upper thigh, about 3 or 4 inches apart.
Just 2
said
bites.
Witness Dick McDonald. Obviously shark bites. You could tell. She was bleeding pretty badly. Witnesses said the victim was very quiet and they were worried she was going into shock. She was taken to a local hospital by ambulance. What?
Why would he say Why would he say just 2 bites? Just 1 bite from that animal, that monster is enough.
Yeah, 2 bites is fucking
You can't say
excessive.
just 2 bites.
2 bites is bad.
I'd be like, he had 2 bites. Unbelievable. Can't believe it.
It was an amazing 2-bite shark attack. With lightning speed, the shark approached its prey. Yeah, we gotta get our our news voices together so we can
I don't
be.
know how to do that. I can't even attempt that.
One day we'll be professionals. When you have I'm doing the British news guy right now.
Do the Mexican soccer commentator.
We're not doing that.
Me neither. I can't do a good Mexican accent, even though I know a lot of them.
So we had another shooting.
I could say invented.
We had another shooting down in Ferguson.
Of another guy from a cop?
Another guy from a cop. And I was going to put this in the police news, but I knew we'd want to kind of expand on this topic a little bit. So people are still protesting. In case everybody forgot, there's still a lot of fucking mad-ass people down in Ferguson. And one thing I've noticed as it's gone along, I've seen a lot more white people, some Asian people, some Mexican people. It started out as mostly black people with like a couple of white guys and then some journalists and stuff. But now I see a lot of people. It's becoming a movement of the people a little bit more, I think, and less of a racial issue. Although clearly the race thing is there, as we've talked about on the show before. So you know what happened here, or should I just launch into it? What do you want to set this up or no?
I don't get it because cops shoot people everywhere all the time and nobody cares except in Ferguson. I'm gonna move to Ferguson.
Right. No, I know, and that's the thing. It's like
I mean?
That is true. Is they're killing people constantly, and then the media will take one thing. But this was actually, if we remember, and I think we made this observation before. This is a little bit different because the media didn't choose this story; social networking did, and this spread through Twitter and Facebook. And this was a story that we chose basically to keep going as a society, I guess, more than it's corporate media stimulated. And they're just figuring out how to spin it, I guess. So this guy, Tensions in and around Ferguson, Missouri continued to rise late Friday, 2 nights after an off-duty white police officer shot and killed a black teenager who police said had shot at the officer first. Vonderrit Myers Jr. was killed Wednesday night in the Shaw neighborhood of St. Louis at about 16 miles from Ferguson, one day before the 2-month anniversary of the death of Michael Brown, the unarmed black teen shot by white police officer Darren Wilson. Myers' family and friends insist he did not have a gun, that he was murdered by an overzealous officer who assumed wrongdoing because he was black. Police say the teen fired 3 rounds at the officer before a policeman responded with at least 17 rounds. The incident raised concerns that added anger over Myers' death. Do we know anything about this? So what's come out since then? I heard that it was later found that he wasn't armed, or what's going on with this?
Witnesses say that he wasn't armed, but there's no official investigative statement released yet regarding his arming.
Okay.
Regardless, 17 rounds were fired by the officer.
What do we give a shit about an investigative release anyways? The witnesses said they're probably less likely to lie than the police, although I guess they could too. Myers lived with his grandmother a block away from Shaw Market, a store where he and 4 friends went around 8 p.m., according to Hollis, 50 years old, a funeral director. What?
9mm was found at the scene, but it does not say whether it was on that person, the victim, or not.
He probably did shoot at the fucking cops.
You think so?
Yeah.
Witnesses say that's not true.
There's
Whose
also
witnesses his
Just
like neighbors.
People who saw it. People who witnessed it.
There's some discrepancies about the timeline too, I guess, that the police put forward, and I've seen a lot of stuff going on. There's a video of them at the store, I think, and all that, but we can't really do anything with it on the show. It's just a long fucking security video, but you can check that out.
You can't plant a gun though. I know you can't plant a gun for real. So
What do you mean?
It's impossible
How do you know?
to like put a gun there and say that somebody shot at you after you murder him. Can't be done.
What if you fire it?
Huh?
What if you fire it so it's been fired?
Yeah, I know. Can't be done.
Oh, sarcastic. Sorry.
Sarcasm.
Once Myers left the store, Campbell says the teen walked to the officer's car and exchanged words. Oh, sorry, let me back up. This is what happened. Blanche Campbell, 38, said she saw Myers go into the store and watched as the off-duty police officer circled a nearby street. He said he was looking for someone who just robbed a house, Campbell said. Once Myers left the store, Campbell says the teen walked to the officer's car and exchanged words. Myers then walked away from the car, and the officer got out and walked after him. She said she was inside Shaw Market when she heard 2 gunshots. Metropolitan Police Chief Sam Dotson said the shooting in Shaw unfolded after the unidentified 32-year-old officer chased 3 black teens who fled as he drove by. One of the teens approached the officer in an aggressive manner, Dotson said. The 2 got in a physical altercation, and the officer saw Myers' hand at his waistband and thought the teenager had a gun. Dotson said the officer, a 6-year veteran of the St. Louis police force, did not open fire because he wanted to be certain it was a gun. Myers then allegedly turned and pointed the gun at the officer and fired at least 3 rounds before his gun jammed. The officer shot back, killing Myers. The officer was not injured. This doesn't sound true.
Wait, one officer shot this dude?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. One guy? 17 rounds? That means he had to reload and keep shooting.
Is that true?
Yeah.
It says 17 rounds, and it also says that they were close enough to each other that they were in a physical altercation.
Yeah.
That means
Just
he
doesn't sound
reloaded.
true.
That means he killed this guy with like 12 bullets and then reloaded and shot him a bunch more.
What is like I don't even know, like how many fucking, what's the most bullets do you think could be?
I have no fucking idea, but I don't think that there's more than 15 at all. Never.
Who knows, dude? You don't know. Plus, it may have been, let's see.
That's how guns work. You can't put a fucking million bullets in the clip, or at least 20. You can't put 20 in a pistol clip.
According to court documents, he was to go on trial in November on charges of unlawful use of a weapon and resisting arrest. So he had already done this, I guess. And before he ran from police and tossed a .38 caliber pistol into a sewage drain.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. That's what I would do, probably. It shows how anxious these officers are, especially Caucasian officers, to use excessive force toward African-American children, said Gerald Christmas, an attorney for their family. Why are you even approaching this individual? But for him being an African-American male with 2 or 3 other African-American males standing in the street. Yeah, who knows what happened, but I'm guaranteeing you they didn't have to fucking kill the kid.
Well, if he shot at him, he might have, you know.
Do you think? I don't know. What's come out about that? Do we have any other...
I want to know how much a clip holds. I want to know if he had to reload to keep murdering.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a really weird thing to do, because that takes a few seconds. I mean...
Yeah, and it doesn't sound like
I'm
it
gonna
was
look it up.
some kind of shootout.
If you weren't safe, you wouldn't... You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't just reload.
The other thing about the story that the police chiefs told is, like, the suspect fired 3 shots and his gun jammed, and then the cop fired back at him. That was the story. So if his gun jammed, why is he firing 17 fucking times at him? So this is whatever is going to be the details of this. It's bullshit.
You know what's weird about the cops shooting people and stuff? I live in a shit little city. The cops have nothing to do. They've never murdered anybody or have been tried, or nobody's ever tried to murder them, right?
Yeah.
They wear like Tomb Raider Lara Croft belt pieces that have the clips ready to go.
Oh,
so
they
they
act
can
like they're-
so they can
yeah.
empty out double 2 of them and then like slide them down and like put them on and shoot more, but they've never like shot a fucking shot ever. That's why they're killing people, because they have all this cool shit to kill people with.
Oh, hell yeah.
How
they're
can you
getting
not
primed
use
up.
that?
Yeah.
I'm a sympathizer.
How long
sorta.
how long could you walk around dressed like that without killing someone?
4
Fucking
weeks.
2 hours? Yeah.
2
like-
hours.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, right.
A typical 9mm handgun clip holds 15 to 17 rounds.
Okay.
Okay, so it was a whole clip. Full clip on
Yeah,
that ass.
I didn't know it held that many.
Me neither.
Crazy. So,
But why would you have to shoot your whole clip out? That takes about 15 seconds. I'd imagine a lot can happen between you shooting him the first 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 times that you would figure out that you don't have to shoot him no more. Right?
So I grabbed a quick recap on what's going on in Ferguson.
Okay.
We got time for this. So we go back to August 9th, okay? That's when the initial thing happened. Michael Brown was shot. August 10th is when we had all those tear gas and rubber bullets, and that was that fucking Infowar footage that was all crazy with, what's his name?
Jakari?
Yeah, Jakari.
With boogers all flying out his nose and shit. Because he got swamp gas. What did he call that shit?
Tear gas.
Swamp gas. He got
Swamp gas.
swamp
Yeah.
gas. Dude, swamp gas is probably pretty lethal as well.
Those
I never
weren't
seen it.
those weren't rubber bullets. It was swamp gas.
Like UFOs and shit.
Yeah.
The swamp gas reflecting the reflection
start-
of Neptune onto the fucking.
They're just gonna start debunking dead black teenagers with swamp gas.
You know, I did see some swamp gas out there last night.
It was a weather balloon.
That's fucking funny.
That ain't no dead black kid. It was a weather balloon.
And you do the mobster voice.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The SWAT team arrives to try and disperse a crowd of protesters chanting, "Don't shoot," with their hands in the air. That was on the 12th of August.
God, man.
Curfew was put into effect on August 16th. Back on September 23rd, the memorial to Michael Brown was burned to the ground. A couple days later, on the 26th, the DOJ Civil Rights Division requested that Jackson not allow police officers to wear "I am Darren Wilson" bracelets when on duty. Fucking cocksuckers.
Wait, what?
Though the "I am Darren Wilson" is a thing that a lot of like hicks and cops started doing. There was also some fucking shit. I didn't bring it because it's too long, but there's video of the protesters go to a fucking Cardinals game, and there's like people that have "I am Darren Wilson" shit on their jerseys and everything, and they're just completely like, it's like another way that they've found to just completely divide people. People have just taken completely one side or the other, and they're just fucking fighting in the streets at this point, you know, all white against black basically at this fucking Cardinals game. You guys saw that video?
Mm-mm.
No, we should send that to me real quick, and I'll pull that up to play a minute of it and just see what the hell the deal with that. You'll see. 28th, a large crowd gathered to protest and threw bottles and rocks at the police officers, going all Palestinian on them. Protesters and clergymen stand outside on the 29th, outside the police department, praying and chanting, and one clergyman is arrested. On the 4th of October, about 50 protesters delayed an orchestra concert and sang some old civil rights tunes. They left peacefully when they were done. October 6th, protesters and baseball fans, here you go, October 6th, protesters and baseball fans had a chanting battle outside Busch Stadium. And it wasn't so much a chanting battle. These were a lot of hick motherfuckers, and they were just kind of gathering around saying things like, "Oh, y'all better get jobs," or something, you know, like, just kind of yelling the typical, like, protester taunts, like Like if you have the passion to care about something and get in the streets, it must be because you don't have a job to occupy your little cunt tiny peanut brain. Sorry, go ahead.
No, the part about the whole shit that bothers me the most is that what's our tagline for telling them that we're mad and we want to kill them for killing people all the time? We'll say don't shoot. Like, such a bitch little fucking tagline, victimizing yourself before you even start. I don't like that at all. You know what I'm saying?
Like the please don't shoot with
Please
their hands
don't
up
shoot.
thing.
It should be please run because I'm gonna rip your. We're all gonna grab you. Like 30 people's gonna grab each limb and we're gonna pull your fucking sockets out of your fucking bone pieces.
It should
bitch.
be I dare you to shoot.
No, it should be I dare you to stand there and not run away now. You know what I mean? If you're sick of cops killing people, then kill the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Do some real standing up.
Whatever.
But, you know,
don't shoot me, please.
But here's the thing. You know, you shouldn't be a coward like that. But you should. You know, you can't use violence to force people to change their behavior.
Yes.
It'll never work.
Yeah, but they did it to us. And as a matter of fact, what happens when you're sitting there like, hey, guess what? We can get people that are mad about what we're doing to do. Come over here and stand outside. And they're like, oh, that's so stupid. And then we won't even allow them to do that anymore. It's going to be hilarious. You know, how is that a threat to anything? You can't threaten things when you're just standing there.
Protesting is garbage. It's
fucking stupid.
It's really, if a real protest should happen in secret, and it should involve real fucking action. It should be, you know what I mean?
I agree 100%.
So, we got that was the basic timeline. Did you find that video of the
Yeah, I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
Right now.
What's that video going to be of? This
is the protesters
Heckling, getting heckled at a Cardinals game.
Yeah, they're chilling at this. They're like outside of where the people are, like where the cattle are fucking lining up to go see their fucking little baseball show or whatever. They're lining up by the thousands and thousands and thousands to see their little thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the protesters come up, and I don't understand either one in this situation. Because I don't understand the angry attitude of the white people for the most part at the baseball game. And I don't understand why the protesters came to the baseball game. I don't understand either fucking side of this. But
yeah, why were they there?
I don't know, but you know, they're allowed to do that. I don't give a shit. You know, I mean, you have to let them do it. I mean, and on the other hand, these other people are allowed to say whatever they want. So let's hear what these fucking what these honkies and
sports are weird anyway. All these people go to see these shit sports, man. It's fucking creepy.
Yeah, it is very strange.
It's like,
I was just thinking about while I was setting this up. It's like, where else are you gonna find fucking 50,000 people standing outside waiting to go in someplace? And they've each paid $20 for parking and fucking $50 for their ticket,
depending on their seat. Some people are paying $300.
Let's hear this. Yeah, this is some old hick guy saying, if they'd be working, we wouldn't have this problem. All right, let's hear that one more time.
What's the problem? Can you hear what they're saying?
I don't know what the chant is, but I want to get this guy. Listen to this guy.
They go to work. We want to have this hair problem. Fucking funny.
See, the funny thing about these stories is like, whatever side is people align themselves with a lot of weird things. So if you align yourself with a sort of like white supremacist style of thinking, you hear a story like this, and it gives you opportunity to be like a little bit like self-righteous about things that don't actually make sense. So these stories are always funny. It gets like these people to come out of the woodwork, and this guy just exposes himself. It's like, this guy just wants to be in the Klan. He really, you know what I mean? Like, he just wants, like, he's just using his opportunity to, like, I'm going to make a rash stereotype, and you know, like, it's just...
Plus, older folks don't even know about viral video. You know, they don't understand that. They don't understand that can happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They might not.
They
yeah, that's
don't.
true. Yeah, he probably never thought that would happen.
Never
yeah.
thought.
Wow, there you have it.
This is the guy taking the video.
He's like, people talking shit about black people, let's go get it. And then, it's just fun. That's what they do every day. Today, somebody had a camera.
So you got Justice for Michael and Let's Go Cardinals. The two groups back and forth. For Mike Brown. So what is the point of this? Why are
Because sports are so important, they probably thought it would be a good idea because people are driven by that. It's true. Connect the names, connect the, people get fucking sports emblems on their urns, okay?
Yeah, the weirdest thing about this is now these two sides, they're in meter with each other, and they're doing their chants on the same rhythm. So one's like a setup and one's like a callback. So they're like singing a song together almost in a weird kind of,
Is that what's going on? Play.
Well, yeah, I mean they're staying in rhythm with each other. So it's, in a way they really are harmonizing here, at least rhythmically. And they're cooperating on that rhythm. And that's the funny thing about people is, like, as much as these two groups hate each other, like, rhythm got them. That got them. They don't, if you pointed that out to any of them, I bet they would stop just based on their hatred of each other.
I thought that, because I can't see the video from right where I'm at without the glare and it's dark. So I thought that was the same group.
No,
yeah.
It's
not.
That's the fucking.
I can't see. Yeah,
that's the fucking combating.
I would have noticed that too if I didn't know it was the same. It was different people.
That was the combating chants. But isn't that funny? I never made that observation before. But like these two groups hate each other, but they're working together to make this little chant song. And they're taking their turns. Like, that's just a weird aspect of this that I didn't think about.
Well, what happens right before you engage in physical combat with somebody? It's kind of the same thing. You fucking you talk,
do a little,
they talk,
yeah,
you talk,
you let
they
them talk.
You
let. I want to see what this guy fucking says. See how mad he gets me.
Listen. Yeah, right, exactly.
Then we had some drunk chick come up and try to school this guy, and this guy's a former Marine, and she just makes no sense. Here she comes, I think. Let me see. This is not a way to handle it, she says.
What would be a better way to handle it?
You know what?
By going into your seat and sitting the fuck down.
She's saying, I don't understand why you're here. Neither do I, really. But
wait, they're outside of the stadium? They're not in the limits of the property, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
What race am I? I'm a fucking Marine.
What? That doesn't answer the question.
What do you mean, what level? Well, What do you mean, what level? You mean what branch? The United States Marine Corps.
Is she white?
It's a branch.
Yeah.
I can't tell from her.
Okay. What do you mean, how far did I get?
she doesn't know anything about the military. She's asking him how far.
And he knows what she means, and he won't. He's being an idiot.
What would my rank have relevance for? How far did you get? Go ask a vet, how far did you get? I made it back alive. That's how far I got.
Oh.
All those guys are assholes like that, though.
Who? Vets?
Yeah, all of them are fucking priests. I know people that went into the military and they were little pieces of shit bitches, and they came out fucking talking like they want no more. And I was like, shut up, bitch. I didn't say that. I was like, this guy's fucking insane. He's still a little bitch.
You know what? One thing I've learned.
I can't even talk about it, bro.
Yeah.
I can't even. Listen, for real, I can't even talk about it.
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done with that thing of just like having respect for people just because they were in the military.
No, guaranteed.
I don't care
Bro,
anymore.
if I came back from the military and you asked me, I'd be like, word up, dude. I fucking greased this 13-year-old kid with a fucking frag grenade. It was fucking crazy. You know what I mean? I wouldn't
be real happy about it, I bet.
No, I wouldn't be happy about it, but I wouldn't be like, I can't talk about it.
Dude, if you had actually done shit like that, you probably wouldn't want to talk
Well,
about
I
it,
asked-
and that's a good indication as to what kind of shit they're asked to do. They're fucking obviously not proud of it.
Well, I asked them if
most
they
of
killed
them.
anybody, then they get all weird. Like, I want to know. I want to know if you killed somebody. You know what I mean?
But you're asking like a 5-year-old level question to a person who's like been to the other side of the world and done fucked up shit. I mean, just because we don't agree with what
But
they
I knew
do.
them real good before they left, though. That's
So
the difference.
what? They're
It's not
not-
like I'm walking to the VA and just asking people questions. You know what I mean? It's like somebody I know. I know you.
Yeah, no, I've
You know
had
what
the
I mean?
exact same experience when
Yeah.
we were all our people who were around our age, whatever that is. We're about like we were all about 18 when the whole shit broke out for our generation, and we all had
Yeah, right
friends.
about there.
And when they came back, I definitely had the same experience with a couple of my friends, asking them like, "So what's it like? Do you fucking shoot people, throw bombs? Like, what's going on?" They don't talk about it. They don't, And I think some of it is that they didn't do shit. They just fucking guarded a stupid little punk ass fucking
I think that's a
prisoner
lot
camp.
of it.
You know,
Like,
yeah.
they didn't do anything at all, and
Right.
then they're just like, "Oh no, I don't want to talk about it," because it's so stale.
Yeah, it's
You
the
know
it's
what I mean?
it's the elite forces seeing most of the action.
Yeah, right.
So, anyways, that's what's going on. We got anything else in Ferguson? Now that we got the new shooting, we're gonna have to see how that plays out. But obviously, people are in the streets fucking tenfold after that happened. And like
Do
I
we
said,
have any Ebola news?
yeah, but I had a setup for it. But that
Did
was
you?
awesome. Yeah.
You
So
were
now
supposed to signal me for
I was
that.
wrapping up the Ferguson thing. So shut up. The people are of all different races now are showing up and stuff. And this whole thing is really expanding down
I saw
in
some
Ferguson.
white folks there the first time.
There was a couple, but now it's starting to look like
Like
a
a
more
lot.
a diverse crowd. Like you don't just pick out a few of them. It's more like the whole crowd is starting to look a little more
Yeah.
mixed.
Sure. I saw a white. I think I saw a picture of a white dude that says black is not like or something. I don't know. Yeah. He was like sticking up for black people with his sign. I don't remember what it said. But I think
Good
I saw.
old Whitey sticking up for black.
Yeah, but I don't think I could bring myself to do that and feel okay about it.
Why not?
I don't know. I'd be there because like I'd have a sign that says "fuck cops," but I wouldn't be there like the black people are. Why you're making
Well, no,
it about
because,
that?
you
You know
know,
what I mean? You're
here's-
perpetuating that kind of weirdness.
And that's true to a certain extent. Although, like we talked about before, and I agreed, we had a caller about this that there would be a lot different reaction in society in general if it was a white kid in a like predominantly rich white town or something, and they left his body out there for 4 hours and stuff. This shit does traditionally happen more to black people.
That's true.
But me and you have a passion to stand up to official oppression in general. So when we see this, we don't see color in it. We just see another fucking person killed by the police, which happens to every race.
And we hate
you know.
authority by nature.
Yeah.
We're fucked
So
up.
I mean, that's kind of our perspective.
remember-
But you got to understand how a lot of people are going to think of it
Sure.
as a purely racial thing. But it's not purely racial, but it is partially. It definitely is.
Well,
you know?
words are words, and if everybody says the same ones, everybody learns that. Hey,
What does that have to do with anything?
that how people think about it. Hey, you remember a couple years back when some rich kid like did something horrific, and he got off because he was rich.
He was like drunk driving and ran over like 6 people
he
or
killed
something.
people.
Yeah,
He murdered people, and they said that he had a syndrome because he's too spoiled.
Affluenza.
Affluenza.
He can't.
That's the official
Good
name given to it.
That's fucking
God.
awesome.
Good
Affluenza.
God.
What did a fucking did fucking like a bit comedy writer come up with that
God,
name? Like
God,
what is
God.
it? Affluenza.
So the syndrome
No, they-
was that he can't be in jail, and he did it because he doesn't understand right from wrong because he's too privileged.
Because he's too spoiled, yeah.
What the fuck? What? Why don't they say?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Dude, don't touch me, man. Stop.
Don't touch your friend.
Don't touch your friend.
Don't touch your
Wait,
friends.
what was the other advice? Oh, wait, let's hear. Oh, no kissing.
No kissing.
No eating something.
No,
Oh,
no
no,
eating
sorry.
something in your
dangerous.
That's no eating something dangerous.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought he said no eating something in your house.
No, it's no eating something dangerous.
Okay, play it. Well, play it a little bit. Let's say it again.
Let's listen to the advice again
Okay.
on Ebola because we
This
are
is
going to talk
this
about
is the guidelines.
Yeah, this is the guidelines. No touching. Sorry, I keep fucking this up. Hang on, let's try this again.
Don't touch your friend.
Don't touch your friend. No touching. No eating something dangerous.
Okay.
Ebola.
Don't touch your friend. No kissing.
No kissing.
No eating something dangerous.
It doesn't sound like dangerous.
Well, none of these words really sound like what they are. It doesn't speak English that well. Hang on.
Touch your friend. No touching. No eating something dangerous.
Strenuous, it sounds more like.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, what's going on with Ebola? That guy.
The song is funny as shit.
That guy fucking died, huh?
Who? Not the guy who made the song.
No, the guy in Dallas
Oh
who
yeah,
had Ebola.
for sure. He did. We broke it here first.
No,
3 days before he died. What?
Yeah, exactly. We said that guy was dead last
We
week.
said that. We said
fucking listen.
We
to-
said it was unconfirmed, though.
Well, now we can confirm.
Oh, I knew
it.
he was
Well, now we
dead.
can confirm it. Confirmed. Fact checked.
So
go ahead. I think I heard on the radio though that guy was his uncle's in Chicago doing something or something like that. They flew his some shit. I don't know.
there's a what we had some breaking fucking news. I guess there's a possible case in Elgin, Illinois.
Yeah,
That's not true.
Another unconfirmed case here. Let's see.
I'm moving to fucking Canada. Is this true?
Sherman Hospital.
Yikes.
The patient was in Nigeria
Yikes.
within
Little
the past
close
10
for
days.
comfort there. Yeah, we're near there. Dallas. What is going on with this guy before I get to the Dallas guy?
Was in Nigeria within the past 10 days. Was admitted into the hospital with weakness, fatigue, and fever.
That's what the Ebola does.
Let's see. 3 days for the test results, but they expect to know sooner.
How do they test for Ebola?
There's a test for it.
No, I know, but how?
Yeah, we want to know the exact science.
Does it turn blue? Do they put it in like cocaine and it turns blue and they're like, "Yep, that's the shit."
Why do you want it? How do they test for AIDS?
It's fast.
I'm looking
pretty
it
sure
up.
It's fast.
The way they
That's
test
the
for
answer.
AIDS is
Okay.
they figured out to put a certain thing that it kills in your blood, and then if it dissipates, that's how they know. It's something like that. It's
They trained bees to test for cancer.
Okay, whatever. The point was I don't give a shit. That's the point.
I kind of do. I'm kind of
If
interested.
you guys want to find that out, go ahead. But I'm gonna fucking be pissed off while you're talking about it.
Okay.
The Dallas Ebola patient waited days for that experimental fucking drug. Did we talk about that, or did I just read about it over the week? Dallas Ebola patient waited nearly a week for an experimental drug.
No, you didn't talk about this on air.
The
yet.
family claims a bias. What?
It's another Ebola story. Go ahead and finish your thing. We'll come back to
Fuck.
5 minutes.
It's breaking. I got excited.
Okay, well, if it's exciting, go with it. But
A Texas nurse who wore protective gear to test the patient in Dallas tested positive for Ebola 7 hours ago.
Oh, fuck!
Great.
It's spreading like wildfire.
dude, this is getting a little scary. Actually,
No, well, we're
Is
cold
it?
here. I'm good.
Bring on winter because
Bring on
yeah.
winter.
Seriously.
Jesus Christ!
Like it
hurry.
can't. What is it? It can't live below a certain temperature.
73, I think. That's what I think.
So we might want to just start staying outside.
Well, we had a chill the other day. So with a host, you can have it.
A host can have it.
A
Yeah.
host can have it, but it can't be on surfaces under a certain temperature.
Yeah, and it's only contagious if the host has symptoms. If they're just carrying it, they can't pass it along.
That's what the lie.
Supposedly,
That's the
but-
big lie.
but now it's
Everybody's
spreading
spreading
worse
it
than
right
they thought,
now.
We probably all have it.
Yeah, for sure. 22
Everybody
days.
has it.
Fuck.
Fucking Ebola.
I'm only planning my life out for 22 days at a time right now. Did you know that?
Is this going to be what it takes us down? Ebola?
Well, hopefully.
Now, they do say that this nurse who got Ebola apparently broke protocol when dealing with the patient.
Oh, she deserves it then.
But they're not very specific about exactly what she did. It says extensive contact on multiple occasions. What does that
I
mean?
love people explaining shit like that. That's so funny to me.
Extensive contact on multiple occasions.
This exact quote says, "At some point, there was a breach in protocol, and that breach in protocol resulted in
fucking blew
this
him?
infection."
Oh, my she blew him.
She
was like, "Hey, really? I know you got a bowl and all that, but I want to suck on your dick."
That really sounds
Sucked his dick.
really sounds like a way around saying that she had sex with him, doesn't it?
It did. That's
Yeah.
what I didn't just come up with that. That's how it sounded like.
All right, so let's get through this. We got a couple minutes, and we got to go.
We
to
got a
break.
couple minutes. There's somebody I know online that has a good theory about this. Maybe we should play that for the break.
Okay, we can do that for the break. Do we have the video? Did you download it? Or?
It's,
okay.
it's hoax.
Stuart Allard from Stew News is going to be in next hour. he's going to hang out with us and talk bullshit and see what he's got going on and where you can catch him and blah, blah, blah. So that'll be up next after the break. What else we got on the Ebola thing? So the guy in Dallas died. They killed his dog. Everybody was fucking pissed off about that.
Why did they kill his dog?
It's just a dog, and nobody wanted to take care of it. It's fucking. He was dead for a few hours. The thing was barking a lot.
It didn't have Ebola, right?
It took a shit on the floor. They got pissed off. Fucking shot it.
You're making this up right now.
No, it's because they fucking had to put it down because of the Ebola. Why do you think?
Did the dog have Ebola? Did they even test it?
No, it's too much of a waste of time and money. They just killed it. Well, I mean, who's gonna pay for that shit?
What if you had a pet bird in the backyard?
I don't
what would
think
they do?
a dog can get Ebola. It's
You
humans and
shut up.
primates.
Yes, they can.
Oh, my mistake.
I don't know. I heard the dog.
No,
was
you're
killed.
right.
I'm
You're right. I
pretty
think
sure.
it is primate. But bats have it. You said, or they carry it.
Bats carry it.
Okay. Couldn't dogs carry it?
I don't know. Find this out. I heard they killed the dog. That's what I heard. I don't know. So the family is claiming and that there was a bias in why he wasn't getting the medicine, the experimental treatment. They're saying his nephew says, we feel he didn't get the medicine and treatment for the disease because he's African and they don't consider him as important as the other three. The other three patients.
What other three? The doctors?
What did I just say?
They were fucking heroes, though, right? They get a lot of better treatment.
I don't know what you're talking about now. That's not making any sense.
Oh.
The other three patients, okay? Didn't consider him as important as the other three. That's what I'm assuming that means. The Reverend Jesse Jackson, who attended the press conference with Weeks and Duncan's mother as a newly appointed spokesman for the family, added, "We don't feel good about that. It's been a concern that he had to wait so long." So this is talking about the other Ebola patients that were treated in the United States, I guess, with this experimental treatment.
Yeah,
Two at Atlanta's Emory University Hospital and the University of Nebraska Medical Center received their experimental medicines immediately. Those four are U.S. citizens. Duncan is a Liberian national. Well, fuck. I didn't know he's from Liberia. Liberia is fucked up. Fuck this guy.
You knew that.
I didn't know he was a Liberian national. No, that's nuts. Don't save him.
No, they did make it seem like he was an American that just recently went there.
Everybody from Liberia is crazy. That's that fucking country we always talk about.
We talked about it before. Yeah,
with the fucking warlords all over the place, and their government is just like comic book style fucking corrupt. They're just they're just hilarious. They're just a bunch of nutbags. Like even like the fucking like you'll find like the some guy that like at the embassy that, when the Vice crew was there and they get like met by like the fucking officials at the embassy.
Yeah,
they're all like scumbags too,
this.
trying to scam them for money and shit. Like their whole country's nuts.
Yes.
No wonder they let him die. Duncan went to the emergency room at Texas Health.
Bushmeat.
Yeah, he was eating bushmeat. And
He was.
What now? What should he have done?
I'm not sure.
No eating something dangerous.
Oh, there it is, right there.
Don't touch your friend.
Should have listened.
Don't eat things.
No
that are
eating
dangerous.
something dangerous. Don't touch your friend.
That's what that guy says in the song.
So he ended up dying. He didn't get the thing. Jesse Jackson's getting involved. Blah, 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 blah.
Did you see the video of Jesse Jackson getting...
They didn't kill his dog.
Oh, they didn't?
No.
Oh, was that a rumor?
No, that
What a
was
fucking
something
relief.
that they wanted to do because there is an Ebola patient in Madrid, and they ruled that they would kill the dog that lived in that house.
Kill all the dogs.
So people
Burn
were
the whole
like,
building
do that
down
with
with
the Dallas
everybody
guy.
in it.
But then the people in Dallas were like, no, don't do that. That's stupid. The dog doesn't have Ebola, so they didn't kill it.
They should wait till 5. They should wait till 3 in the morning. No, 4 in the morning. Make sure everybody's there and burn the whole fucking shit down. The whole apartment complex.
We better hurry up because we got a couple more interesting things here. This is from yournewswire.com. Before it's news, now the plot thickens in the Ebola crisis. The UN is now set to pass a World Patriot Act. Now the tyranny is beginning to show and the true agenda is coming to light. So while the world is in a panic over the Ebola crisis, the power elite are taking full advantage. Another sleight of hand by the diabolical globalists. Abby Martin speaks with RT correspondent Marina Portnaya about a new UN resolution that is being compared to the U.S. Patriot Act, going over how the text could allow countries to increase surveillance under the name of counterterrorism, as well as giving states new tools to crack down on dissent by simply labeling activists terrorist. All right, we all know what the Patriot Act, the Global Patriot Act, Resolution 1373.
There's a video for this.
Is there?
Yeah. I think it's like 6 minutes long or something like that. It's brought from RT with that Russian-American shit, news stuff. It's
All
pretty. I didn't really watch it, but I think it was all right. So you should pull that up, see if you got it.
Well, no, we can't just pull up 6-minute long videos and try to fucking hope they're all right. If we had somebody to go through them beforehand and check them out, we would do that. The European Union, the African Union, the Organization of American States, the Organization for Security and Cooperation in Europe, the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, the Arab League, and other organizations supported the Security Council plan and required their member states to comply with it. So this is going through, and we thought this from the beginning, is that it's fucking strange the way that Ebola was kind of, we thought it was suspicious how it was, sort of chauffeured around the earth, and it's so easy to fucking stop from spreading. It's been around since the fucking 90s, it's been in the news forever. It's suspicious how carelessly the whole fucking thing has been handled by the world community.
Oh, what was I saying earlier? That people are weirded out that there's no like big like mass fucking ice bucket challenge or any sort of fucking Red Cross. Nobody gives a fuck at all.
Spread awareness for Ebola.
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
Well, let's fucking invent the challenge for that.
Okay, what's the challenge?
I don't know. What is it going to be?
Eat like a monkey.
Eat a monkey?
Yeah.
Okay. Eat monkey meat for Ebola. Let's do that.
If you could think of something better, I mean.
No, that's perfect.
Or a bat. Bats are good.
Or eat a bat.
We have bats in America. It's a bat.
Can we get a bat? Can you eat a bat?
You can eat a bat. Fucking
Not in Illinois.
Ozzy ate a bat.
You're not allowed to get a bat?
No, in Illinois they're endangered. You can't do anything with bats right now.
Can we order bat meat?
Maybe from somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should get some.
I'll look into it.
It's just go to meatsfromliberia.com and order us a couple bats. If that's fine with you. You can get that done. We're willing to pay any amount as well.
Yeah, I definitely want some bushmeat cordon bleu tonight. Let's get through this. So we got the typical crisis actors claim coming up in the whole Ebola thing, and a lot of the internet community is just considering this to be like we originally thought. It's kind of a problem reaction solution. They're really trying to stimulate the fucking threat in the first place so they can bring in legislation to further oppress an already oppressed people. What is this? This is too long too.
That's the
Christ.
one. Oh, I thought you were going to it.
Oh, this is we're going to play for break. Okay.
Yeah, sure. This guy's got a good angle.
So this guy's got a good angle
That's
on
what
that.
we're doing for break.
And he thinks he has seen the evidence. This is Free Radio Revolution. We're just going to play them while we take a break instead of music right now. So stick around. Check it out. We're going to come back with our guest. Hopefully he'll be coming in the studio when we are back. Thank you very much. Sunday evening. Yeah,
Hi there, everyone. How you doing? Jeff C. here. It is Friday, October the 10th, and my word, I have never seen such an obvious hoax in my life as this Ebola hoax. Even Sandy Hook and the Boston bombing pale in comparison to the theatrics that the corporate media and the alternative media, the pseudo-alternative media, boy, have they ever failed. There's a lot of big channels out there that should fall for their coverage of Ebola because they have been doing nothing but push the goddamn fear porn that, the corporate media really doesn't need any help pushing, but boy, oh boy, did the alternative media ever lay a giant fat goose egg on this whole Ebola thing. This is 100% a hoax. Okay, it's not just a hoax with Kent Brantley and Nancy Wright Ebola. It's not just a hoax with Ted, Mr. Ted of the green shirt there, Thomas Eric Duncan in the green shirts. Not just a hoax with Excalibur the dog and the Merlin helicopters and the girl in Spain there, Romero. It's a hoax right across the world and in Africa too. Okay? Enough of this, so it's happening in Africa though. Fuck that shit. It's happening in Africa. I'm going to show you that they're faking the whole fucking thing. From Africa to Australia to, United States to Great Britain to Spain. It's all a giant fucking hoax. And everyone that is involved with this should never, ever be allowed to... Well, they should all be arrested. Yeah, I would take it a step further. Hang them. They're trying to push this on you. They're trying to convince you that Ebola's real and it's coming for you. And that's why they're using this neon green mind control programming. And everywhere you go, I've been showing this over and over again in my videos. Everywhere you go, you got the green shirts, the black people in the green shirts, to convince you that what? Ebola is real. Protect yourself. Protect yourself, right? Ebola's real. Take our experimental vaccines. We've already changed all the legislation that will enable the governments to force immunization on people, which means that the government will be able to fucking inoculate you with these vaccines. They'll be able to come and force it to you. And then, of course, maybe then you'll get the zombie apocalypse, because, as we said from day one, it's not the Ebola that's going to get you. It's the vaccinations. That's what it's all about. That's the fear porn. That's why they're using these black guys in the green shirts, and they're trying to convince you that Thomas Eric Duncan here, former high-ranking guy in the Bank of America and former head of the police corps in several countries in Africa, a 110% hoax. Right, and here they are celebrating probably the beginning of the hoax. They're going to, yeah, we're all getting paid lots of money. We're gonna put Mr. Green shirt everywhere. The guy has got more names than he's got shirts, because that's all the only shirt you'll ever see him wearing is that green, and you'll see it everywhere. I've been showing how they're using this green mind control programming, right, to get you, to convince you that Ebola is real. It's coming to get you. It's coming to get you, folks. It's coming to get you. And you better look out, because, you know, it's on its way. So put your trust in your government, which lies to you every single stinking day and twice on Sundays, and take the vaccinations that they're going to give you. So even just recently, I was showing here how in this commercial, the Ebola zombie green hoax here, this kid here in the green shirt is running through an abandoned warehouse being chased by a gang of zombies, right? And then he's forced to take the genetically modified garbage food here, and what happens to him? Takes it. It's the vaccination. There you go, you're a zombie too now. Way to go. Awesome. Great job. Got the green shirt and everything, man. It's all programming. Everywhere you go in the media, almost every article, you will see a black man in a green shirt. I've been showing this over and over and over and over and over again. Of course, the psychological trauma, mind control, fear-based by putting a gun up to your head, to your temple. That's where they put these things, to your temple. Supposedly to read your temperature, but who knows? I mean, it's really just a psychological thing. It's another thing that they're going to just force you to do to take away any sort of freedoms that you have, to violate your body, your head, your brain, whatever. They're just such sickos. Now, I want to show you something here that I was going to show a few days ago. I mean, this is... people have been sending, a lot of different people have sent me this link here for this video, and I'm not going to show you the whole thing here. This video is titled CNN Inside Liberia's Ebola Crisis, and I sub the channel here, NASHack. I'll put the NSA Hack channel link for the video below. And here you will see 110% proof that in Liberia they are faking this just as much as they are faking it here in the United States. You might even say the crisis actors are even a step down. I don't know. They're painfully obvious. So let's take a look at this unbelievable little charade that they try to pull off here. Yeah. There you go. Got Ebola. So you got this ambulance that's got its doors open, and there's a couple patients in there. They took off their clothes. They just make it more real, and you know, it's so absurd. It's so ridiculous. Good job, guys. Awesome. Am I on camera? I better look like I'm sick. Oh, I'm so sick. I'm so sick. Oh. And here you go. Watch what happens. Look at this. What's he doing? Oh, he's just so sick. Oh, the poor guy. Right? Poor guy. This is the kicker. This cinches it 100%. There you go. The naked boy. The naked boy. The naked man. You know? flopping down on the ground, pretending that they're sick. This was aired on CNN, I think in Liberia itself. Somebody caught it on a cell phone. They caught this image. CNN pulled this from their site because they got caught red-handed. 110% fabricating Ebola. Bullshit. Let's just watch that again so you don't get any confusion, okay? And you have to ask yourself, why the hell would they be leaving guys in the back of the ambulance like this? You know, half naked, or almost fully naked, except for the shirt he's got on. Well, there's only one reason. It's for the cameraman. That's what it's for. It's for to sell inside Liberia's Ebola crisis. Oh, there you go, the kid. Yeah, I'm ready. Take my spot. There we go. Busted. Totally busted, okay? This thing is fake. The whole thing is fake. It's all fake. Everything is fake about this, okay? You don't believe me? Why don't you check out the New York Times? Oh my word. This is just unfreaking believable here. This, if you didn't get the clue in the last video, wait till you see what they try to do here. It is astonishing.
Outside the John F. Kennedy Hospital in Monroe.
What is it? Oh, it's a black guy in a green shirt. Oh, he's got the neon green. He must be really sick. And there's their hospital, and he can't get in. Oh, he's just... Oh, yeah.
20-year-old Ibaga Stiwo is sick.
I would die.
His parents wait beside him.
We're gonna get paid for this.
All signs point.
This guy, if this guy is sick, I'm Seth MacFarlane. Oh, of course, to some people I really am Seth MacFarlane. There's no way this guy is sick. This guy is as healthy as any 20-year-old African can be. You can see it in his face. You can see it in his body. He does not have Ebola. No fucking way he has Ebola. And he just happens to be rolling around in the dirt. Ah, go and figure. This is such... I mean, New York Times should never be allowed to post anything ever again. Ever. Ever. For the rest of time. New York Times is done. You're finished, New York Times. It's over with. No one should ever trust you again. You fake one story, you fake them all. You have no credibility, New York Times. You are disgusting.
The late stages of Ebola.
Late stages of Ebola. You ever seen what the real late stages of Ebola look like? They look nothing like this. All right?
The deadly virus that's killed more than 2,300 across West Africa. The largest hospital in the nation, and many others just like it, are completely full.
Any hospital now will go to the same month. They say we should wear the title for camp.
You wait long enough to get paid. Yeah, he looks so sick. Oh, what a sick boy. This is so fucking fake. It's unbelievable.
Ben C. Solomon in Monrovia, Liberia.
Ben C. Solomon, you are a scumbag of the highest order. I hope they hang you for this. I really do. There's no way ever you should ever be allowed to report on anything ever again in your entire fucking life. You should spend the rest of your life behind bars for pushing this bullshit hoax. 110% fucking hoax.
This city of 1.5 million is the first major metropolitan area to face an Ebola outbreak since the virus was discovered in 1976.
Yeah, bullshit.
Hundreds have died here since the outbreak began in May. And the World Health Organization expects thousands of new cases.
Yeah, of course. Of course!
With a limited number of hospital beds and personnel to treat the sick, many of the infected are left to die at the hospital gates.
It's heartbreaking.
It's heartbreaking, yeah. You're a scumbag. It's heartbreaking because Stefan Lidjurgren, you're a fucking scumbag liar. Doctors with Borders. This whole thing, I don't have time to go through the whole thing. It's so terrible. I'm going to put the links below. Of course, you've got the green shirts and the green color coding everywhere, and you got people flopping around pretending they're sick. They're not sick at all. This is all garbage. It's all a sham.
Ronnie Baga and his family. Many were angry, urging them to go home.
He looks really angry. He's got a big smile on his face, and he's clapping. I guess he's going to get paid pretty soon. They say because the virus, the people will not look at us, so we should carry them back home. Why don't you just ask him to walk? I'm sure he could sprint. He looks like a healthy young buck. There you go.
Hospital worker finally came out to calm the crowd.
Finally. He's looking up.
So I did not elaborate. But the fourth object is very big.
Later in the afternoon,
There he is. Oh, look, he's sitting up. He doesn't look so sick now. Looks pretty good.
was finally admitted.
Finally admitted. Yeah. Get to go through the door.
What comes next remains a mystery.
Every day they make an announcement when you get a sick patient, we put a sick patient. Same with you. Nothing they are done.
Okay, now I want to give proper credit for this, and I'm going to post the link below. This guy here, Sean Y. I subbed you, buddy, and I'm going to put the link for your video below. And what he shows here, in fact, I'm going to play your video here because he does a great job here. Now listen to this.
Check this out. Check this out.
He's got the money.
Right there. Look what's in his hand. A wad of cash. I can't. Look at that. What is he doing? Did they just pay him?
They just paid him.
Give this BS report. Now he's walking off.
He couldn't be more obvious.
I mean, he didn't have that wad of money in his hand before. Oh, this is hilarious. All right, I just wanted to point that out, man. I just thought it was pretty funny.
Thank you very much, Sean. He's so right. It's such a farce. It's such a farce. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Look at him here. He's sitting around.
2 hours outside.
Fine. Yeah, looking around, eh? Not a big deal. Look at that. Look at that. Totally fucking busted.
After a few hours outside.
Yeah. Are the cameras still on me? I better act like I'm sick. Better flop around. Oh, I'm so sick. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I got the green shirt on. I'm gonna die. And then, of course, Daddy gets paid. They all get paid. And there, you can't mistake it, folks. He just got a wad of bills for pulling off the stunt. New York Times is busted, folks, forever for the end of time. New York Times should be burned to the ground. Nobody should ever buy one more of their paper. Give them 1 cent. They should go to jail. Whoever's responsible for this, that Solomon guy, they should all go to jail. They should all be thrown in prison and throw away the key. It's absolutely disgusting. This thing is fake. The whole thing is fake. It's all
It's a great video. I'm glad we played it for the break.
And all I can do is make the videos to show it. And what I ask from you is to share these videos on any social platform.
Hey, y'all, what's going on?
So that was the end of that video. It just cuts off like that?
I don't know. That guy had a lot of good ideas, though. It was interesting. He was talking about how they're making the color green, like the Ebola mind control color. It makes
we
sense.
threw that up on the page, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So you people can look that over for yourself and decide what you think.
You should give out the number because I can't remember it ever.
You give it out. Somebody else give it out.
I don't know the number. Can you give it out? Let's have a girl's voice give it out. Maybe
you really haven't. You haven't memorized it by now.
I know it's 599 and just 2784-874-8274. What is it?
You're gonna confuse everybody.
Well,
the phone number is.
Well, you don't.
630. 599 7827.
Is that really what it is? Can you say it again like that?
630 599 7827.
Holy shit. Fucking co-host. What is that? We've had this phone number for 6 weeks. Doesn't fucking know the phone number.
I never called it. What am I going to... I'm always here.
Why should I ever have any responsibility for anything on the show? Well, I just want to fucking show up and get drunk and talk.
I'm responsible for laughing and drinking.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Uh-oh. Wait a second.
Is there somebody at the door?
Can you go get the door? Why does everyone do this? Just ringing the doorbell over and over and over and over and over and over. All right. All right, thank you. Let him in. There he is.
Put your headphones on there.
Stuart Allard from Stu News on Facebook. You there? Let's see. Is this mic on?
Yes, it should be, yes.
All right, here.
Is it all right?
Get right up on your mic
Turn
a little
him
bit
up-
closer,
yeah,
please.
kinda
Thank you.
Like you're very close to
Sorry
it.
about that.
You can move it all around and shit too if you want to. Just grab it.
There you go. We're
Oh,
good.
yeah, absolutely.
Get
Sally
it close.
sells seashells. Sally sells seashells.
Is that code? What is that?
Just making sure the mic works.
Oh,
Mind control.
mine. It's green.
I believe it's called a tongue twister. Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Thank you for telling me what it is.
Okay, go ahead. Talk again. Sorry.
Testing.
There we go. You're on. I'm sorry about that.
Alpha, beta, omega.
Yeah. What do we have? We just had an explanation of tongue twisters over here before the mic was on. What was that? What just happened?
I was trying to make a joke and then he got Ultra Supreme like fucking direct
And
not-
explained it to you.
Yeah, right.
Well, see, sometimes you need things explained to you in a way that other
not
people
sometimes, all the time. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
don't. So Stuart Allard is. How do you describe yourself? What do you got going on?
Oh, boy. Well, I've always thought of myself as kind of a jack of all trades. Somewhere between comedian, writer, blogger, improviser.
And you do improv most actively, I think, right?
Yes, you are correct.
Do you do any stand-up still?
A little bit here and there. I've always had kind of like a love-hate relationship with doing stand-up.
Yeah.
I started doing stand-up when I think it was like my freshman year at College of DuPage. I was like 19 years old. I just kind of, it occurred to me early on that it was like I wasn't going to get much support from other comedians. I was pretty much in there on my own. And of course, those first few times that you do stand up, you're going to suck. You don't know how the material is going to work. You don't really know what to anticipate.
You kind of live and die with every 2 minutes. It's like being a musician or other kind of most type of performers. Really, you have a much longer span to prove yourself in. Stand-up comedians can die in 10 seconds. You can make one wrong move and lose the room completely.
Yeah, especially if your material's unproven. I mean, if you have something that clicks, I mean, obviously you got to run with it.
Sure, but that's part of it too. I think is just not having the fear of all that shit happen. But so you found your home in the improv forum.
Yeah, I've been doing improv for about 5.5 years. I did the training center program at Second City in 2009, early 2010. And that
How many people do you think go through that program every year?
Well, there's the training center, which is pretty basic, and then there's the conservatory program, which you actually have to audition in order to actually take classes. Training center, that's a good question. There are a lot of people that take like that very first class, that level A class.
Yeah, I'm just wondering out of curiosity, like how is it a couple hundred people every year go through there, a couple thousand? What are you looking at?
I would say somewhere in the triple figures, yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
100 to 200, you think?
And then how many eventually make it into like actual Second City performances with the real troupe?
I mean, it thins out. I mean, it's improv is one of those areas where the cream rises to the top. It really is the best and the brightest that are performing in the sketch reviews, performing on in the house teams there, the show on main stage, the ETC show.
Have you ever had a heckler?
As far as improv goes,
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to heckle improv.
No.
Because you just go with it. You just involve them in the thing.
No, in regular stand-up he did.
Yeah,
right?
but
Did you have a heckler? Did you call him something racist?
Yeah. Just immediately just go totally Kramer. Just
Well, typically
Kramer. Yeah, right.
Well, I do recall, there aren't really a whole lot of hecklers in improv. I mean, there was one show I had about 2 years ago. It was around July 2012 or so, where I was doing a set with a friend. It was the only time I ever really performed with him, and It was the dead of summer. Like, the fans were working overtime. We were actually performing over the vent at the Underground Lounge in Wrigleyville,
Yeah.
like on Sheffield Newport there.
What did the guy say to you, though? What did he say?
Well, the girl was just like, she couldn't hear us doing our scenes, and she was like, could you talk louder?
That's
talk
not a heckler.
louder.
That's like
That's
a requester.
That's a drunk girl that doesn't know how to behave. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, I
Did you-
mean, she was like an aging sorority girl.
Did you talk louder?
Well, I tried to talk in a manner that was at least, natural. It wasn't like, it doesn't work as well if you're like speak yelling for the whole, 17, 18
yelling.
minute set.
like the old Shakespearean actors, just like always face the audience.
I would have
project.
made her come on stage and sit Indian style in front.
Yeah.
That's what I would have did. That's
Right,
it.
exactly.
You would last a long time, I'm sure, in the in the circles there. It would be I'm sure you wouldn't be overly confrontational to audience members at all.
Oh no, except for all the things I say that they don't like.
Right. So let's go on. What and right now, you know what? Before we forget, we're sitting here with Stuart Allard. Your group is called Kelly Machiavelli, right?
Yes, it's a team that plays with an organization called One Group Mind. One Group Mind used to be at Lynx Hall in
This is
Wrigleyville.
all in Chicago, right?
This is all in Chicago. We are temporarily at the Flatiron Arts Building in Wicker Park. We are actually moving into a permanent venue down the street. I don't have the exact address yet, but it's supposed to be, I want to say, in January 15. But my team plays every Thursday night at 8 at the Collabor Action Theater inside the Flatiron Arts Building.
So when you guys are setting up your show, and how do you normally run a show? Do you guys do audience participation? Do you guys have like a loose kind of structure that you start with, or how does an improv show typically work?
Well, it's actually a long-form improv. So really the only prep is that we meet up about a half hour before the show. We hang out for just like a little bit. We kind of loosen up a little bit. We warm up.
Do you guys drink at all?
Occasionally, yeah. I mean, some people like to loosen up. They'll have like a beer or two or something.
I would imagine that nobody smokes weed. That seems like it would be poison for
can't be
improv,
witty.
right?
Yeah,
I mean,
you
it's
can't
like
be witty.
you'll feel like everything's funny, but it won't be.
Pretty much.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much. It kind of messes up your your coordination on stage. It just kind of throws you off your rhythm.
It can do some weird things to self-consciousness too while you're on stage. Yeah.
Yes.
I've been too stoned on stage is a weird fucking feeling. It's a fucking, you get the flop sweats for no reason immediately. Yeah.
I've known people that have actually shown up high to class.
Sure.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
who
like they
doesn't?
show up at they show up at IO and they're I mean you can smell the kush on them. It's just
the kush. It's kush.
Kush. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not
Everything
hip
like
to
that
the
one.
lingo.
All right, shut up. All right.
Sorry, it's
So,
funny. I never heard of that.
The kush.
I don't even use that word kush.
No.
I don't. So I can understand, but yeah, I know how to say it though.
But so these dudes are showing up reeking like kush. Ruining the class. No, I would imagine, and I do like to smoke weed, but I think if I was going to do an improv set, I would imagine that's just poison. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're just gonna freeze on
So
stage.
that's what you do. Like, okay, what we're gonna do is I'm coming over to her house, and somebody tell me what I got in my hand. And people are like, hot dog, toaster, mailbox. Like, and you're like, all right, a mailbox, right? Is that how it works?
No, what he's like, all right, I heard wallet. Like, nobody said wallet. Nah, we got to do wallet. I thought of something for wallet. I heard wallet.
Is that essentially how exactly what goes on?
Almost. We basically go on stage, we introduce ourselves, and then we just ask a suggestion of just anything in the world. And we basically do like a 21, 22 minute set, somewhere over 20 minutes, a whole set based entirely on the one suggestion.
Like, what's a suggestion? Can you give me an example of a suggestion?
Maybe we have a suggestion of a location that would fit this stage.
Oh, okay.
And someone may yell out, dry cleaners.
Yeah, and then you got to pretend to be Chinese, right?
Or
it's really easy. All you do is take the L's and turn them into R's. It's real easy.
That's the easiest impression.
That's the
yeah.
easiest one. You're not so cool.
Yeah.
That's one of the.
Do Chinese people own the laundromats around here? Is that a real thing? I don't
No,
even-
in the dry.
It sounded
dry
good when you said
cleaners.
it.
Dry
Yeah,
cleaners.
Right, you got that a little messed
It's
up.
not laundromats. Laundromats are owned by white people who employ Mexican people.
Did we say laundromat or dry cleaner?
Dry cleaners.
Dry cleaner.
Oh, it was a dry cleaner.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Good joke. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you could have been coin laundry.
Slam.
Yeah. So, anyways, so then you guys you ask for like a few like components of the scene and you just run with it for 15, 20 minutes and see where it goes.
Yeah, we just take that one suggestion and then and then the show goes on kind of like tangentially based on
Good
you
word.
know, from scene to scene, and then we kind of
So-
we're trying to find the games patterns within the suggestion within the scenes.
Can I ask you a question for the record? Because I gotta know. Was that a real scene you did? The dry cleaners?
I mean, I've gotten the suggestion in the past, but I
you
don't.
guys never did it. I was gonna ask if you guys were Asian. Never mind.
What's the most common obnoxious suggestion from the audience that's just kind of like tired and stupid? You know,
This dick.
Yeah, like,
Just about, yeah.
right, yeah. My
It's just-
nutsack.
My balls.
My scrotum.
Right, yeah. No, and what about how do you so there's got to be people constantly just shouting out annoying shit, and then also people got to be trying to go topical all the time, and you don't want to alienate half the audience or whatever. So there's got to be also like, you try to give a suggestion for something, and people want you to go political and stuff. How do you guys kind of ride that line?
Well, topical is almost kind of like baking a souffle. I mean, it's. I mean, there's a right way of doing it, but it's a very delicate. I remember I saw a show at I.O. It was the Saturday after Bin Laden was killed. And
I.O., what's that?
I.O. is another theater. It's
By the way, don't mind me. I laugh at everything. It's not you.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
just
it's fine. It's fine.
It's just what I do.
He was actually. I found he was living chained to a tree in the forest preserve, just giggling when I found him.
He sawed my
That's
leg
it,
off
yeah.
for me because I didn't have the heart and had the soul. I didn't have the body.
And then James Franco played you in a movie.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
That was like that movie where the guy sawed his arm off to get out of the.
What was it called?
He was rock climbing. It was called.
127 hours?
Yeah.
Never saw it.
No, it wasn't that good. I don't think. It was,
I did this.
Was it,
Okay,
Was
so-
it any good?
It
I
was
think.
nominated for Best Picture.
does that
James
mean?
Franco won.
I thought it was a video. Is a movie
He
a
was
video?
nominated for Best Actor.
Why does it be a picture?
I don't know. I never saw it. It was probably terrible.
No, yeah, I don't.
It has to be a good movie if The Rock is the second billing.
Yeah. Well,
Zing! That was a good joke. I like
wait,
that.
was that? But you're not talking the Rock, the actor. It was the actual
No, like
rock
the
that he was
actual-
trapped in. Yeah,
the actual
right,
rock
yeah.
that was crushing his arm.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Um,
anyway,
Not the people's eyebrow.
so it was the Saturday
Stone.
after SEAL Team 6 killed Bin Laden, and obviously that's still in everybody's mind that night. And at the time I was an intern at the theater, so obviously I got to watch the show for free. But at the same time, I was basically the errand boy for the bartenders there. If the management needed anything, I was pretty much the guy with that staff T-shirt, pretty much running up and down the stairs.
You're a barback.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, he was interning. You got to do all.
Oh,
the grunt,
okay,
You got to
okay,
do the
intern.
grunt work that you get chances to learn. That's
Yeah,
how it works.
and in
But yeah.
return, I basically
Yeah.
got free classes out of it.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
So basically, it was the equivalent of making about $33 a night.
Right.
I was making-
Everybody's done it, man. I did it when I was young in
Mhm.
actually this very building. But yeah. So go ahead.
So anyway, so there's this great team called Chaos Theory that plays Saturday nights at 10:30 at I.O. And yeah, and if they go on stage, they ask for a suggestion. Someone yells out, "SEAL Team 6." And they ended up just doing this. It was really
You
just
got to
this-
go with that. That's a challenge. You got to go with that.
Yeah, I mean everyone just kind of looked at each other for like a split second,
And they realized they had to, right? They did it, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, of course you
Yeah.
you don't disagree with the suggestion. You just run with it.
Was it funny?
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
absolutely amazing. I mean, they just basically just kind of this whole physical thing about how they're all kind of like bickering with each other as they're like storming the mansion in Islamabad or wherever that was.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It didn't really happen.
Was it like a comedy thing or was it just like serious? Or
It was
what?
comedy.
Okay. Did the guy playing Osama bin Laden talk like a Middle Eastern accent? I'm obsessed with race, so just bear with me.
I don't recall. I mean, it was mostly from the perspective of SEAL Team 6, and there was only like one girl there was only like one lady on the team, and I think at one point they basically just said, well, you have the most balls of anyone in this room.
They should have did the guys freaking out inside instead of SEAL Team 6. They should have been the 5 guys inside. We're like, oh shit, we're gonna get killed by these crazy motherfuckers out there. That's what they should have did.
Yeah.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah, good idea.
But I'm not an improv
You should have
master.
been there. Yeah, that show would have gone a lot better if you were there.
Keep in mind, this is like a year and a half before Zero Dark 30 came out. So, as far as I was concerned, that was the definitive interpretation of how Bin Laden was gone down. So
Zero Dark 30.
And then
that was like a Hollywood movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was a movie. A$AP Rocky had a song.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of shit. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Maybe a couple years back.
Yeah, it came out in 2012.
For one, I didn't really buy the story. I don't know. I mean,
we don't believe in that kind of shit around here.
Yeah, it was a little too fucking perfectly theatrical for me to believe.
And
that
then
was really how
and
it
then
went
it's like,
down.
what do we do with? Sorry, good.
And I don't know. It was like the 9th time that a major government declared Bin Laden dead.
Yeah.
In the news and stuff. There was a lot of shit. We could go into that for a fucking hour, but just
no, they kept saying he was on his deathbed.
No, there was actually he was declared dead by a bunch of other countries'
was dead
governments
years back, supposedly.
Other people would say he was dead, and then they would take it back and whatever. Yeah, the whole thing about like, we took his body and we dumped it in the ocean. Nobody saw it.
Why would they do that?
We just thought that would be the best thing to do. Don't ask no questions, And the whole thing, like, if you remember, the most of SEAL Team 6, a couple weeks after that happened, was loaded onto a Chinook, which was strange for them. Usually those SEAL teams get on like the super fucking
that's an old ass plane,
high-tech,
right?
Yeah,
That's an old ass plane.
it's a fucking personnel carrier. It's just a
old piece of shit. Yeah,
it's not an elite team's fucking mobile transport dealie.
But it blows up, right? Is that
So
what
like
happened?
a couple weeks after that happened, a lot of the remaining members of a lot of SEAL Team 6 was put onto a Chinook helicopter to do some rescue mission, and then that was the one that got blown up when it took back off. They said that a Taliban member placed a bomb on it and detonated it after they got into the air. You found that?
Yeah, it says shot down.
No, they said that a bomb was placed on it at the time. I don't know. They may say
I
shot
thought
down
it
now.
was
But anyways,
yeah.
so just to wrap it up, like, and then 88 members of the whatever kind of battleship it was that carried the body that he was thrown off of it, like
Okay.
88, or I think the number was 88 members of that ship, which was most of the crew, was discharged like a month later for smoking that like synthetic marijuana. So the whole thing, they got rid of almost everybody involved in that operation really quickly after it happened, and it just
and
didn't,
they discredited
really
everybody that
would
would have seen by saying they're fucking on synthetic weed, and that's stupid.
You know how that happens. If you talk to guys in the military, the guys that fucking supply that shit are the commanding officers. A lot of times those guys are making a lot of fucking money behind the scenes selling weed and shit like that. I mean, that's who has the power to get shit through security and stuff. It's like, it's a very easy way to set people up.
Well, somebody's got to
That's,
get the drugs through security. Might as well be the guy who can,
So anyways, I just can't buy into that whole fucking story. What do you think?
Why would you dump the motherfucker in the ocean? Oh, this guy, we've been looking for him forever. He did the worst thing ever.
It was just so
and
comical.
then just dump
yeah.
him in the ocean. Just like fucking Saddam Hussein, too.
They said
hang
it was
him in a fucking hallway of an apartment building?
Yeah.
Low dim light? What are you doing?
Yeah. They said
there's a Nokia 8600 taking the video? Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Part of me likes to think that somewhere President Obama has Bin Laden's ear on a necklace.
Yeah,
I would bet you my
Probably
fucking
has.
limbs that's not true.
Yeah,
that's what I would do.
But that he has his ear on a necklace.
Well, no, that he
I'll
died
give you
when
my.
Obama
If
was
he's
in
got his
office.
ear on a necklace, I'll give you my ear on a necklace. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. Would that comfort you if President Obama had? That would weird me out even
So
more.
if President
Already
Obama had killed the guy who's part of the group that we give weapons to, that would make you feel better if he killed him?
I'm just happy Bin Laden is dead.
We're going too deep now. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
we don't know.
gonna
Let's see.
backtrack. I'm gonna walk backwards out of there.
Yeah, I
I
guess
think at some point we were
gets hard
discussing
'cause-
improv.
Yeah.
Well, improv then. Dance.
Yeah,
Come on.
then improv.
Yes.
Give me dance. Start shooting at his feet. Oh my god, I got shot like 50 times with a fucking BB gun today. It sucked dick. And this little kid thought it was funny, and I wasn't allowed
It
to
is
punch him
funny.
in the face or nothing.
Yeah, that is funny.
God, look at what it does. Here's one on my arm. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, well, I'm glad.
I'm not glad.
Happy for that kid. Like he's done a service to the nation.
Plus, an adult was doing it
Talk
as well.
about, yeah, I mean, and there's no conspiracy theory behind this. That kid shot the shit out of you, and I'm
He
happy.
shot me, and I didn't tell the whole country about it or nothing. It was
So,
just totally us.
Anyways, Bin
There
Laden
you go. I
thing.
knew you could laugh. I knew you had laughs in you.
Bin Laden thing. We don't like it. Stu News thinks it's on the up and up. Let's move to something else. What do you what the fuck were we talking about, anyways?
We were basically just talking about improv and comedy
Yeah,
in general. Yeah, so besides my house team and One Group Mind, I'm also I have like an independent improv duo called Flower Shop Bangers. We tend to do like a lot of well, we named it after basically what our first show was about. So
Okay, cool. But it's an independent duo?
yeah,
It's
we were
another
a
fella,
trio.
or it's a broad?
No, it's another guy. Well, basically, just kind of give you kind of a story about like kind of the history of the group. We were originally a trio.
What happened?
Well, what happened was the third guy in our group randomly decided he was
Addicted
going
to
to
meth and
teach.
stole everything you guys have.
He was going to teach ESL and math in Singapore.
English as a second language for folks at home that don't know what that means.
English is a second language. He was going to teach middle school kids in Singapore.
I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, he was going to teach them English and math.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he just decided one day. I mean, it just came out of the blue. I mean, my partner.
So he's in Singapore right now?
He's in Singapore. Yeah, he's in Singapore for a little over a year now.
Can we call him?
I don't have his phone number, man.
You don't have his phone number?
Let's just call him. Quit stalling.
I'll find him.
I'll find him. I subscribe to a website.
So then what happened? You guys
Right now in
had
Singapore, it's like what 8 in the morning.
Is it?
Yes.
If you correctly calculated that, I'm going to ask you to leave kindly.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, please
Or
leave.
maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe it's 4 p.m.
Yeah. So he left, and two of you guys kept it going.
We kept it going, and well, we kind of take the.
Sorry.
He did the Miss America wave.
He did the
He's doing the Miss America wave.
It's 12:45 p.m. in
That's not
Singapore.
bad. He's still up. Can you get the number? Let's call this guy.
No,
Let's talk.
that's noon. That's quarter to 1.
He probably
Yeah, he's
just-
pro- he's probably having
still
lunch.
awake. Wait, are most people still awake at 1 p.m.? Yeah, usually.
Well, after you slam like 3 bowls of fucking dog soup, yeah, you're awake. The guy's awake.
Well, that's the only reason to move to Singapore. Do they eat dogs in Singapore?
No,
Will you
they
look that
don't.
up?
It's the Philippines and
They might also
Korea
even-
and Korea.
What do they do in Singapore? Why did this guy move there? Let's find his real motive. Is it lax child sex laws?
Lady
Is
boys.
that what's going on?
Lady boys.
It's lady boys, isn't it?
Definitely. Those
Who
chicks
goes to Singapore?
Those girls.
I don't want to talk
they're
trash
hot.
about the guy, but he always kind of marched to the beat of his own drum.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's a real eccentric guy.
What tempo?
We know what that means.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a very independent thinker.
Yes, they eat dogs in Singapore.
I told you, the joke
he was
stands. Judgment passed. That I don't know what that was. It was like a laser.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing. I was doing it though.
Sorry,
Fuck it.
I wasn't quick enough with this.
I can't believe I'm so limited with the sounds I can make with my face.
I know, it's so
bad. Like I want to make
always-
that noise, and the closest I can get is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Play that sound again. Play that with the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How are
you
you
work
supposed
on
to
that.
do that? You
So-
can't do that.
Now, what are you guys doing with this duo dealie?
Well, we actually played the Chicago Improv Festival back in April. Since we were kind of a newer act, we actually played what was a free show at Theater Momentum in Roscoe Village.
Is that a neighborhood?
Yeah, it's a neighborhood in Chicago.
Probably north.
You've lived around Chicago your whole life. How is this all totally foreign to you?
I was a messenger for
he
a
asked
long time.
What town Wicker Park was in.
What town is Wicker Park in?
Wicker Park is a great neighborhood and a shitty movie.
No,
Yeah.
I was a messenger and shit. There's like 50 neighborhoods. It's not. It's not like
Wicker Park is a nice neighborhood. It is, except for it gets a little monotonous. Same
I was a
shit goes
messenger
on all the
and
time.
there's too many neighborhoods.
It's where
shit.
it's where hipsters go to spawn.
Yeah,
Right
and you
below-
know what's funny? Oh, I have friends from out of town who have commented in the past. They always play in like Wicker Park or Logan Square,
Mhm.
and they go like, "Yeah, we can never get too lost because," and they'll point to like some people in like scarves and tight black jeans and Converse, and like "Yeah, we just
Mhm.
follow people that look like that, and they just always take us back to Kohl's."
Yeah, and if you and if you keep going
we need
north,
to get back to Kohl's.
Kohl's?
Yeah, that's a bar that everybody hangs out with.
Oh, I thought you meant
Oh.
the department store.
No, Kohl's is actually a cool place. We could give them a shout out. They do a lot of cool little performance
Cool.
stuff there. I've seen
And
a lot of cool stuff there.
I just
They
know
do
you
a-
go
They do
north.
a stand-up comedy open mic there on Tuesdays, I think. Actually, I really have to break the ice with that. I've been writing jokes for a few years, and I really want to go do stand-up, and I've just been like being a total pussy about it, and haven't been able to like spur myself into doing it.
I say go for it.
Yeah, I want to. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, I can show
I
you where.
do. I do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of like a calendar that where they have open mics around the city and suburbs. I mean, I could just give you the link on Facebook or something.
Hell yeah, send that over. I should get out and try. So let's talk a little bit about comedy. I want to kind of know where you're
We
at.
do have to go
who,
to break in 10 minutes, though.
No, we don't have to. You can go on a break.
I
Who
will.
cares?
I will.
Well, let's talk a little bit about who are some of your idols in comedy. Who do you think is the greats out there right now, or maybe in the past?
Oh, good question. Good question. I mean, I grew up like being like a huge SNL fan, so for me, it's like Bill Murray's up there, Phil Hartman is up there.
Yeah. Both very funny. I agree. Bill Murray's funny now that and the funniest stuff he does isn't in performance. Bill Murray just goes around just doing hilarious shit to people at bars and stuff, and just putting it online. It's like
Is that true?
Oh yeah,
I gotta check that out.
just crashes parties and stuff, doesn't he? Like he just wants
pretty much.
Yeah,
He just trolls people. He's just a
Yeah.
troll. He just runs around
he's great,
trolling
man. He's
people.
hilarious. He can just do no wrong.
There's an actual blog for like Bill Murray encounters.
Do you what kind of jokes do you do if you would do like stand up? Would you do like
Well, I have done some one-liners. I've done like
Can we break
observational
like
stuff.
the stupid cheesy radio rule and just get you to do a joke real
yeah,
quick?
can we do that?
Well, I mean, a lot of my material is actually on the Stu News Facebook page.
But also, isn't it on your brain?
What about on your old one of your old stand-up routines? It's the worst. You're not supposed to ask people
Not a
to do
routine.
this.
Yeah, I know. You're not supposed to. If it's cool, it's cool if you don't.
Well, back when I was a little more active with doing stand-up, I used to close my set with.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, is anyone familiar with the song "Abraham, Martin, and John" by Dion?
What?
No.
I never heard of that. What did they do? Play pianos?
It's this ballad that came out like in the late '60s, and it was written around the time that Martin Luther King was shot, and it was just kind of like this like charming little.
Is
pseudo.
there any connection?
What is it called?
Abraham, Martin, and John.
Mark and John?
Martin and John.
Is there any
Martin.
connection between the murder and them?
Well, it was supposed to be like a tribute.
Okay, see there.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's kind of this corny little song came out. It's very insipid. It's just.
Sorry, hang on.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay,
let's.
we're gonna hear it. I
I'm
think.
gonna hear it for 1 second. See what we're talking about.
Okay.
Should I skip ahead? Where does this kick in?
Very shortly.
Well, he's gonna tell the joke, so just briefly, just go through this.
We can listen to the first 30 seconds.
Do you want to tell the joke over the music?
to the music? Go ahead, tell the joke again.
No, we got to get the context.
Can you tell me where he's gone?
And this is about Martin Luther King.
And Abraham Lincoln and John F. Kennedy.
You can't even make that guy seem bad ever.
I was looking for the fucking song while I was explaining that. Now that seems obvious. Yeah.
What's the joke?
Well, first of all, there's like,
this.
there's like no context to the song. It's like, did anybody here see my old friend Abraham? He did some stuff.
Yeah, just a lazy ass song, huh?
Yeah, and then you get to like the bridge of this song, and then all of a sudden, you know, they go through the Abraham, Martin, and John, and then it's, did anybody here see my old friend Bobby?
Find this part. This part?
Dude, Martin Luther looked pissed right there in that last photo.
Yeah. He was a fucking hothead.
Yeah. I know that.
Martin Luther King was known for just
I'm
getting
glad
angry.
that he's not alive today. Wait.
He was a menace.
Yeah.
Anyways, so go on with. I was trying to find that part, but
sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in the last minute of the song, all of a sudden there's like a fourth verse where it's like, anybody here see my old friend Bobby? It just takes you by surprise. You're just kind of taken
Who's
aback.
that? JFK. That's JFK.
Bobby,
right?
it's
Kennedy.
RFK.
Okay,
RFK.
Yes.
That's right.
Right. And I'm just thinking, first of all, why couldn't they just call the song Abraham, Martin, John, and Bobby? I mean, and above all, you know, it's like, why is Bobby Kennedy there? I mean, you gotta look at who the three other men are in that song. I mean,
So you're upset that they didn't name it something?
Just let him tell the joke.
Oh, it's a
Well,
joke. I thought he would tell a story. I mean, I'm
up.
listening attentively.
I mean, first of all, Abraham Lincoln, the great emancipator, president during the Civil War, Emancipation Proclamation. Martin Luther King, civil rights leader, activist.
Black. He's a black man, too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just a prolific African American leader. John F. Kennedy bagged Marilyn Monroe.
Had a huge jaw.
That was the punchline. So,
No, that wasn't the punchline. Are you kidding me?
it got a reaction.
That was the punchline. I just ruined it. I'm
JFK
sorry.
bagged Marilyn Monroe. It's
Wait. So what was that? Oh, that was the punchline. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry. I thought there was more setup because what about Bobby? I thought we were getting to Bobby Kennedy.
well, we're trying to explain why Bobby is in the song. It's kind of like,
okay.
why does Bobby rank with
Fuck, we were
Abraham,
not
Martin,
paying
and
enough
John?
attention. See, if we would have let you just do it
We're
the whole
idiots,
thing through,
dude.
because
I'm
you
sorry.
interrupted it, and then I thought it was going more. Sorry.
It's fine. I wrote that song. I wrote that joke in like 2005. So
No, that's a good joke.
it's a chestnut.
Because it's
A lot of
explained-
important people have died since then. Maybe you can write another joke.
Basically, the joke is that the most important thing Bobby Kennedy ever did was that his brother fucked Marilyn Monroe.
Is that what happened?
That's basically the joke, right? So,
Right.
that's funny.
So the punchline was the jaw, or was it?
No, I thought that I had
Okay.
predicted the punchline.
Oh, okay.
With the jaw thing. That's why I was confused.
But the
at
punchline
first.
was
Bagged Marilyn Monroe.
Yes.
okay.
Holy
That's
shit.
a funny thing.
It's not funny if you have to explain it.
Kind of ruined, actually.
Well, I'm gonna go out to my break. I'll be right back. Are we gonna keep going, or are we gonna go?
Yeah, you can't just leave. Like, you're just gonna take a break on your own.
No, well, 5 minutes. I didn't realize it was
Holy
5 minutes.
fucking
Till
shit. So what else? What else do we want to know about old Stu Allard over here?
Well, I also hosted and produced a comedy variety show. We actually had 3 runs. The last run was in June. I'm in the early stages of planning another run sometime in early 15. It's basically just a mix of like sketch, stand-up, improv, and maybe like some random miscellaneous thing.
Who's your favorite sketch artist? I'll tell you mine.
Go ahead.
No. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Tell me.
I mean, because another one of my influences was Monty Python. It's like I was
Yeah.
like the first person I knew that got into Monty Python.
That was big, just to break down the wall for listeners. Me and Stuart Allard went to grade school together, and different classes, but we went to the same school. And
Yep, you're older than me.
yeah, I'm much older. A year.
You were born in
Probably
early '84. I was born in the summer of '84.
Okay.
what the fuck?
Yeah, not that much
How
older.
about me? What's my birthday? Come on.
No,
How
we
does he
knew
know?
we went to a really small
Oh,
school.
okay.
Everybody knew each other.
I don't remember that.
So, at our school, for whatever reason, Monty Python was wildly popular. It was like in my class, but not. I would say wildly, meaning that like for an American school in the '90s, if 6-7 kids out of your class watched Monty Python, that's pretty good. You know?
Yeah, 7 out of 20.
Right. Yeah.
When
yeah.
I was a kid, I was watching Monty Python came on the television, and my mother told me that British people's humor is fucked up to not watch it. I'm not kidding you. And
Well,
I've
she's
never-
kind of right in a way.
And I never seen the Monty Python movies or anything like that.
Yeah, no,
because of my mother telling me they're fucked up.
No, a lot of people missed out on Monty Python because you had to do a tiny bit of thinking, to
Mhm.
kind of keep up with
And there's
it.
so many obscure references too, because there actually is topical humor in Monty Python, but it applies mostly to early 70s British politics.
I saw an interview with John Cleese where he goes, I've been really surprised at younger Americans liking the show because a lot of stuff that they interpret as complete silliness was like a pointed political reference to some like local news, or some shit.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
And like
Right.
that is funny that it somehow transcended it to us.
Mhm.
Now some of this stuff just sounds silly enough that it's still funny,
Right.
But a lot of those jokes were just fucking classic.
I did see the
You
clip
know,
of the guy
Hermit,
getting his arms and legs chopped off and still talking mad
Oh,
shit.
yeah, from Holy Grail,
That's
yeah.
good.
I mean, everybody knows that one.
Yeah,
but
well, that's why me. I
we
know
were
everybody.
we were talking about the hermit community, the guy that goes out to be a recluse in the cave, and then
Mhm.
he finds like a hermit community where they all like go out in the forum and talk to each other every day and have coffee and stuff. Just like sit there and well, I've just wanted to get away from society. Like
Oh, so they have
hang
like
on to
a,
that.
that's funny. That's really
Yeah,
funny.
it's a great little.
You just
oh,
have these
somebody
4 or
wants
5
to,
hermits just chilling.
Somebody wants to join the conversation. Hang on, we just let callers just come on
Yo.
the show without any screening. What's going on? Hello.
Nothing. What's over you?
Who's this?
Who's this?
Hello?
Yeah, who is this?
What's going on?
Is this Dan?
No, it's Steve.
Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve Watermelon.
Yeah.
Steve Watermelon Ryan, former guest on the show.
Yeah, what's going on?
What up? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Is the radio show still on?
Yeah, you're not. This is a problem with our listeners. Oftentimes, they're not listening to the show when they call in.
No,
Yeah.
here's the thing. I started listening and I heard like a little bit, and then I was like, oh, it's almost midnight, so that means it's almost over, right?
No, we usually go till 1.
I got you.
Yeah. But so
You
what's
guys
going
up
on?
to? You just getting drunk?
Yeah, we got our friend Stuart Allard hanging out. He's a local comedian and improv guy. And
He
writer.
bought a bunch of crack for us to sniff.
Yeah, he brought a bunch of
Is he
drugs, so we
funny?
let him on the air.
Is he funny?
Yeah, he's
so far so good. I think
he does he does improv.
Well, he better be if he's a local comedian. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, you can check him out. Wait a second. You can check him out. We're going to heckle him this week at the Flatiron Arts Building in
Yep.
Wicker Park.
I'm gonna heckle you
Every Thursday at 8:00, and the name is Kelly
Sweet.
Kelly
Do you have the
Machiavelli.
address to that place so that all my friends can go and heckle him as well?
Just get a fucking mob. It's like you should never come on this show.
Bring a gun. Bring a gun.
Yeah.
Just kill everybody. It'll be
just
funny.
kidding.
So what'd you call in about? This is one of our former guests. He's another local artist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you.
well,
Yeah.
we could talk about plenty of stuff, but I actually have an art show next week. I have it written down someplace. Next Tuesday.
Shameless
It's
plug.
at like 648 West 18th or something like that. It's like a I don't know. It's written on a ticket.
Okay.
Someplace. Like
Good
a
plug.
parking ticket.
I got an art show next week. It's
From the bar. That's why I wasn't
someplace.
listening. Because, like, you guys are on the regular radio. You guys are on the internet radio, right?
Yes.
Right. And I can't play with the internet while I'm driving.
Oh,
That's illegal.
I don't think so.
All right. Well,
Is there
let's
like
do
an
this.
app or something?
Let's do this. Since you're a friend of the show and Stuart's here, why don't we let the two of you guys rap for a second? What do you want to know from our improv stand up comedy writer guest?
All right. Well, first of all, what would you consider to be your major influences in comedic stand-up writing?
We were just getting
producing.
we were just getting to sketch comedy, and you said Saturday Night Live or something.
comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
What do you
Python. Monty Python.
Monty Python.
Like Second City stuff, specifically, particular people that came out of Second City. Do you like?
There are
you
some,
hate them?
yeah. Because I was also a fan of SCTV. That sketch comedy
Yeah.
show that aired in Canada back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Very, very, very funny. That was what's his name? Holy shit.
John Candy, Eugene Levy.
No, god damn it. Oh, the guy that I like. Keep going. I'm sorry. I'll think of his
Martin
name.
Short, Joe Flaherty, Rick Moranis.
No, the guy
Monty
that
Python and all that shit.
the guy that did the fucking all the mockumentaries, who was Fred
Christopher Guest?
No.
Do you think of Fred Willard?
Fred Willard.
Is Fred Willard? Is that his name?
What
Yeah.
happened?
Right, Fred Willard.
Tom
That's
Green.
the guy I like. Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it Tom Green?
Yeah, it's Tom Green.
He's Canadian.
Wow, what an idiot I am. Fred Willard. That name sounds fucked up to me right now. That's not his name, is it?
Fred Willard?
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, you're right. He's right. It's Fred
He was
Willard.
on SCTV too, right?
Well, he did. Well, he wasn't on SC. Well, he was a guest star on a couple of episodes of SCTV.
Was that what I'm thinking of? Because I've seen clips of him on there, yeah.
Freddie Rubens?
But he was actually on.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah,
he was actually on the Second
love
City
that guy.
main stage, the actual theater in Chicago back in the mid '60s.
Okay.
Sure.
And of course, prolific movie career. I mean, dude was an Anchorman. I mean, he was in, all the Christopher Guest
Oh,
movies.
which guy was he in Anchorman?
Anchorman. He was the. I guess he was like
Asshole?
the station manager.
Oh, the station manager.
Yeah.
They're always assholes. I don't know who you're talking about right now. I'm kind of drunk. I'm sorry about that, too, for sure. I feel bad about it. But, do you
right.
like the English stuff as well? Like Monty Python?
We were just talking about them,
Meaning of
yeah.
Life?
Monty Python, Young Ones. Trying to think what else,
Life of Brian?
Exactly. Yeah, Life of Brian.
So,
that was a good movie.
instead of just naming Monty Python things, I want to know. I want to know if you like Mr. Show. That's
I loved Mr. Show.
That's my favorite sketch comedy of all time.
That was the
That's-
American Python, really.
Yeah. To me, I haven't seen anything that rivaled that in terms of like pure raw sketch skill. I mean, you talk about
Yes.
a lot of Saturday Night Live and mainstream stuff. To me, has the problem where they never finish the fucking sketch. It's always like a good idea. They get some laughs,
Whatever.
and then everybody starts yelling and strangling each other, and then it fades out, and the applause happens, and it's like there's no real
It's
fucking
Saturday
ending.
Night Live. That's what people are going to see, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it's hard to write an end to a
They cut out
sketch.
all
It
the
is
good
hard, but
stuff.
Mr. Show did
They
it.
add the stuff that people actually think is funny, which really isn't all that funny because people, for the most part, are idiots, right?
Yeah, to some degree, but there is funny stuff that comes out of there, I guess. But I've never been a big fan of it.
Okay.
I mean,
If
I
I
don't
may
know.
put a word in
Do you think
edgewise.
Saturday Night Live is funny right now?
Well, if I may put
I
a word
haven't
in
watched.
edgewise.
I haven't watched it in years, but go ahead. Sorry.
The trick that Monty Python had that Mr. Show picked up on was
Okay.
they would end the sketch before there was an actual ending. They would actually have just like the sketches overlap into other sketches.
Yes. Yeah. Totally.
It would just-
UCB did that.
It would just
Yeah,
it would just
the whole
randomly go into
episode.
like a whole nother tangent. They wouldn't really end the sketch. It would just end. It would just like segue into just something else.
And
entirely
it is
different.
it is the best way to run a sketch show, I think. Because you that rhythm of like this thing. And to tell you the truth, I hate Mad TV. I don't hate Saturday Night Live. I'm not really a fan of it. I've been a fan of a lot of people that have gone through there. In general, not a big SNL fan, but I hate Mad TV.
Well, that show ended 5 years ago.
Everybody that
Oh, did
came
it?
out of there
Yeah,
did
that
they
ended in like
suck?
2009.
Okay.
Aries Spears was pretty good.
Yeah, nobody was good.
The
from
black
Mad TV.
dude, Aries Spears, that did all the
Mad
rapper
TV did
impressions.
really suck.
He was pretty good.
Harry Spears sucks. Impressionists are, guys that do impressions in their comedy while they're comedians is a whole other thing.
That's
but
what he was.
he relied on impressions. He was
He only
kinda
did like
hacky,
4 impressions.
Right.
David Spade is a perfect example of that.
Those were
like,
big crutches
or
for him.
not David Spade. I'm thinking of somebody else. Who's that other asshole that does all impressions that sucks real bad? But anytime you see like their audition tape, like it's always amazing. Like
Yeah.
everybody, Jimmy Fallon, like all these people, like they do really amazing stuff, and then they really suck on SNL. And I think it's just a production.
Some
Like,
of
they
it,
have to do it the same
and some of
over
it
and
is
over
that there's a lot of politics on a show like that, and it's not always the most talented, best ideas that make it through.
Absolutely.
it's like any environment. There's going to be shit behind the scenes that is influencing stuff.
And most crucially, there's that deadline. It's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
finished because it's
Right.
finished. It's finished because it's 11:30 in New York on a Saturday night.
Right. Yeah.
The only thing that I've ever laughed
it's
at,
Thursday dress rehearsal. It's like
that show wasn't very funny to me my whole life. The only thing I've ever really laughed at was Goat Boy. It was that Saturday Night Live.
Goat Boy.
That was really
Goat
funny.
Boy's awful.
Like, so
I know,
terrible.
but it was funny. It was funny to me.
Get it, you're high, dude.
Jim Brewer
Yeah.
Jim Brewer turned out to be one of the great storytellers that are out there right
Yes.
now. He really
Agreed.
is.
His stories about Norm Macdonald on Howard Stern.
Oh, he's just a great storyteller. He's captivating. He does it well. As far as a comedy writer, not that impressed, really. But the guy, when he goes on a podcast or a radio show, I'm in. I'm listening
Because he's got a lot of stories. I mean, he was only on SNL for 3 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's got all these stories about we didn't know until long after the fact that Chris Kattan and Norm Macdonald did not get along at all.
Yeah, I don't blame Norm Macdonald.
Who the fuck is Chris Kattan?
Chris Kattan's a piece of crap.
He was in Night of the Roxbury. He was in Corky Romano.
That guy's a piece of shit.
I hate that guy
Norm
for some
Macdonald
reason.
is the
I don't-
boss.
Norm Macdonald's so great. He's so fucking funny. Norm Macdonald, I just watched some of his stand up today and just reminded me actually just what a personality, just like what a guy that he just bleeds his personality out through his art and it just works. He just doesn't, he just is himself and it's hilarious. He's a lucky guy.
He's really funny.
Yeah,
I can't even think about him without laughing.
No, I was listening to him earlier. He's like, hey, my friend, he says he's got a disease. He's an alcoholic. I said, well, you can look at it a couple of ways. You're an alcoholic, so sure, you got the disease, but I think you got the best one. He's like, it's the only disease that you could just sit around and drink booze all the time. That's like the whole thing. That's the whole joke. But what a great observation! Just like, yeah, it's all you got to do is drink booze all the time. It's fine. Norm Macdonald.
Agreed. Norm Macdonald, fucking the best.
So, anyways, what were you saying? So Jim Brewer's telling all about all that shit.
Yeah, so many of the stories he would tell that was largely about Norm. It was because Norm had already been on the show for about 2 years when Jim was hired, and I wouldn't be able to do justice to any of the stories that Jim would tell, but there's one about.
People can look it up anyways. It's his stuff is so good. You should look it up. And he's got stories about he had a crazy fucking encounter with his neighbor who's like runs pizza shops. It's called like Jim Brewer versus the Pizza Man. He's got his stories about
pizza.
His stories about his dad dying. Have you ever listened to any of that?
I think so. Yeah.
Man, it's just the guy is just unbelievable with storytelling. Really fucking good. But as anything else, nah.
Maybe he should be a narrator or something.
Yeah, nah, he does what he does. He's developed his stand up is now mostly that. It's going up in storytelling and talking about life. And,
that's like how John Leguizamo used to do his shit.
John Leguizamo used to do those one man
serious
like
funny
stage
type.
production,
Right.
God, that was irritating.
Playing different characters, like
and he would
the
act
Mexican
out
version of Martin or Puerto Rican or whatever he is.
Yeah,
I did not enjoy them. I did not enjoy those.
Beautiful.
I didn't like that shit where he would
I liked them.
he would act out the dramatic scenes of like dancing and he would like do some Latin dance by himself on the stage. It's just that shit is just outdated to me. I just don't think it's very
but then
entertaining.
one time he said that the first whore he
Trying to
fucked
get
opened the windows and jumped out and flew away like a big pink bat holding her pussy lips. I mean,
Really?
But then he
I don't think that was him.
Yeah, but then he talked about how his dad died and like shit like that. It was like really serious and then it was like it's funny. It was
By the way-
it's HBO special.
By the way, just for the fucking record,
Big pink bat. Look it up.
earlier when I said that lawyer lady in the cop video sounded like Katharine Hepburn, and you guys all looked at me like I was stupid, I want to play Katharine Hepburn's voice so we can be fucking clearer on what she sounded like.
I don't hear her.
You sent me this, right?
The lady on the video sounds a lot different than this because she sounded
Because she had a voice.
Excuse me, sir.
What is this video you sent me?
She looks like she's dying.
I've got that letter here. I'd like
Listen.
to read it to you.
You can kind of hear her.
Damn.
Dear Spencer,
Is it Katharine
I
Hepburn?
never thought that I'd be writing you a letter.
This is her when she's old as fuck. Why'd you give me this
Yeah,
depressing
she's-
video when
This
she's
looks like
dying?
hot.
Hold up. Is this on Golden Pond?
Sounds
God.
pretty good, man.
Golden what?
Oh my
On Golden Pond.
A young
What's
version of
that?
Katharine Hepburn?
I tried to make a Katharine Hepburn reference earlier, and nobody knew what she sounded like, so I asked for a Katharine Hepburn video, and I got a video of her dying.
Talk like that.
Yeah.
It looked like the most.
She looks like she's in hospice.
Like that's the fucking truth.
She was this delicate nor'easter.
Hang on a second. Let me go back to this thing.
Like Charlie.
Let me go back to this thing.
Okay.
This was a video the video of the lady telling the police to get out of her neighborhood earlier.
He works for us. He's been in this neighborhood for 30 years. Now go find 4600 Foxhole Crescent.
Okay.
Yeah, but
now
quicker, just a little quicker.
I thought well because the video we just played of Katharine Hepburn, she was 90 years old. Like this lady sounds like Katharine Hepburn, right?
He's been in this neighborhood for 30 years. Now go find 4600 Foxhole Crescent.
Enough for me to make the quick joke as a reference. I was like,
I like how they brought
She doesn't nail the accent, but it comes
no,
close.
but I was a quick joke that I made in reference to her voice, and they all looked at me like I was stupid.
I like how
and so now that was
What was
her
the video
voice.
in regards to?
That was her voice. Hang on, everybody, shut up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on. Oh wait. Oh my god, I almost played a commercial. Hold on. Here's stupid Katharine Hepburn because nobody understood my fucking joke.
Okay, well, let's go back to it and just drag it through the dirt.
Well, all my contemporaries have died off, so what's left? I'm in the same group. I'm not having this romantic feeling about age. I think we rot away, and it's too goddamn bad we do.
Jesus, we fucking do rock away.
Yeah. So, anyways, my fucking.
Was she hot?
No,
Yeah.
she's old in every picture ever.
No, Katharine Hepburn was awesome.
That doesn't have anything to do with it. Like, she could still be sexy and shaking her booty. I'm not saying I would hit it. I'm saying some old man might be like, damn.
Right. Good point.
Okay.
Dude, like the biggest population of disgusting STDs going around is in nursing homes. Why? Because there's not too many old men and there's tons of chicks.
No, that's not why. I'll tell you why right
you got
now.
Viagra?
I'll tell you why right now. It's because you've been fucking people
Old
for
people
60
have
years
sex,
and you
dude.
ain't got an
That's what I'm
STD. Something's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe they feel that they're like at
Just-
an age where they don't even need protection.
It's so gross. Dude.
Oh,
Like,
no
for
anal.
real, you're gonna
Oh,
wrap
let's
that
stop
shit
talking
up?
about
Like,
this.
what do you think you're gonna have babies? You think you're Moses or something?
Here's the thing.
Like, I don't. There was a biblical character that had a kid, and no, don't get me wrong.
Guys, wait, hang on.
Physiologically, men can fucking have kids till they're ancient. Women, on the other hand, too, like there's a certain point in which you're like, I'm gonna hurt this lady, but as an old man, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna try.
You just got to use lube though because it doesn't even work.
Well, I don't want to think about that.
Okay, here's the thing.
You better fucking think about that before it goes down.
Here's the thing about fucking when you're old too is like, all right, so now they've got the pills you can fuck forever.
For sure.
And so, do you remember, Steve? How old are you? You're in your like early 30s.
I'm 36.
Or you're mid 30s. All right. So when I just turned 30, and do you remember when you turned like 26, 27, and you realized you were like gonna get old, and you were like, you know what? I don't give a fuck anymore.
You get like this weird hair.
So imagine
all of a sudden grows real quick out of your nose, and you're like,
yeah,
Jesus, where did that come from?
But
And you
there's
went
a
and
thing-
had breakfast with the girl anyways, and then she didn't tell you that you had like a weird hair grow a half an inch overnight, and then you like go home and you're like, man, I just got laid. I feel
Is this
fucking
the plot
great,
to The
like,
Fly?
whatever. And you fucking go home and you look in the mirror, and not only do you have like a half inch of a piece of curly ass looking nose hair sticking out of your nose, but you also have a booger sticking off of it from the night before, and that's a different story. But you like feel like a pimp because you got laid, but then you like don't feel like such a pimp because you're old, and your balls are gonna get old, and that sucks. Here's the thing about being 36 though, you can bang the young ones and you can bang their moms too, and it's just fine. Nobody thinks it's creepy,
Nah,
except their moms. After you bang, you know what I mean? Dude, it's the best. I'm telling
My
you, 30
point-
is nothing. Wait till you get to be 36 and you're
That's
gonna be like,
that's my point.
damn, this is pretty good.
That's my point. Is when you get to be like a certain age, maybe it's different for everybody, but 27
Yeah,
to
I think
30ish,
so.
you start to feel like You know what? I don't give a fuck about a lot of the things I was worried about my whole life. I don't care anymore. I understand mortality a little bit, and I'm gonna live a little bit truer to my nature. Imagine by the time you get to be 65, you're going fucking party. That's it. Like we're blowing it out. You know
Let's see how
that's
fast
all.
we can go.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
all I'm saying.
Like that's what is going on in these places. They don't. I mean, they're faced with mortality every day, and they're going, well, what the fuck, you know, I want to do something human and raw every chance I get,
Right,
you know?
and then
Like,
there's this weird thing where they're like, girlfriends die off, and they're like,
yeah.
fuck it, this one's old and hot, too, and she's got
yeah.
a vagina, like, but, alright, so you can be immature about the way you talk about it, like I do, because it is gross, like, thinking about old people doing it is gross. That being said,
It's like a
thinking
pile of
about
laundry on
living
top
that
of another
long
pile of
and,
laundry.
Like, your wife's dying off, and you just gotta fucking bang. Like you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna hit whatever comes around. Like Gladys over there, the one that likes to play bingo real loud.
Yeah.
She's hot and she's got great tits, and I don't care if she wears a diaper. I'll fucking take that shit off of my teeth.
Oh, that's so nasty
Gross.
that you
I'm
would do
saying, like,
that.
It is gross, but
that is a nice
that's what's
pile of
going on.
laundry over there. Gladys
It's
is
real
a
deal.
nice...
Gladys
with her
has
fucking
old,
diaper getting
soft
pulled off
skin
of
for
some
sure.
dude's
Like when
teeth
your
'cause he's the
grandmother
tip
used
of the
to
whole
grab your
plate.
wrist super hard.
Yeah.
She could probably grip a dick.
Oh,
Well, but that, I mean,
that's the worst. I'm saying I brought it up, but or like maybe I just went down that path, but I'm saying like this is what's going on in this country because there's so many baby boomers that are all dying off now. Like people don't even know what the fuck to do.
Well, and also they're the first American generation that was pretty uninhibited about sex too. You know,
For sure.
so
Like, and that's gross. They're all kind of like, oh, remember way back when? And then we're now like, oh, that's right. We like turn into yuppies for a while. Let's get back into that whole RV park thing where we like all hang out and ask each other if we want to have sex with each other's like spouses.
grandson,
like,
let me
this
tell you about the
old-
first time I teabagged.
yeah. Gather
I remember
around.
way back when I got stuck by 3 dudes in one night, and you're like, did you say that to me? And I've had that said to me. Like, old swingers are creepy. They'll just fucking hit on whoever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, everybody. I mean, if you've hung out in enough bars, you've had the weird old creepy lady situation. It happens once in a while.
Of course. And we've all been, you know, making out with like a 50-year-old when we're like 20.
we've
and
all
we're
done it,
illegally
yeah.
at the bar, and we're like, fuck it, man. This lady, like, I mean, I'm pretty drunk anyways, and this is a boob.
That's
So
funny.
I'm just gonna feel up on this boob right here.
That's funny. These guys are acting like they didn't do that, but I did that exact thing.
I never kissed a 50-year-old
Holy shit,
in a
going
bar.
to Stone Park when I was 20. Are you kidding me?
Only I was
Dude,
like,
it's all old cougars.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
all like, holy shit.
I was more like
Who's this
18,
young buck in
19.
this bar illegally?
Yeah, they like
Right.
that. Yeah, I did
They
that
love it.
shit. Some
They don't
scummy
give
old
a
lady.
fuck, dude. They're like,
Cares?
yeah, just let me feel on
Nobody cares.
Grab my tit.
Let's fucking grab some old lady tit.
And you're like
Get out of there.
old bag.
And then you find out the
and
next
you
day
wake up
she's
the
in your
next
mom's
morning,
book
you're
club.
like-
Yeah.
You look over at your buddy, you know, and you're like having
She's
a
in my-
cigarette, and you're like,
She's in my mom's
Jesus,
adult
did we
bookstore club.
really grab up on that lady's boobs on the way home from fucking Stone Park last night? And your buddy's like, yeah, they're pretty big, right?
Yeah, old lady boobs though are like disappointing. You grab them and they're like they like sink away like those sandbags when
No,
you grab them.
it's like-
and like there's no your fingers can't really latch onto them. They have like no substance, you know. They're like
You should
they're-
talk. You should talk. By the time you're 80, your balls are pretty much down to your knees.
I'm halfway there now.
Sure. I mean, I don't want to think about that, but yes.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
sure.
I would imagine
Mine
the
are
tit was
dropping.
like those things that they have at Walgreens. They're like a never-ending tube snake water-filled thing. You can't hold on to them.
Right.
And they're just slipping out of your fucking
Yeah.
hands.
That's sort
You
of
guys
like
know what I'm
it.
talking
I think
about?
everything.
old
There's
boobs
like
are
a
the
few
worst.
things that get bigger. I'm assuming ball sacks, feet, ears, and nose. Those things on men get bigger perpetually.
Do they really
So if
forever?
You got big feet, you're kind of
Ball
fucked.
sack-
But chicks think you
ball
got a
sack
big
ass,
dick. 'cause,
feet, and
of
nose.
course,
Ball sack
ass,
there's
feet,
a
and
strong
nose.
correlation between, shoe size, which gets naturally bigger as you get older, and dick
Ball
size, which I'm
sack,
sure.
ears, feet, and nose.
You just don't even know. Mine, of course, is getting bigger. Holy shit.
What, your ball sack?
No, my dick, dude. I'm telling you, when I was 18, it was like way below average. I'm Irish, but now that I'm 36, it's like fucking porn star size, dude.
Really? What do you got? What do you got? How many inches?
I'm on the radio, like, yeah. It's like about 14 and a half inches, I'm guessing.
How long is your nutsack?
It's grown like 2 inches, because I fucking started taking those Ron Jeremy pills.
It's grown 2 inches.
You know the one on YouPorn? I fucking got the
I
shit,
know the pills.
And
Yeah,
literally,
we know
I
the
went from
pills,
like
sir.
average white guy from wherever to fucking monstrosity, but I can't stop taking the pills because I'm like,
can you
holy
suck
shit,
your own
dude,
wang?
hey, oh my god! I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no. Well,
Just regular.
I wanted to go down that road too.
Yeah, it's 14 inches.
Well, he already
Can you
ad-
smack yourself in the forehead with
He
it?
already admitted that he was
Sorry, my
kidding.
dog is trying to fucking.
Oh, he's kidding.
All right, Steve, we got to get to some some more news shit. So thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no worries. Hey, thanks for having me. Take care, kind of guy, and we'll see you soon. All right, bud.
All right, dude. Take care. We'll see you again
what did
soon.
he call you?
All right, later.
Counter guy?
Bye. What the fuck? It's the hang up sound.
If you need an operator, please press 0.
Yeah. Wait.
I'll
Hang
spin
on.
yo.
Did somebody hang up the phone? It's still out. Did you leave the phone off the
Put
hook?
that phone on the hook.
Did somebody
You
leave the
gotta-
phone off the hook?
You gotta hang it all the way up.
Hang it all the way up.
Hang it all the way up.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I just thought that shit was off the hook.
Off the hook.
Off the hook.
Yeah. That's funny. Did we
That's
just
pretty funny.
Has nobody ever done that before?
No, I just made it up.
All right, whenever something's off the hook, that's a new
That's
thing.
what we're gonna
All
do.
right.
Wah, 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 wah.
It'll take
Off the hook.
it'll take a really smart person to understand that.
Not really.
So I gotta take a piss. We gotta do a break and do the rest of our news shit. Stuart, do you want to hang out or you gotta go or what?
I can stick around for a little bit more.
All right, we're gonna hang out more with Stuart. We're gonna do some news, see what kind of chops he's got. We're gonna try to improv
Like
some
karate chops, dude. I'm not trying
Yeah,
to
see,
get hurt.
we're gonna get some karate chops going in here. Trying to get rid of my hiccups.
What the fuck?
That was
What's
an attempt
that?
not to hiccup. Was that weird as fuck? or what?
You might as well just roll with the hiccup at that point. When you got to do something like that, you might as well just hiccup, dude.
Hiccup would have been a lot better than
you
that.
scare everybody in the room thinking
That sounded like
you
I was about to have a seizure.
It sounded like it was over.
Yeah. Gone.
Jesus Christ! I thought
See
you
you
were
later.
turning into a zombie.
All right, we're going to a quick break. Stuart Allard in the studio, as always. Myself and the Earthling at the helm. We will be back in a few minutes. Thank you very much.
Yo, 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 yo. Back. Sunday evening motherfucking overdose. That sounds like a fucking Sesame Street character that I'm thinking of. Remember the aliens are like...
No, you're thinking of Beaker.
Yeah.
What was he?
Who's
was
Beaker?
Muppets.
Muppets.
Muppets. How does he... Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking of for sure.
Did anyone ever watch Sesame Street and ever think that Mr. Snuffleupagus was on Smack?
Why do you say that?
I heard something about that on the internet. It's a big thing, right?
Well, because he's so down. Is that the guy that was...
But Smack is up.
Oh, then what am I thinking of?
Heroin.
No, Smack is heroin, isn't it?
No, Smack is Smack heroin.
Yeah, Smack is heroin.
I don't do
Yeah.
sound effect drugs for sure. Crank, smack, crack,
Yeah.
anything that sounds like a sound effect
No,
from Batman.
no,
I'm not fucking doing it.
No onomatopoeia drugs. That's
No
why.
cush. Got it.
What else
No
is there? Yeah, there's a lot of sound effect drugs that sound fucking silly, dude. I'm not doing any of that shit. I would never do
All right.
crank.
Some people clapped for you on that.
I know.
That was
It's a good joke. Everybody knows that sound effect Batman drugs are
No,
bad.
I came through with the onomatopoeia joke. That's
What's
what
that?
the joke was.
What does that mean? That's a funny word. That's a spelling bee, like champ word, right?
It means a word that fucking sounds like it is. You know,
Bam,
yeah, it's a
bang,
word that's descriptive.
blast.
It's a word describing a sound that the word sounds like the sound.
Well,
Like
crank
Zoom.
doesn't do that, does it?
Zoom, bang,
Describing crank. I get
Smack.
it. Okay.
Yeah, Crank does that.
Crank. A crank.
Yeah.
No, I've
Use
never.
it like that.
What fucking crank have you been operating? When I think of crank, I think of like, or like a. I don't fucking know. Auga?
Yeah.
That's some breast for y'all.
Oh, that's good.
If we're gonna get into morning zoo antics,
Yeah, totally.
I don't know what that is.
Morning Zoo, like those obnoxious like morning talk shows where it's
okay.
like, yeah,
He doesn't know what morning zoo means.
No, I don't have
That's
to
incredible.
wake the morning up. I never wake up in the morning.
Incredible.
I don't even know. I used to watch a show on PBS called Zoobly Zoo with all these adults in costumes.
Fuck
you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
God.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
I love you too, Dad.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Okay.
Okay.
What were you guys talking about?
Was that guy talking to
Zoobly
me?
Zoo, that was that old show with
You've
Ben
seen
Vereen.
it too, right?
Yeah, with Ben Vereen. Yeah.
Ben Vereen. That sounds like a pie. What is it? That sounds like a pie flavor. I'm gonna come over with a couple Ben Vereen pies. Guy came over with a couple Ben Vereen pies. They're offering up slices to everybody. There we go. We got him laughing.
That was
now.
old school.
We got him.
Ben Vereen was like that. Was like that old school.
Wasn't it really weird? Didn't they go visit each other in like time capsule like train rides, and then it would be all weird? Wasn't that a weird fucking show? And there was like a giant kangaroo and a giant cat.
And
That
Ben
shit was
Vereen was
weird.
like, I think he was like,
a dog. Was he a dog? Because there was a dog.
no, he was like the kind of like the main character. He was kind of like, I think he was actually like a chimpanzee or something.
Chimpanzee.
Yeah.
I don't remember a chimpanzee.
What? Can you say the name again?
Zoobly Zoo.
Zoobly Zoo.
You gotta get this. You gotta post this shit up. It's fucking
It's
hilarious.
Ben Vereen.
It's Ben Vereen.
Like Jubilee with a Z.
What?
Okay.
Zubilee. Zubilee.
Why are you looking this up?
How do you remember how to spell that from 16
They would
years
show
ago?
you the name of the show at the very beginning in the opening credits. You've got that logo.
You know, unlike other shows,
Plus
this
it's
show would
not-
actually give you the name at the beginning and the end.
Oh, by the way, if you want to join the show, you're on the Sunday Evening Overdose, 630-599-7827. Send us an email at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com or join us on Facebook.
Oh my God.
Ben Vereen is
That's
right
it.
there in the
That's-
middle. He's got the.
What is he? Is he
looks
the
like
dog?
he's
We're looking
got
at a
beak.
Mardi Gras picture of
No,
Ben Vereen.
that's not Mardi Gras. That's how they dressed on the show.
Yeah, they were
What is
all
this?
animals.
What's a Mardi? Okay, show it.
So it was Mardi Gras on the show all the time?
No, they were dressed like fucking animals. It was they were talking animals that like lived in a community, like a socialist community. It was weird, man. And they went to each other's houses. Like 5 of them lived together, but like another 5 of them lived somewhere else, and they'd get in this time capsule speed train that was really small, like a 1-person type thing, and they'd go. It's really weird.
Sounds like a shitty show.
And they learned about friendship and values.
Yeah, when you don't.
That's fucking creepy.
Which
Holy
one is Ben
shit.
Vereen? Can you point him out?
Ben Vereen is the black dude.
The black dude. He was a dog, like that's right.
I think.
Was that meant to scare people
That's
or
not,
what?
that's not a black person's name. Can you get a video of that, like a clip of the show?
Was that? Were those costumes meant to be fucking scary or what is that?
No, it's just fucking creepy, dude.
Because that's terrifying to me.
Oh, excuse me, folks.
Yeah, well, do it right in the mic.
Well, hey, back in the late 80s, we loved that show. That show used to air immediately after, like, Sesame Street.
Yeah, that's why we started talking about it.
Yeah, it was
I
on
think.
PBS for, like, a couple of years.
Yeah, I think that's what we said. I'm having fun, guys. Sorry.
I totally missed this. I have no clue about this.
Zoobly Zoo, and then you have Louis Rukeyser.
But you did see Sesame Street.
I've seen Sesame Street.
Name 2, 3 PBS shows.
PBS?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, okay. Pedophile.
Sesame
Come on.
Sesame Street.
You're thinking of the Frugal Gourmet. The
Dope
Frugal,
Addicts.
the Frugal Gourmet guy was a pedophile.
Mr. Rogers was a drunk.
Rogers was a filthy.
He was a filthy drunk.
Well, those shows kind of parallel because there was a lot of animals
Fact.
that he had to go to by train and that too. And they were all kind of weird, man.
Okay, could I bring to the show what I think is the lowest form of comedy right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Going on.
I think I already brought it to the
There's
show
something-
all day long.
Wait. Hold up. There's something that's lower than me.
Yeah. This is besides my co-host and my guest. There's one thing worse. You're not gonna know what this is.
No,
Okay.
can you show me?
So yeah, but Earthling's not on social networking. For people that are that are on social networking sites, what I've deemed to be the absolute lowest form of comedy at this point is these fucking supposed screenshots of text conversations that are clearly fake, and they always have a headline like, "This guy got a call from and you're never gonna believe his idea."
Well, what's this particular headline?
It doesn't matter, but do you know what I'm talking about, Stuart? These fucking things that are like, "Oh, the best accidental text to parents," and it's like,
yeah,
you
like,
know,
hey,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
are they
really
mis-
liked you slamming out my puss.
But it's
And I'm
clearly-
Or like
yeah,
those
but it's-
autocorrect ones where it's
right, or the best autocorrect mistakes, and they're fake. They're just, and they might be kind of
They
funny
might
if
be
they were.
real.
They're not real. They might be kind of funny if they might have been real, but really still not. They don't even make.
And why
them-
would you share that either? It's just
Right.
kind of like,
Well,
why
no
would
one's
you
gonna
tell
share
people?
it. Right,
Oh,
yeah,
I
like-
accidentally texted that my boyfriend got cum in my hair when I
Right.
meant to say gum.
Right. Yeah.
No, but what about the ones that are like, oh, bring home, bringing that, make sure to bring that pussy home ready. And it's like, Dad, ew. And he's like,
What are
my
these
bad,
things
that was for your
called?
mom. I mean, that could be real.
Yeah, it could be, but that's the whole point. Is that's why idiots
And the
believe
kid-
them. They're not real. Okay, they're not. They're not real.
Well, I can
Just-
make it real.
Let's just, you don't talk anymore because you're ruining the bit. So
Sorry.
The point is that they're not fucking real. They're retarded. They're the lowest form of comedy going on right now, and people are just like eating them up. When you read the comments, people can't get enough of this shit.
Let's hear a couple of them.
And well, so like I pulled this one today. Here's the headline: Guy receives a text scam. His reaction: he sends back the best reply ever. This is gold.
He said
That's how you're supposed to. That's how you're supposed to think it.
he didn't say this is gold. That
So
was
now here's the fucking, the generic screenshot of a
Yeah.
clearly photoshopped, All right, here we go. Hello, my name is Harris and I represent a Fortune 500 company. I would like to interest you in a chance to earn $5,000 a month in the comfort of your own home. If you're interested, give this number a call and we can discuss something. So clearly, this is one of these texts. We all get these constantly, right?
Nobody's ever send me a text
no,
like
these
that.
are so annoying. We all get these. The work from home text. Yeah, you get that. It's just a part of life,
And
It's,
even so,
the work from home
5,000.
text.
Even so, 5,000 a month. It's only $60,000 a year.
yeah. What are you offering me?
That's a lot of money though from working from the house.
Oh yeah, it's a great deal. So here's what this clever young man sends back. Congratulations, you have successfully subscribed to Interesting Facts of the Day. Here's your daily fun fact. Human cells replace themselves over a span of 7 years, so every 7 years you're essentially a clone of yourself. To unsubscribe, blah blah blah, do this. The guy does that and he just keeps it on going, whatever. It's not funny.
Tennessee Otter? What is it?
It doesn't matter. Listen, it's not funny. So we're the point is, like, the guy, he supposedly you're supposed to believe that the text message scammer keeps replying to unsubscribe to these things that this guy is sending
Even
him,
though
and
you
then
know
he
it's a computer, right?
Says that no, it's not a computer.
That usually does it.
Can you just not talk for the rest of this bit? You don't seem to understand.
I don't know
any
if
of
it's
this.
a bit. I thought you were just reading a shit thing
just
that you hate.
Don't talk for a while. So
What'd you
just
say?
don't, because you don't understand what's going on.
No,
so
I
just
don't, I don't.
So just shut up.
Right.
So
I'm just politely listening.
yeah, the point is, these are maybe you need to be told again. This is made up. Somebody wants to join the fucking conversation.
How is this made up? That sounds real to me.
Okay,
Yeah, that's your assumption, but I guess that's the bit.
just turn your mic off.
What the fuck, dude?
Who's on the phone here? What's going on?
It's Dan. I'm fucking calling. Fucking.
This is like the thing. There we go.
Fucking text message me. It was fucking weird.
What?
But it gave you some fucking, some context. He wasn't trying to scam me. He just texted me on accident. I ended up getting him arrested.
I don't know what this is, but the point is, these fucking things are retarded. They're not real, and people are fucking think this is hilarious. You've seen these going around, right?
Yeah, I've
Yes.
seen all that shit. It's staged.
Of course it is.
It's staged poorly.
And it's
Come on, man.
and
No need
it's
to put that out there.
if you're gonna stage it, why not make it funny? That's my question. Why would you not make it actually hilarious? It's not like they're staging like these like little things that wouldn't even really be funny if they happened in real life. So what I wanted to do is go through some of the comments on this shit. So basically, it's just a made up little thing. The guy's sending back his little snarky replies, and supposedly, on this fucking graphic that you're supposed to believe, the guy who was originally scamming starts saying things like, dude, you got to stop this. I've got a business to run. I can't be checking my phone for shit like this. You know, I mean, it's just really stupid, and it's not funny. And then I wanted to see what people said in the comments, and here's just some of the comments. This is freaking awesome. Thought you made this up, but it was hilarious. Creative genius. Here's 2 in a row say brilliant. And the next one says, this is amazing. The next one
think
says...
they're also faking the comments?
No.
Make themselves feel good?
I don't think so. I think this is just the average idiot that reads this and assumes it's real.
Either that or his mom just kind of ran out of things to say.
Oh, whose mom? The guy that posted this?
Yes.
Yeah. This, here's one. Ha, the scammer got a real taste of his own medicine.
Spamming is not scamming. You
Yikes.
turned me up too hot, man.
I wish more people had got this guy's savvy. Too many people get caught by sharks. Here's a guy, or this is a lady. Too many people get caught by sharks, and she spells by B-U-Y. Good for you. I hope you irritated him so much he jumped off a bridge. These are real people commenting on this. These aren't...
You can easily block a number from your text. I mean, everybody does that.
I wish you would stop talking about this because you're not understanding the point. So all all these people are just completely retarded, or what is going on? People actually buy this shit? Do you think this is the lowest form of comedy or what?
That's one of them.
I would say it's down there.
It's unbelievable to me. And I see these fucking 50 times a day. And these are getting millions of views. You know?
It's barely amusing, let alone funny. I mean, it's just...
Even if they were real, it's barely amusing. You know what I mean? And it's insulting that they're fucking fake and that people are buying into this. And I see people that I like halfway respect intelligently will like share this stuff like, oh, this was hilarious. You know, it's like, what? You know how easy it is to Photoshop a text fucking scene of...
Why would you have to Photoshop? You can just take your buddy and your cell phones and
Or do
it.
that. Yeah.
Why would you even think that?
Not to a 52-year-old coworker.
Actually format like just like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it is by now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you saying, sir?
No, I was gonna say, wouldn't be if you're like a 52-year-old coworker. They're not, you know, someone who's like generation older than you. It's not gonna know Photoshop. They're not gonna tell the difference.
Yeah, these fucking text things are retarded. They're not funny. All you people that are passing these around and think they're funny.
Why the fuck are you talking about this? And they get mad because I don't understand why it's so stupid. Screw this crap. It's stupid.
I'm talking about it because it's
You're talking about the commenters.
It's stupid and
You're talking about the
going on.
commenters loving it, and that upsets you. I get that. I don't like I wouldn't.
Your questions before gave away that you didn't understand the point of the conversation. So
Yeah, well, I just didn't think that. I don't know. I think it could be real. I mean,
All right,
why would you come up? Why would you do? I don't understand why anybody would fucking make that up.
You're not on social networking. You don't know what the fuck you're talking
No,
about.
I'm saying I don't understand why somebody would make that up because it's so lame.
Because they're
That's the
trying.
point.
That's right. That's the whole point. That's the whole fucking point.
That's what leads me to believe it's real, though. You know what I mean? Why would you come up
That's
with
why
that?
I want you to
It's
stop
fucking
talking.
stupid.
That's just why I want you to stop. Why waste time talking about that? You know, like that it might be real. Like it's
There
a
are
waste of
so
time.
many of them.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
You
Just don't. Just stop. Just whatever. It's a waste of time. All right, that's good. Our viewers understand. Our co-host doesn't.
Well, I guess I don't.
That's why I asked you fucking 10 minutes ago to just stop.
Dude, I checked my MySpace yesterday. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I didn't see none of that shit.
Fucking MySpace. Is that still going on?
Of course it is. What are you talking about?
No, it's mostly just for promoting musicians.
Does anybody go to it? I haven't been to it in years. So the other thing, let's just get onto this. You guys remember the Dare song? We just wanted to go over that for some reason.
I remember that there was a song.
Yeah, I did too. I didn't really remember the song either.
I remember that Huffing Glue was mentioned at some point.
Was it?
I don't think so. We've got the video.
Was it Huffing Glue?
No, I don't think so.
Because that was a popular thing back then.
Yeah, Huffing Glue was real big in the 90s.
I huffed some stuff.
What, Elmer's glue? You can't get high off Elmer's glue.
No, it was like airplane glue.
Oh, model glue?
model glue,
Oh, that
yeah,
shit'll
yeah.
fuck you up. I made a couple cars when I was younger. Oh yeah, not even intentionally, you can get fucked up off that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. We used to, the first time I ever got, like, kind of fucked up on drugs when I was, like, 10 or 11, we were sniffing nail polish remover and, like really, like, huffing it hard out of a paper bag. Just dancing around a fire. We poured a bunch of nail polish remover on a bunch of fucking newspaper, lit them on fire, and then started huffing and, like, dancing around the fire. That's what we did when I was like 10 or 11. And was just laughing our asses off.
All you have to do is find something that's not oxygen to fill your lungs with for a few intakes,
Yeah.
and you get fucked up, no matter what it is.
Just cut some air cells off. You'll be fine.
Then
I mean,
shit-
cut the air supply
Yeah.
off. Choke some brain cells.
And then you
I said
feel
cut some
funny.
air cells off. Yeah,
Hey,
what a
my
fucking
brain's
idiot
is
I am.
leaking. Never mind.
All right. So what do we want to do? Just play the. What was our idea with this? We just wanted to play this.
You just ran right
You just
into
want,
it.
you wanted to have it.
I just wanted
You're
to have
mad
this.
at me because I
Confirmed,
didn't like
three
that guy.
times that we had it.
All right. Well, let's hear the Dare song. Everybody had to do this, right?
I didn't have to do
Yeah,
this.
it was part
I
of
don't
their
remember doing this,
graduation.
Wait,
that guy's
caller.
ripping it on the guitar.
Caller, you had to do this too?
No, I don't remember doing that. I remember some weird ass dare shit we had to do with like a lion and stuff. But I don't
No,
remember.
Makarov, it was
You know
a
what?
dog.
There was a couple different versions of this. You might recognize it once you hear it. Hang on. This is a really good song. Listen to that. It's really, really good.
That was so funny.
The people can tell
It
me
almost-
what. Wait, the words of that are the people can tell me what they've done. Maybe some things, maybe none.
Maybe not.
The fuck did that mean?
It rhymed.
To me, it sounds like Marika's follow-up to like Toy Soldiers.
Yeah, it's a little Toy Soldiers ish, and it's how. What year is this from?
I'm gonna
I don't know, but
guess.
I'll find out.
I'm gonna guess like
1990 something.
1992, 93.
This was not the version we had, but it was
No.
Because
similar.
I remember the
Ours was more of a
McGruff
rap.
dude.
Yeah, it was more. It was like big drug man in Colombia. I can't something. You know, like
Did you guys know that Busta Rhymes' "Dangerous" was a remake of a public service announcement about drugs?
no, I did not know
Too
that.
much of us is dangerous. You should have a healthy fair of us. We're so dangerous, and it was like heroin needles dancing around singing that. Yeah, it was,
Oh, it was
yeah,
really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
for
funny.
real, yeah.
All right, hang on.
This sounds airy. Like house.
This was in the 90s. They're using words like sap. This was written by some old asshole. Just, you know. I don't want to be.
What does DARE stand for? Do we know?
somebody's Sap.
Drug abuse resistance education.
Do we know?
I didn't
We
even have
find
to look
out.
that up.
Yeah.
I didn't know. They never taught me this stuff. That's why I'm a drug addict.
Wait, this kid's gonna go to the mat to prove that they can.
Okay, continue.
Be drug free. You're not taking it
Time for
seriously.
some wrestling, boys.
Yeah, they're gonna wrestle drugs here. Check it out.
Yeah, that was nice.
I can tell it's about to heat up.
That was nice.
Yeah. A, have an attitude.
I will respect myself.
E, I will educate me. I won't do drugs. A, won't have an attitude. R, will respect myself. E, I will educate me.
No. Oh, I thought it said no.
It's much more complicated than that.
Actually, these issues will require some real social skill, and you will have to apply a lot of nuance in your thinking.
Your physical dependency will make this not work. You will rob your mother.
Yes. And most likely the social climate of your friends in school will mean that you don't really have a choice. Either you lose your friends or you do drugs. What are you gonna be, a loser?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Do drugs. A, don't have an uppity attitude. R, don't respect yourself. E,
everyone's doing it.
E for ecstasy.
Yeah, E's for ecstasy. R is for rolling on E. Yeah. All right.
I don't know if it's just me. The song had the absolute opposite of the intention because I really want to go do some fucking drugs right now.
I know, dude.
Fucking bearable.
That drug is. I mean, that song just. Yeah. I mean, remember, Dare was the one like. Dare was one of the most ineffective programs in general. I remember that when they would say, "Oh, what are the effects of these drugs?" Well, most of the drugs they would say euphoria.
Bring this back up. Bring the volume back up. Let's do this.
All you wanna do is drag me down. It's time for this to end. Check your attitude at the door.
This is a good part. This is hard.
Want to win in this drug war.
And now some Colombians are dead.
This is good, man. I want a T-shirt.
I like all the references about not having an attitude. Like that's I'll check my attitude at the door. What does that have to do with
I think it's funny. I think it's funny how it was like, no, I do not want to score. Like, score? How many drug addicts go like, I just scored some drugs?
No, this was the funny thing about this was 25-year-old lingo in the 90s. You know, this was like this was way outdated when they wrote it.
It's not quite as rad as it used to be.
No, not at all.
That's good.
In fact, it's
trying to switch the focus of Dare to really just have kids spy on their parents and like help fucking cops when they're doing drugs. I know they asked my fucking niece if like anyone in the house was doing drugs.
What'd she say?
I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, they asked her?
Yeah, I'm serious.
How old is she?
12.
And they asked her at school, is anybody in your house
Yeah,
do
they
drugs
asked her
or
to do
drink?
their class. They asked the whole fucking class.
The fuck out of here.
They asked like what goes on in your house and shit.
Like once a week, once a month? Did you ask?
Holy fuck!
No. Just during the day class, at some point, there was like, does anybody have anybody abusing drugs? In
Dude,
your house?
that's wicked.
You know, that kind of shit. You
Yeah.
fucking 12-year-olds are stupid. They'll narc on you.
God, they're lucky that they. My parents are lucky that didn't happen when I was in school. I would have been too stupid to know what to do. Like,
Yeah, me too. I'd have been like, my mom's a gangbanger and everybody's dead. They'd have been like, we're taking you away.
sometimes I go in my dad's office and it smells a little weird, and then he acts funny and tries to get me to leave right away and
then
says
he
he's
puts
not
on a
doing
glove
anything.
and fists me in my ass.
Yeah. Is that marijuana?
Is that marijuana? That's something, but it ain't marijuana.
So wait, where'd you get that Fish bootleg cassette?
Told me I was going to be a mule and we had to go to the airport.
What happened? So they asked your they asked your niece. They asked your niece something about drug use in your house. What'd she say?
No, I mean,
Did you guys prep her for that, or she just did it on her
there's
own?
no drugs here.
You gotta prep her
Did you
over
prep
and
her?
over every day. There's no drugs here. You repeat after me. There's nothing here. Nothing of interest to anyone of any official fucking capacity.
Official. Give me a fucking break.
Official. I'm officially taking away your drugs.
Do you remember that dude? Never mind. Let's not talk about cops. There we go.
Now this is better. This is what we need to bring us all together. What's all this shit about not having an attitude, though? That's like,
Yeah, what is that?
It's like referenced in. It's like referenced in like every verse, and in the chorus. It really is. I mean,
an
this
attitude is standing up for yourself. That's all an attitude
right.
is.
This song is not so much about drugs as it is about
mind control.
Yeah, just being a good little boy or girl.
They're telling you it's edgy to not do drugs. Get the fuck out of here. It's edgy to do drugs.
Drugs are awesome. How do you think people get
No,
good
look at
stuff?
the name of it, Dare. I dare you to not do drugs. Well, my friends have dared me to do drugs, and they hang out with the hot chicks. So
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah, I like that more.
My friends my friends like dare me to jump from one building to another while I'm on drugs. It's way better
Ask
than
and
this
you
shit.
shall receive. I'll jump.
Yeah. So that's the fucking Dare song.
That's great.
Shit was
I like
retarded.
it. We should keep that on file.
Yeah. All right, mark that. That's the end of that. We got the bubble guy. What the hell is
What
this?
is the bubble guy? I
don't
saw
know.
that on the sheet on our curriculum or our pattern or what do you call
He
this?
tried to run the path of the Bermuda Triangle in a giant bubble on top of the surface.
But the
of the
Bermuda
water.
Triangle is
Get outta
really
here.
big.
All right, hang on.
3,000 miles total.
So this guy tried to get. I saw the picture of this guy. I didn't realize what this story was. He was in a giant plastic fucking bubble running on top of the ocean, and he tried to run the whole.
He tried to run the path of the Bermuda Triangle.
But did it have paddles
Get
on
outta
it?
here.
Did they have paddles? Because that might
No.
be doable if it had
No,
paddles.
Look, show him the picture. It's just a
floating
fucking
orb.
bubble. It's a giant
And he-
plastic
It's completely
bubble.
smooth.
He was running in it like a
No, it has
like a
paddles.
hamster
It has
ball.
paddles.
It kind
yeah,
of.
it goes in a direction. If
I know,
I was,
but
if that
it
was
works
me,
like a hamster ball.
I would have did it in
Yeah.
a big giant piece of plastic shaped like a fucking pyramid. And I would have fucking just tumbled my way through the whole fucking trek.
for 6,000 miles.
You got it. But then you'd have to change direction every flop, though. You'd have to change your push. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's a pyramid. Just
World's
imagine
most
it.
inefficient sea travel.
Dude.
Wait, but the funny thing about it though is he only lasted 3 days and he only made it 70 miles.
So what are we talking about in terms of percentage? What are
What a
what are we
loser.
looking at?
Hold on, let me get
That's
that
less than
down.
let's see.
less than 1%, isn't
This
it?
guy's name was Reza Baluchi. He was on a mission to trace the Bermuda Triangle. 1,000 miles to Bermuda, 1,000 miles to Puerto Rico, and 1,000 miles back to his starting point.
How was he
in
supposed to
He
navigate?
started in Florida. He was an idiot. It didn't matter.
It sounds like he was trying to go for the most whimsical death of 2014.
Yeah, he was definitely trying
Yeah,
to go
it's
from
not even on the scale. The 70 miles is not even on the scale. It's 0.02, right?
What did he make?
That's
Jesus
2%.
Christ.
He made a little over 2% of the journey. He wanted to do it to raise money for needy children through his charity, Plant Unity. But on Sunday, 3 days and 70 nautical miles into the voyage, holy fuck.
Is a nautical mile the same shit?
This would have taken him almost a year to do. How was he planning on sustaining himself?
He brought some belongings.
Some fruit roll-ups and a pack of smokes. What the fuck does this
Protein
guy
bars.
He got protein bars, bottled water, a satellite phone, green card, and passport. What? He had planned to run from Florida. Wait, hang on. This guy's fucking great. He planned to run from Florida to Bermuda inside this hydropod, an inflatable capsule made of plastic, 3mm thick. He would move at night and sleep in a built-in hammock during the day. I mean, don't get me wrong. That sounds fun as shit. I mean, that sounds awesome.
How do you
Like,
keep your thing
but
from tumbling to sleep in the hammock?
You don't care. You just drift. I mean,
No, I mean, the built-in hammock, how does that work inside of a bubble?
What do you mean? You're just floating, and your
It
weight
just-
your weight holds you in place. I mean,
Well,
you're-
if you have 2 points at any point in the circle,
yeah, he's right. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
and you hang there, you're gonna just stay in the middle. Yeah.
Well, the
Right.
waves might flip you over, though, no?
No, it's not gonna happen.
I think it might.
In extreme fucking circumstances, probably, but
He's in the Bermuda Triangle. That's the most extreme ocean, except for South America. Except for between South America and the Antarctica. That's the most extreme place ever.
He could get knocked over by a ghost ship.
yeah, exactly. That would be my main concern: is getting sucked into the hull of one of those lost 1940s fucking ghost ships. You get on there, right? You think everything's normal. Oh, thanks for getting me on here.
Pirates,
You
dead
start
pirates.
you start sailing for a little while. What happens is you go down, into the dining room or something.
To the bowels.
The lights do that thing where they flicker and you see everybody's transparent, okay? And then all of a sudden you're in a fucking ghost ship, and you look the lady you're with, who you've been kind of hitting it off with this girl, and she kind of looks at you knowingly like, yes, you're on the ghost ship, and you're like, now what? Well, there's no way off the fucking ghost ship. You got to find some crazy way. Your partner in your TV show has to come save you.
Should have been hamster wheeling it across the ocean. The fucking first goddamn place.
I thought you met a 7-foot tall one-eyed giant named Sloth.
Yeah, that was what I meant. The Coast Guard has not said what the rescue cost, but it used an HC-130 airplane, which costs about $20,000 per hour, and an MH-60 helicopter, which is $14,000 per hour.
Oh, wow.
So are they trying to make us feel, mad at this guy? I'm not mad at this guy.
He gave it the old college try.
He gave it a try. Bellucci, 42, climbed inside the vessel on Wednesday with few belongings. All that shit we mentioned, protein bottles, protein bars, whatever. The U.S. Coast Guard first located him on Thursday. So wait, he made it 1 day? I thought you said 3 days. After someone called about a reportedly disoriented man in a bubble near the wait.
Yeah, I got this guy out here. He's in a bubble trying to run across the ocean. Please, he seems disoriented.
Yeah.
This again?
Why wouldn't you help him?
This again. Yeah, this is a fucking guy running across the ocean. Take out
if I had a nickel.
Take out the $14,000 helicopter and get to work. What do we pay you motherfuckers for? The Coast Guard said, based on so the Coast Guard located on Thursday after a disoriented man in a bubble near the Miami coast started asking someone how to get to Bermuda.
wait. He asked somebody on a ship how to do it, right?
He asked somebody on a boat.
It wasn't somebody on the land.
He's running across the ocean, and he stops somebody and says, how do I get to Bermuda?
Did he not bring a compass or?
How do you? What good would that do you? I mean, you're in a compass. You have a compass still. How the fuck do you know where you're at? I mean, you need serious GPS for this.
So he was disoriented, not like in a weird mental way. He was disoriented, like he didn't know which direction he was going, right?
Probably both.
So,
very well thought out.
Yeah. Well, according to Bellucci, he said, I did 2 years practice for this.
Where?
Running in a hamster wheel?
Would he suck water out of one of those giant metal straws?
So
metal straws?
Well, they got that whole little canister, and they've got like that little metal thing you gotta suck the water out of.
Like the hamster.
Like hamsters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. The ball bearing that allows the water to pull through when you push it.
It kind of makes like that very light clang sound.
So this is funny. This is funny. The guy turned down. Did he have a radio with him? I forgot if we put that in a satellite phone. So he. I don't know. This article isn't clear about who he asked for directions. But then here's the audio. He called the Coast Guard, or the Coast Guard called him, or whatever. And the Coast Guard said to him, based on this information, do you wish to stop your voyage and embark the Coast Guard vessel?
Embark?
Yeah, that means get on to the Coast Guard vessel.
Yeah, I know, but why don't they just say that? You want to...
Because it's a boat term.
Yeah, dude, seriously, who cares? Bellucci said, I did 2 years practice for this. Coast Guard said, I understand you've been practicing 2 years for this, so you are declining to stop your voyage at this time and embark the Coast Guard cutter? Bellucci said, I don't know what I can do. You can either, here's the Coast Guard, you can either stop your voyage and get on the Coast Guard cutter and come back to shore, or you can choose to continue on your trip, but the Coast Guard cutter will be leaving. Bellucci said, okay, I'm continuing to go. He turned down the rescue until 2 days later. So he got contacted 1 day after he left, and he went another 2 days like an idiot, thinking he could run across the ocean.
It was probably...
fucking moron.
It was probably hotter than shit.
What the fuck is going on with this guy?
He's probably got a lot of pride.
It's at 120 degrees in the fucking daytime.
Good God.
Holy fucking Christ.
Oh my God. He was probably slipping on his own sweat.
Just imagine what it was
kidding.
like in there. He's just baking. And then he's sitting there. The second day is what I find the funniest, because you've been through the first day. You now know how hard it is. You've talked to the Coast Guard, and you know how far you are from what you're supposed to be doing. And they tell you the information. You're like, nah, I can do this. That hour after he turned down the rescue, that's got to be the funniest fucking thing. He must have been laughing his ass off in there, going like, I just turned down the Coast Guard rescue. I'm running across the fucking ocean. I'm
was
out here
running across
the sun.
the
Yeah. You know how hot the fucking sun must be out there? Just in a plastic bubble
God.
on top of the ocean, just reflecting light straight back at you. You know, I mean, this guy is probably my new personal hero.
We should get him on the show.
It would be fresh
Put
if
him
he
as
got
as a future guest idea.
Yeah.
please.
Maybe running was the
Yeah.
mistake. Maybe it should have been power walking across the ocean.
That probably
Just
would have
going
been
like
a better.
this.
You know
with
what?
his arms.
When we get him as a guest on the show, you can come back and give him your advice on how you would have traversed across the fucking ocean on foot. that's something we'll get in the works.
Well, it costs like $70,000 from the Coast Guard or whatever. He could have bought a yacht for that and like fucking drove it.
Hey, we still got somebody on the phone. Wait, phone guy, what's going on? Who is this, Dan?
Yeah.
One of our regular callers, Dan, out in Carroll Stream. We have about 10 different callers. That's about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now. For now.
What do you think about this bubble fucker?
I'm fucking looking at this thing. It looks like he's running inside of a snare drum or some shit. Just hop in my bass drum and run across the fucking ocean.
Like there's a mouse in your drum kit.
3,000 miles on land. Like, what the fuck makes
Right,
you
exactly.
fucking think
Who
you can
runs?
do it?
That's a great point. Why don't you try running 3,000 miles on land first? Yeah, and then multiply that amount of time by 75,000, and that's how long it'll take you to run on the ocean. Like that is a great
the part
point.
where it's like he'll cool himself in the ocean attached to the bubble with a leash.
See,
Like, this fucking guy.
Did it say that in the article?
Yeah.
That's fucking great. I didn't read that part. That's fucking hilarious. That is a good plan. That's what I would do. See, I would have a zipper on the bottom. I would plan this totally wrong. I would be like, I'll just slip out the bottom for a quick cool down, and I would open the zipper, and my whole bubble would fill with water. Fucking sink and get eaten by a hammerhead shark immediately.
Think about how well thought out it was. Though. I mean,
Yeah. I would have been even worse. I would have brought a bunch of weed, and the first 20 minutes out, my whole
Burned
thing,
a hole in it.
I would have tried to clear out a bowl and just burned a fucking hole through the side of the thing, or it gets full of. I've done this in like a closed back of a van before. Don't ask me why I was in there. I was hiding, and I was trying to smoke some weed. But I've smoked weed in like the back of a closed van. You take like a few hits and you get like closed in by smoke. It's bad, you know. So imagine out there in your bubble, you can't get high. You got to imagine getting high. You got the bubble, all right. So you got your weed, and even if you have your weed in like a sealed plastic bag, you have to get out of the bubble into the water with your sealed plastic bag, tread water, hold your arms up, get the stuff out of the bag. To somehow light it while you're holding it out of the water the whole time. It's got to be hard as fuck to get high while you're running in a bubble across the Bermuda Triangle, you know? Doesn't it?
It appears to be pretty easy to get drunk though. He could have brought a bottle and got wasted.
That's what he should have. That's what I
He
wish.
should have brought like a bottle of SoCo or something.
Yeah.
Just like
I wish that was the story. Like he departed 6 hours later. They found him drunk as fucking, and you know they found
10
him.
minutes away.
They found him drunk as fuck.
Fisherman.
They found him in Corpus Christi, Texas. He just got drunk and floated through the Gulf of Mexico, fucking washed up on shore. What?
I'm sure this
Sweaty
is a really
balls.
dumb thing. This guy
they asked him to
done.
walk
What else
across
is
the
this
ocean in
idiot
a straight line.
Yeah, sir. Can you get back in that thing and walk in a straight line? Like,
Now touch your
He just fucking
nose with
takes
both
off.
hands.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ
Outta
could
here.
have did it.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Why can't you be more like Jesus? All right. Well,
doing?
we got a
This guy's
couple
his own
more.
website and everything. Huh?
We got a couple more things.
What was that?
What do you say?
I said this guy's got his own website and everything.
Oh really? Let's call
Yeah.
it. Can we call this guy right now?
Hey, by the way, are there any other Chicago radio shows on the air right now that will take phone calls? That's the one thing I will do before we leave. We got a couple. Why don't you just focus on that right now, okay? Fine, now let's find another radio show to call, or let's just finish up these news stories. I got a Columbus Day thing. You guys like Columbus Day?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's yeah.
The
It's day off
Indians are
school,
pissed.
sure.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great holiday.
Mm-hmm.
So Some people are apparently not so happy with Christopher Columbus.
Columbus was an
Apparently
Italian or what?
he was an Italian in Spain. Interestingly enough, he worked for the Spanish government, I believe, if I just off the top of my head, and he was initially commissioned to do things like go find supplies of like fruit and fucking slaves. You know, slaves were just
Instead,
a
he
side
found
thing,
this
you know, but,
beautiful nation.
Yeah. No, he was a slave trader, basically, is what Columbus generally was. And so this Indigenous Peoples Day, let's see, the Seattle City Council is replacing Columbus Day with Indigenous Peoples Day in the city. And I think it's interesting that finally somebody's actually taking an actual stand that makes sense on this shit and not just going like...
This guy was a dick.
Who, Christopher Columbus?
Yeah.
He was the worst, dude.
You know what I like to think about him, if you let me say this?
What?
They make him out to be this big fucking innovative hero and all this stuff. I think that they were like, dude, you know that direction that we don't sail because nobody ever comes back? He was like, yeah. He's like, we want you to go that way. And he's probably like, fuck you, man. You know what I mean? And they were like, no, somebody's got to eventually go that way until something happens.
He was the biggest dick out of everybody. Like, yeah, we just got to send you. Like,
you know, and they're like, listen, we'll give you 2 other ships. Somebody's got to go that way eventually. He's like, fuck. You know what I mean? Then he found some and he came back and he's like, you're a hero and shit. But he's probably like, God, like terrified, shit in his pants when he left.
Probably.
Nobody ever went that way.
That's
Fun
not true,
fact,
though.
Nobody
See,
actually knows what Christopher Columbus looks like because he was never painted. So.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's not true. I know the Vikings did it and shit. I know,
Here's the other
I
thing.
know. But it was still scary.
There's a lot of evidence that they were following maps already. They weren't just plotting it as they went. I mean, they
Or
tried
at the
to
very least, they had like a compass.
and also, but
Christopher Compass.
There's
Columbus.
there was I mean, these guys were
Sorry.
world explorers. They weren't stupid. They knew that Africans and Norwegians had been to the Americas and stuff. It had already happened. I mean, history really is a funny thing. What we're taught in school is very far from what was really going on, you know. And I mean, they'll teach you. When I was a little kid, there was still shit on PBS about how people believed the Earth was flat at that point. Not true.
Some people still think that shit.
That people then thought the Earth was flat.
No.
You mean the Flat Earth Society?
You got it.
Oh,
yeah.
It's real, dude.
Yeah. Are they a real fucking
They're
thing?
real. They have like 3,000 members. Yeah, they think the Earth's flat.
Well, I think the hollow Earth is a lot more likely than the flat Earth.
I think that would explain both.
Yeah,
I'm a hollow Earth believer too.
I'm not necessarily a hollow Earth believer, but I definitely think it's a fun fucking topic. That's for damn sure. And it's fun to play with the math and stuff, and people are doing cool shit with it. And but you know, it's another proposition of a place we've never been. We've never been to the core of the Earth. We don't fucking know.
Maybe we can fucking get inside of a big bubble and fucking run there.
We don't really know what's 90, 100 miles down. You know, we don't know that shit. But so back to this Columbus Day thing. The tribal members and other supporters say the move recognizes the rich history of people who have inhabited the area for centuries. And I think, here's the thing, I think it's fucking cool. I think we all know, anyone intelligent who's really looked at the real history knows Christopher Columbus was a bad fucking dude. I mean...
Well, all the explorers were, I mean...
Yeah.
Look at
Wasn't he a
Magellan.
fat slob too?
What do you know about... I don't know anything about Magellan.
Magellan basically just got lost.
Yeah.
He was looking for something who...
And then exploited native tribes like they all did, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of that, and they end up getting killed by the indigenous tribes too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Columbus was a guy. He had, and you guys can look this up. I don't remember the exact names right offhand. You can, Andrea, if you can find this. There was a doctor on Columbus's some of his voyages that kept a log, basically, of a lot of the shit that Columbus and his soldiers would do, and it was kept secret and then published later. And he told stories of like Columbus and his men lining up native people and having contests to see who could chop a person in half with a sword the quickest, and shit like this was just common everyday occurrence for them. You know, these guys were fucking brutal dudes. You know, so I think this is fucking cool that at least like they've influenced enough for the government to finally go, okay, all right, you know. We'll stop having the slave trader fucking, genocide artist, which is what he kind of was. I think it was in Trinidad or Haiti or some shit. Forget where. He decimated it, like him and his people decimated a complete fucking island of people. It might have been the original Haitians. I can't remember. Dominican something. I don't know. Find out. Columbus killed a whole fucking island of people.
Sure.
He was crazy. So
She's got a lot on her plate right now.
yeah. How many things have I just given you in the past few minutes? 4? Really?
Wow.
Did I? Well, do your best with that.
Caller. I'm going to address the caller. Caller.
Yeah.
What do you know about cat brain disease?
No, we're talking about the Columbus Day thing. We got to finish that. Several Italian Americans and others objected to the change. What is that shit?
What is it?
Why do saying Indigenous Peoples Day honors one group while disregarding the Italian heritage of others? What the fuck? How that to me, that's insane. Why do you want part of your heritage to be a guy who's proven to be just an evil motherfucker? Well, that's Italian heritage. Well, boo-hoo. Like, what do you want? Why are you fucking trying to stand up for this dude just because he was from Italy? Do you stand up for Mussolini? Like, what the hell is happening here? You guys got
that guy was Hitler's homeboy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mussolini, right?
Yeah.
That was the reference. So we're not actually talking about that.
Mm.
That's all we got from the room here?
Well, actually, it does remind me of something I read earlier today. Apparently, something about like Hitler was a meth addict.
They didn't have meth yet.
Hitler was?
Hitler was on crystal methamphetamines.
Was he?
There was like some famous rant he was going on in like.
That would make a lot of sense.
You're proclaiming that Hitler was a meth addict?
Yeah, you don't want Hitler's estate to sue
There was
you. This
meth
better
in
be
Hitler's
true.
bunker when he killed himself.
Wow.
Yeah, and apparently he went on this like famous like 2-hour tirade in 1943 when there was like a meeting with like all the Axis powers, and it was like Mussolini was in the room. It's like Hitler was just rambling on, and you could just tell that this guy was just like, yeah, he was rocking the blue candy.
I thought meth was like fucking all the shit you buy from Walgreens and shit. Where did he get that plethora of chemicals back then?
All those chemicals existed. I mean, meth has probably been around in different forms. I don't
Isn't
know
it
if they
baby
smoked
aspirin?
it back then.
They didn't
was
have
probably
baby
some
aspirin.
I don't know. Who
Some
knows what
shit.
it was? Probably something you snorted or something.
Well, I don't know.
So here's the story here, though. Columbus Day is a federal holiday that commemorates the arrival of Christopher Columbus, who was Italian, in the Americas on October 12, 1492. We don't argue with the idea of Indigenous Peoples Day. We do have a big problem of it coming at the expense of what essentially is Italian Heritage Day, says Ralph Facitelli, an Italian-American who lives in Seattle, speaking outside the meeting. And I gotta say, what a fucking moron that guy seems like to me, isn't it?
That's the argument he's going to make. Why not just change it to Italian Heritage Day?
Exactly. Well, it wasn't Italian Heritage Day. It was fucking genocide, fucking slave trader day. What the fuck? I mean, why is this so hard for people to admit? Someone of my culture did something bad. That doesn't mean you did something bad. Be an individual. Do something to be fucking proud of. Maybe you wouldn't be so hung up on every one of your goddamn culture.
Is there anybody that has a clean record? Like any group of people?
No group of people. You could come up with anything.
Eskimos.
I mean, you could paint any group any way you want. Eskimos probably got a serial killer. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, there probably is. They don't get reported. Who reports that shit? Eskimos probably have
One
their...
night I was sleeping in the
Think
igloo,
about it.
right?
It's terrible.
And I heard somebody pry open one of the ice cubes, peer in at me. And I knew that it was going down right from there. Motherfucker busted out a lighter and a torch, and it was all over.
It was the frozen. It was the frozen river killer.
It's like the opposite of arson. It's
Yeah.
it's like melting
Great
your crib.
Eskimo house melter.
Fucking melted my house.
Motherfucker melted my goddamn
But what is this thing? I mean, so many groups do this. You can't talk shit about someone who is of my group. The guy. What is the deal? Do these people have a fucking leg to stand on? This is a big insult, they say, to those of us of Italian heritage.
Why? Because the government's fucking not going to tell everybody to celebrate that guy's. Who gives a
To
shit?
celebrate your fucking criminal apparent. Like, here's the thing: if you confronted most of these fucking Dagos with the truth about Christopher Columbus, they wouldn't listen to you. Guarantee you.
Yeah, they wouldn't believe
Well,
that.
when you think
Guarantee they
about
wouldn't
it,
listen to it.
when you think about it, don't the Italians take offense to just about everything?
Yeah, they do.
When's the last time that it was Columbus Day and you walked
They
out
take
to
Italians-
the store and
Italians-
somebody said, "Happy Columbus Day"? Nobody gives a
Italians
shit.
take offense at Daley not being mayor anymore. that's offensive to them. You know, they're offended by neighborhoods changing demographics.
They're offended by stuffed crust pizza. I mean,
yeah,
it's just
right.
Yeah. Stuffed crust pizza's not bad. I'll eat it.
No, it's fine. Italians are stupid. That's one of the worst nationalities there is. And that's one of I'm like 25% of that shit fucking piece of shit nationality. I hate everyone that like has some stupid little Italian pride. Although I hate most people that have some stupid little like genealogical pride.
Aren't
like,
you an
know, like-
Italian?
Yeah.
So you can talk all the shit you want, I guess.
I can talk shit about anybody. I don't care.
Yeah.
I talk shit about Mexicans. I'm not Mexican. So, you know, I don't care. Whatever. You know.
They're an easy target. Like, nobody cares if you talk crap about them.
Who?
Mexicans.
Yeah, they do. A lot of people do.
Not really.
Well, people don't understand that Mexico is
Only
just...
Mexicans.
Yeah, stupid Mexicans. No, people don't understand...
You can't say that.
Well, whatever. People don't understand that it's just the country next to us. See, it's not like a race of people. It's the people that live over there. That goes on all over the world. Like, everybody in Eastern Europe fucking hates the country next to them.
Yeah, like, I hate you, Russia. Like, we're all the
dude,
same, though.
Asian people hate the country next to them. Fucking South American people hate the country next to them. That just goes
What about,
on all
what
over
about
the
Australia?
think,
What about Australia? They're probably legit.
Australia is good.
Oh, they fucking hate the indigenous people there too, the Aborigines.
Oh, that's probably true too.
I was gonna say I would think the Irish would be kind of like the low-hanging fruit as far as like ethnicities go, because it's like all the Irish stereotypes are pretty much true. It's
Yeah,
like
a lot of them really are. Yeah.
it's kind of like your sister has like weird shoulders, and it's like you're drunk off your ass all the time. And
Wait, Irish people are known to have weird shoulders?
Irish women, yeah, they've got these like really broad shoulders.
Really?
Yeah.
Totally, yeah. Big
didn't know
broad
that.
shoulder, fucking they wear Brillo pad sweaters. Fucking just
Didn't
dumbass
know
Irish
that.
people. Yeah.
And
they
there's
suck.
gnomes there, too, right?
Yeah, there's
leprechauns
running around.
No, there's
dumbass
gnomes. They
hats.
think about they talk about these gnomes that come around rocks or something.
It's like the Irish wardrobe. They'll wear anything except protection.
Is that true? Let's ask Jimmy Byer. Get him on the phone. We got
He's one of 9.
We've got one Irish friend. That's it. Anything but protection and a fucking well, no. You know what? They have the worst clothing of all time. You see people in Ireland, they look awful. They're just not about. They don't want to be comfortable or fucking stylish or anything. Any of that shit. All that shit's out the window in fucking old rainy, fucking dreary Ireland.
It's weird about people wearing clothes and shit all around the world. Like if you go to the Middle East and shit, somehow they got all the promotional 1990s McDonald's T-shirts, like and stuff like that. Like. Or like Africa, like how did you get all those Burger King shirts? Like where'd you all get those?
Dude, I went to Ireland. Everybody looked like the United States 15 years ago. That's kind of what
Oh, they
things
wear
look
those
like.
hats still,
and
right?
they had their traditional stuff, but everybody looked just like awkward and just non fucking I don't know. Ugh.
And their Vancouver Grizzlies starter jackets and
Yeah, right. and this was actually 2001 or something that I went there. So it was even like different. It was like everybody had like baggy T-shirts and skinny jeans,
Did you
but that
tell me
wasn't
like
in
little
style
kids
at the
were
time.
drinking booze and shit? Didn't you say little kids were drinking
Yeah,
booze
dude.
and smoking
Little-
cigars and talking mass shit
Oh
or
yeah,
something?
they were fucking. We were marching down the street in our stupid gay little marching band, and everybody, all the kids were running around breaking American flags and stomping on them and like spitting at us and like throwing fucking cigarette butts and shit. We're like, dude, these kids are fucking awesome. Like we can't like this. Is me and my friend Jimmy. Just this was such a clusterfuck. We were in Dublin, Ireland. We were 14, and we just stopped marching in the band and just started walking with these kids. Like, yeah, you guys are right. Like, this fucking sucks. Like, and we were breaking American flags and burning them and stuff, and just like these kids were drunk, dude. They're like 6, 7, 8 years old, drunk and smoking cigarettes. I'm not kidding you. Just running around smoking cigarettes for like, and we had them getting us cigarettes. And yeah, it was a great time. We had a few beers and it didn't get too crazy, but we pulled a few things off while we were there. But the Ireland is nuts, dude. Those little kids are just running around, just fucking going crazy.
Mhm.
They're awesome in the middle of Dublin.
I remember
It's
hearing.
awesome because they're white. It'd be weird if it was like, you know what I mean? To me,
No, I don't know.
like take care of your children.
Actually, someone I
Sorry,
went to
sorry. It's my
actually a
thought.
mutual friend of ours from grade school was on that trip with like the high school marching band, and like a 12-year-old girl actually prepositioned him. Yeah, seriously, it's like I'll go down on you.
Oh yeah,
You're
she was-
12.
She was probably just fucking around too, but it's fucking weird.
No, because he saw her actually giving a BJ like in a bathroom stall like 5 minutes later.
Chicks in the U.S.
Yeah,
are fucking
nice.
at like 9 now. I'm not kidding you. You fucking look it up.
Yeah, there's
And
probably.
I must have been
It's
doing something wrong when I
disgusting.
was 9.
Well,
Yeah.
no, they just weren't idiots back then.
I was not getting laid at 9.
People are. Some kids are.
Nerd.
All right. What do we got? Something called Jew food? What is this?
Is Jew racist to say Jew? Is that
Dude.
okay?
Well, it depends how
That
you
was the
say it.
name of the link. That's
It depends how you say it.
just what I wrote.
Jew?
I believe it's called kosher.
Yeah, my friend's a Jew. Or like, my friend knows this guy. He's a Jew.
Wait, which one is not? Which one is okay?
Yeah. So this place. All right, let's get through this. This is like, I think this is like the last thing. This place is called Conflict Kitchen. All right, you guys ever heard of this?
No.
This
All
it
right,
sounds
we're stepping
very
on my fucking
noble.
shit. Conflict Kitchen in Pittsburgh took a novel idea and ran with it. On a rotating basis, they serve the cuisine of countries with which the United States is in conflict.
What?
Yeah. They serve the cuisine of countries that we're fucking at war with.
Cuisine?
Yeah.
Cuisine?
Cuisine.
Cuisine.
I guess
Cousin?
it is cuisine.
My cousin.
Cuisine. How do you say it?
Cuisine.
Cuisine.
Do you really have to? I always said like more cuisine.
No, like a pop quiz.
I'm the guy who
Cuisine.
pronounced it kush. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Cuisine.
Yeah, the Kush guy's over here trying to
Just
give you
call it
advice.
cuisine.
Cuisine always sounded pretentious to me. I always said cuisine.
I've never said cuisine.
That just sounds wrong.
Really? Does it?
Cuisine.
On Monday, the restaurant began serving Palestinian food, and the city's Jewish community is having a fit. Okay? This is fucking another story that I like. People just need to grow the fuck up. There's a restaurant that wants to serve Palestinian food because the theme of the fucking restaurant is that they serve food that the United States is in conflict with.
We're
now,
not in
these
conflict with Palestine.
are we not? Do we not fund Israel and back Israel
fund
and every
Israel,
fucking
but
thing that
we
they
don't-
ever
we don't
do?
directly do it.
That's the statement that the restaurant is making. Is that let's
okay.
not beat around the bush. We are in conflict with Palestine. We do fund their oppressor. So, Conflict Kitchen is a restaurant that only serves cuisine from countries with which the United States is in conflict. Each Conflict Kitchen iteration is augmented by events, performances, and discussions that seek to expand the engagement the public has with the culture, politics, and issues at stake within the focus country. The restaurant rotates identities every few months and in relation to current geopolitical events. So, I like it because one of the easiest ways to identify with people and commiserate with them is over food and beverage. That's one of the easiest ways that we all connect in general. And so when you take it and say, here's the cuisine of this environment that we're currently fucking bombing and destroying, it makes it a little bit more personal, and I like that, you know, and I like the humanity kind of aspect. And here's what I don't like: typical Jews. The director of Community Relations Council at the Jewish Federation of Greater Pittsburgh, Greg Roman, objected. This is what I seriously don't. This is the same thing with the fucking Italians, dude. Same fucking shit. Here's the objection. Palestine is not in conflict with the U.S. The restaurant is stirring up conflict for the sake of trying to be relevant.
So what is Palestinian food? I'm guessing fish.
How about then you don't eat there?
I'm guessing fish because they have so many sanctions on them, and that's all they have is fish.
The point is, how about you don't fucking eat there?
Yeah.
Well, if I learned anything from that Palestinian chicken episode from Curb Your Enthusiasm, there's like a lot of like peas and figs involved.
Yeah, it sounds gross. I'm sure
Oh,
it is.
and most definitely they're slamming on some dates, right? They're eating dates over there too.
I would have
They love dates over there.
I would have more respect for the Jewish Federation if they said, like, we object to the Palestinian food because it's icky. I would have more respect for that statement. I really would.
Mhm.
The people of Gaza, who suffered over 2,100 casualties during Israel's latest American-funded attack, might take issue with the assessment that Palestine is not in conflict with the U.S., as might the thousands of wounded and injured protests from the West Bank. Joe Rubin, co-founder of Conflict Kitchen, reinforced the United States' role in the conflict by pointing out that the government has pledged $30 billion in military aid to Israel from the years 2009 to 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think it's a good idea what this guy's doing, though.
there you go. But what is with this childish fucking black and white bullshit, you against me style of bickering? This, this stupid fucking. This is any kind of group that starts standing up for themselves and then gets some power and starts acting like a union. And this Jewish Federation seems to be the same thing. Oh, you can't feature Palestinian food in your restaurant, and people aren't supposed to think that you guys are the controlling end of that fucking conflict. And you're in another country saying a restaurant can't feature your supposed enemy's food in its restaurant. Fuck off. Holy shit, you Jewish Federation of Greater Pittsburgh.
You know what?
Fucking idiots.
I've seen something that I don't know if it's the Jewish Federation or some Jewish group, the Jews of America or something. They have people on the payroll that just look for shit that's anti-Semitic to make a big deal out of it.
Mm-hmm.
They pay people to search for this kind of shit, and then they fucking make a big deal.
Yeah.
It's weird.
And above all, when people think of a hotbed of Judaica, they think Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, that's big. That's big on the map. Yeah,
I just don't like that they have a word that means that you don't like them. I don't have a word for my people that means that.
Well, yeah. See, you do. I mean, you could say anti-Caucasian, same as like there are Semitic peoples. I mean, the word Semitic isn't solely for the purpose of anti-Semitic.
It's from everybody from that region,
right? So they're saying someone who's.
I never heard of anti-Caucasian.
Right, because the media doesn't fucking run with that because it doesn't sell any. It doesn't sell papers. I mean, it doesn't. The anti-Semitic is a thing that I mean, that's a term that they cultivated out of the Holocaust, which, by the way, wasn't originally called the Holocaust. It was called the Jewish genocide until the 60s or so, when they changed the word to Holocaust, which was another fucking weird thing about Jewish lobbying and things like that. For some reason, they wanted to use the pagan word for sacrifice by fire, and that was important to them. They got a lot of weird agendas out there. So in this story, they also tried to make the case that the situation is one-sided, that only one view is being heard at the restaurant. The owner of the restaurant dismissed that claim by pointing out that Mr. Roman participated in a public event at Conflict Kitchen and added his voice to the dialogue, as all members of the community are welcome to. And I guess he does that, which with each time he does this, he has a little open forum where people can come give their thoughts. So what are these fuckers whining about?
Dude, they're selling fucking food. Who gives a fuck? Yeah,
exactly.
right.
What are these people whining about? That's the point about this goddamn country. Unless you walk up and accost someone or cause someone direct bodily harm, you have the right to fucking attempt to win your view out. I
think it's genius because he's like, well, what kind of food can people here not fly to and get because we're not allowed because we're at war? That's genius.
It is genius, yeah.
It's like, well, we're at war with, yeah.
And you know how many people, how would you like to, like, oh, hey, they've got Afghanistan food, Afghani food. What is that? Fucking, I don't know. It's
probably spiders.
Yeah,
it's big desert spiders.
It's just spiders and curry.
I've heard great stuff
pot.
about ISIS food.
ISIS food is brilliant. They have a lot of good barbecues.
They served North Korean cuisine one time as well. I'd be interested to see what that's like.
Sure.
Which is basically just rocks and basically tap water.
Yeah.
Rocks and tap water.
4 grains of rice.
Dog feet, whatever. I don't know.
Dog feet.
Agent
Dog
Orange
feet.
soup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tensions were initially
Korea?
sparked.
That's funny.
I was gonna say, remember that uncle that Kim Jong Un killed? There's a little bit of that in there.
That was like last year, right? He killed him because he was next. I don't know why he killed him. He killed him.
Tensions were initially sparked by the kickoff event for the new Palestinian menu, a talk that was co-hosted by the honors of the College of the University of Pittsburgh. It featured a speaker from the West Bank, Niall Ratwaib, the chair of the Israeli Committee Against House Demolitions USA, Professor Ken Boas. The headline that blossomed on the Jewish Chronicles website after the event read, University Honors College co-sponsored one-sided talk on Middle East. All right. Okay. Well, officially, I consider the Jewish Federation of Greater Pittsburgh to be a complete fucking joke. That's it with them. Anybody else? Anything on this?
I'm not saying nothing bad about those guys.
Dude,
They got everything.
I think their actions speak for themselves. I mean, this is a complete fucking joke. What a complete bunch of bullshit they're trying to pull off here. Conflict Kitchen, I'm down. I like it. What do you guys think? Last
I'm
thoughts?
so curious to know what Palestinian food is.
Oh, I looked it up. It's like hummus and pitas.
Yeah, you know what it is. It's the same as Egyptian food and fucking
Yeah.
Mediterranean food.
That sounds the same as Israeli food. What's the fucking point?
Exactly.
Why did they just
It's
say
all the same.
Israeli?
It's all the same.
Wait, do they have
probably-
gefilte fish?
That's
Do they?
a good question. Let's see.
I
From
kind of always want to
fattoush
try that. Have you ever tried that?
I have not. No.
Neither have I. I've seen it cooked and it like kind of looks good to me. I like to see a whole fish in a pan. I like that. You know what I mean? There's something kind of just succulent about
Eyeballs
that.
and shit?
Yeah, about
Yeah.
that whole fish, and you got to peel, and you don't eat the scales. You just eat the insides, and it's like getting some life energy here.
Dude, I used to know
energy of
somebody who
another-
would eat the fucking skin, the skull, and like crunch the skull and eat the eye. It was fucking disgusting.
All right, we got one more thing, and that was earthing.
What's me?
Earthing.
What's that? Oh,
This,
cool. Yeah. We were talking about this earlier a little bit.
Yeah, we got earthing. That's all we got. The most important health discovery ever, says Spirit Science and Metaphysics. Spirit Science is a
Word.
site that we've been following for a long time. Pretty incredible fucking... I don't know who the guru behind it is, but I know they don't seem to be making a shitload of money or anything. They don't sell fucking merchandise or all that shit, do they? I mean, Spirit Science is pretty.
It's one dude.
Spirit Science is the real deal. There's a fucking a great series on YouTube that is just all about consciousness and metaphysics. Earthing, the most important health discovery ever, by Stephen Bonkars. Health is kind of trending right now in our culture. People are becoming more concerned about what is in the foods they eat and the medications they take. People go to great lengths to try to improve the health of their bodies, which is why health and wellness has become a multi-billion-dollar industry. We all want to be healthier, blah, blah, blah. So what is earthing? Also known as grounding, simply means to physically reconnect with the earth. Walking barefoot, laying in the grass, and hugging a tree are all examples of earthing. And these practices have been gaining significant attention in the medical community due to its surprising influence on biological health and its simple application. People who like spending time in nature around trees and laying in the grass sometimes get called names like tree huggers and hippies, but nobody really considers the fact that they are receiving medicinal benefits every time they do this.
I'm jiggy with this. I think it's true. 100%.
I have also noticed that when you walk barefoot, you have a different fucking connection and feeling of kind of well-being, you know?
After tonight's show, I was going to go find some shrubbery.
That's a whole different issue.
God, that was pretty funny.
That's not for health concerns. Come on, just admit it. You were planning on doing that before you ever knew you were coming on the show. That's a whole other thing.
Painting yourself some berries, juice.
I've been arrested for that several times.
It's called prowling.
It's called prowling with intent to molest bushes. That's what they charged me with. I thought that was a bullshit charge. Direct physical contact with the vast supply of electrons on the surface of the Earth. Modern lifestyle separates humans from such contact. The research suggests that this disconnect may be a major contributor to psychological dysfunction and unwellness. Reconnection with the Earth's electrons has been found to promote intriguing philosophical changes and subjective reports of well-being. Earthing, or grounding, refers to the discovery of benefits, including better sleep and reduced pain from walking barefoot outside or sitting, working, sleeping indoors connected to conductive systems that transfer the Earth's electrons from the ground into the body.
I'm never going to wear shoes again in my life.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We had this idea years ago. You were talking about this.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up.
About how rubber soles on shoes were just kind of a scheme to keep people disconnected from their natural state.
I did have that idea. Sure, and so did you at some point as well.
I mean, it's...
it seems legit. If we are fucking magnetic, weird fucking, energy fucking things, of course we got to touch the Earth because it has energy as well. It has fucking meridians and all that shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the whole Earth is magnetic. We're learning more and more about electromagnetic fields on this show and in other areas of life, hopefully. Hopefully your whole education doesn't come from this show. But we talk about that a lot, and we are learning more and more about how that pertains to reality and how it can affect, and how we can have an interactive relationship with physical and metaphysical reality. And, I mean, shit, I don't know, man. I don't have much to say about this.
I'm going to dig a fucking hole and bury my whole self up to my neck in there for, like, hours.
It just doesn't not make sense, It just, fuck. I don't know. It just really does make sense.
So I was going to say, so when my dachshund is rolling around in that one patch of my backyard where there's no grass growing, I guess it's considered earthing.
Mm-hmm. The dogs have been onto it for years.
Yeah.
They're, I mean... Don't get me wrong. I love to rub shit all over my body too. I mean, that's a whole other thing. I've been onto that, and I don't think that's so much of a health thing. In fact, I think I've gotten some health problems from that. But I think the dachshunds and me, we like to rub shit all over our bodies. But this is more about I don't know, what is this about? What is this about to you?
It's about connecting to the fucking the life. The Earth has energy from the sun. And we're not getting it. That's why we drink so many Red Bulls, is because we wear shoes. Stop wearing shoes. Stop spending $3 for 12 ounces of liquid.
Well, stop putting your energy into things like television, I guess, and fucking jacking off to porn all the time.
Well, maybe you don't have energy.
Or listening to the radio.
That type of energy.
Yeah, or listening to...
Stop listening to the...
So...
I gotta go home and go to work tomorrow. Fuck.
Are we done with the show?
I think almost.
How do you feel about the show tonight?
I don't know. I can't tell until afterwards all the time.
Whoa, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out!
Fuck.
Bad fucking... Sorry, there was an eagle in here.
There were two.
Sorry, Stuart.
Popped into existence halfway through his shriek.
I know about that.
By the way, may as well get one last plug in. Make sure to like Stu News on Facebook.
Wait a second. There's some karate guys. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and do your plug.
Make sure to like Stu News on Facebook. It's 2 words, STUNEWS. Inching towards 600 likes. Maybe I'll hit that milestone before the end of the year. Basically, late night style monologue jokes posted 5 times a week.
Sorry. All right. So, and every Thursday night.
And then my improv team, Kelly Machiavelli, plays at Flatiron Arts Building Thursday nights at 8, and we're running through at least November 20th.
That was supposed to be applause the first time, too. But then I just had to run with it. So, Kelly Machiavelli every Thursday night at 8 o'clock, and all the other stuff. Stu News, I follow it myself. Mm-hmm. There's some funny. How would you describe it? Just some one-liners on the headlines, huh?
Well, it really comes down to, as like any good writer, I'm always in proximity of a pen or a pencil and a piece of paper. If something just inspires me, if I'm just watching CNN in a doctor's office or something, something comes to mind, I'll grab a scrap sheet of paper, just jot it down, and then maybe I'll post the next day or something.
And then you twit it.
I might tweet it, yeah. If they have a Wi-Fi signal, I might tweet it, yeah.
Caller, you got any last thoughts on tonight's broadcast?
That was pretty good, man. Everything was pretty hilarious. Fucking tired of shit. And just fucking be angry for the rest of the night and get drunk with you guys.
All right, we'll see you next week.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, thank you. All right, we are done on the Sunday evening overdose. I guess we just got to pick a song to take it out with. What do you want to hear, Earthling?
What do you got? Or just anything? You're talking about? We can have the whole.
Well, do you have anything by Rare Earth?
Shebang.
What is it?
Rare Earth.
The band Rare Earth.
Fuck no! I gotta download some more stuff. We're playing with all the same old shit that I've always had. I guess I could play something off YouTube.
Yeah, play.
This is a request from our in studio guest.
Sure. Roll with it.
Rare Earth. Hey Big Brother.
Okay.
All right. All right, we're gonna roll with that. Coming into the end of the show, fact checker. Anything we missed tonight? Did we get everything?
Got everything.
Did we get everything?
Everything.
Is that the first time?
That could be the first time.
Fucking first time ever. We are 49 minutes past due, but
we got everything.
But we got everything.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right. Well, anyways, we'll see you again next week. Thank you very much for staying with us and hanging out all night long. Next week we got guests coming in. We got guests starting again, don't we? We got guests. We got shit next week. We're gonna do a great job. We love you. You love us. Come on, let's not beat around the bush. We will see you next week. We're gonna take you out with some Rare Earth here on CBS Radio,
where the news happens first.